Mega Evolutions have returned in Pokemon Legends ZA. After 15 years, we finally have 26 new designs, and today we're going to rank every single one of them. Welcome back to Hidden Power. This is a Pokemon podcast. My name is DustyGogoat, and today I'm joined by TraderLumi.
Hello.
And SoulSilverArt.
What's up, what's up?
Guys, it's been a long time since our last Mega Evolution tier list, and in that conversation, we opened up the tier list by talking about just kind of our general thoughts on Mega Evolution, but I think I'd like to start this conversation off by maybe discussing how we're feeling about Mega Evolutions within the time frame of Legends ZA. The Megas fundamentally feel like different creatures, or they feel like a different gimmick in this game. So yeah, I'd love to hear what you guys are thinking. This is going to be a really fun episode for me because I'm excited to just kind of like give every single one of these new designs its time of day. I think we've all been playing ZA for about it's been about 3 weeks since ZA came out. So, and like literally last night, I think I found a new favorite, something that I hadn't thought about in 3 weeks. Cool. And I think I found a new favorite. So I'm excited for this conversation today, but I don't know if who wants to start out.
Yeah, I totally agree. Like it is because the playstyle of the game is different, but also like they changed megas in general. Like normally you can't have a mega evolution outside of battle, but now you have that timer, and it's just when that timer runs out. So if you want to, you can mega evolve your Pokemon, just run around, talk to NPCs, whatever you want to do, take pictures with your mega evolution. So they've made it feel a little bit more like a you know, I don't want to say a real Pokemon because it is a real Pokemon, but you know, like a something that lives beyond a battle. And yeah, so it's definitely made me not only get to appreciate these new megas in kind of a way that I wouldn't have if they were released in a traditional Pokemon game, but also it's made me even kind of have a newfound heart for some of the older megas, like Mega Absol is I've never really thought twice about it, adore it now. And then also it kind of makes me think of the reverse of that too, where like I'm excited to get to see all of these new ones in Champions, where it will be the more traditional style, and see if my opinion will even be tweaked a little bit then, you know?
Oh, that's interesting. I didn't really think about Champions in the context of this conversation. But that is interesting that like not only are they taking on these megas taking on a new life in ZA, but I guess just for the first time they're actually going to stay relevant for a longer period of time. That's cool.
I would say like the craziest thing is these, and this is related to your question, these megas, they were created for this battle system, like bringing up Champions, right?
Sure.
They were created for motion, to like be running around a lot. I think specifically how the design, a lot of the design philosophy has changed with these megas compared to the older megas. And yeah, so I think they were created for this battle system, so they're moving, they're much more animated, and then in Champions we'll see. In Champions they have to go back to being more static. Like Feraligatr is a perfect example. Like, will it just be standing there like this with the hood up like that, or will it be like, you know, a little bit different because it's a static model instead of like an in motion model all the time? I think that's one of the big things that changed, to be honest.
Yeah, I think I think for this conversation, what I'm going to be paying attention to the most, like I guess my criteria, like we all have our own criteria, but like obviously the first thing is like what I care about is the Pokemon's design and how I think it is, you know, satisfying or whatever. Right? That's super subjective, but I think I'm going to be ranking the design. But I think I'm also thinking about like, is this Mega Evolution, was it necessary? You know, I think that is something that's going to come up for me. Like, is this mega necessary, or should maybe it have just been a different evolution, or maybe you know, I feel like oftentimes some of these megas feel like it's too much of a I guess like an offshoot of like the original concept. So that's going to be something that I'm considering. Right. I think also specific to Legends ZA, and at least the way that I've been interacting with these mega evolutions in this game, is it really comes down. So for me, I feel like mega evolutions never really, they're a gimmick, right? They never really felt like an evolution, right? They're called evolution, but they never felt like an evolution. And I feel like for the first time in this game, because of ZA, when you mega evolve your Pokemon, it actually feels like a temporary fourth evolution, which is so cool. And because of that, I'm actually gonna be like I'll be ranking these Pokemon differently than maybe I would have if they showed up and they debuted in Pokemon X and Y, right? So
Yeah,
those are
that's interesting.
that's what I'm thinking about.
Yeah, I would also say that they are designed like with a lot behind them, even more so. Like we've seen like this trend with modern Pokemon designs that they are putting so much behind the designs, like origins wise or inspiration wise. You know what I mean? Like the old megas, we talked about it. They're just more extreme versions of them. So I think that's what you're getting at with like it feels more like proper evolutions, even because they're adding in elements that mean something. I'm doing a whole series about like what their inspirations are, and some of these have really deep inspiration. Some of them don't, but most of them do have like tons of inspiration behind them, which wasn't the case with old Mega Evolutions. We're looking at them right now, and like it's just Charizard has got a flying type, so now it's got flying or like wings on its arms. Like you know what I mean? Like,
explain for me. So like when you say they've got when you say the new Mega Evolutions in ZA have design inspirations, like what are you thinking about specifically?
I mean, I just did a whole thread on Scolipede, and like Scolipede at first you look at it and you're like, okay, it's just like a bigger like armored horse Scolipede, and that's all that it is, and that's already more than what the older designs were, where it's just like you just get more on you, like you just get spikes, you just get a broken jaw, it's like it's not just a feature. Instead, it's like it has an inspiration behind it, which is it was a bug horse and now it's a bug war horse. It has armor on it now. But not only that, it goes way deeper. Like all of the neon lights, I just found this out yesterday. The neon lights come from the specific bug that is found in North America only. And it glows to warn its predators. Like neon glowing. It's like bioluminescence.
Damn, that's cool.
Yeah, and it's like this whole time I've been like, why in the world does this Mega Scolipede have neon lights on it? It doesn't make sense. It's not exactly a marking like the bright color markings that poisonous Pokemon would do, or what Pokemon animals would have. This has neon lights, and that's the reason. And it's like supposed to be. It's like one of the most. It has cyanide venom. Like the venom is like the most. And when you look at its Pokedex entry, all of the entries like directly connect to their origins as well. So it's pretty wild. They went in depth with them. They gave them modern design inspirations. So
it's
that's cool.
The
I'm looking for
California millipede is what it is that glows neon, and millipede, Scolipede. That's neat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think
there's tons of other things too.
No, that's super cool. I guess I am looking forward to. That's like a good teaser because, I feel like I've been experiencing a lot of these megas in the game of ZA. But if you got stuff to tell me in the audience that can maybe help me appreciate some of these designs more or maybe less, I think that's gonna make this tier list like a lot of fun.
I mean, I could name a few things here and there, but I do want to say, like, I personally, I take that into consideration when I'm judging a design, but like this much. Like, it's cool that it has all that, but I'm looking at what it looks like over what its inspirations are more than anything. Like, I love that they have inspirations, but that's not going to sell the actual my eyes to the design. That's the thing.
No,
so,
I see what you're saying.
There's some spice, but
you can appreciate. No, I totally know what you're saying. Like, you can appreciate all these added references and design inspirations. Like, that is always cool to see those connections, but it doesn't mean the execution is always there, or just personally that you like it, right? So that makes sense.
They also went really goofy with a lot of these. Which is the opposite
of very like memey.
Yeah, they used to be like, let's only do cool stuff. You know what I mean? Like mostly.
Sure.
Or if it wasn't cool, it's because the Pokemon. Yeah, if it wasn't cool, that's just because like the base Pokemon wasn't cool, right? Like Slowpoke being devoured by Shelter, like that's awesome, but also pretty in line with Slowbro.
Right. But in this new batch, they're like, let's make that goofy instead of cool, or something like that. They definitely took a modern approach to all of them. That's it. I'm done. That's my spiel.
I wonder if part of that too is because, like, when we last got Mega Evolution, I guess in Oris they were the only things added was Mega Evolution, but like in X and Y there were new Pokemon as well as Mega Evolution, so there might be like a change in the design philosophy when the only thing you're designing for a game is the new Mega Evolutions. Something I'm like thinking about going into it is kind of just also, I think naturally when you have a form of a Pokemon, you're going to be comparing it to its other form, right? Whenever I'm seeing a regional variant, a big factor is, okay, well, is this better than the other variant, the variant we had before? And so that's something I'm thinking about too when looking at these. It's like, did it do the original Pokemon justice?
Yeah,
true. I mean, like,
yeah,
if it made it worse, then that's definitely going to take off some points for me. You know?
Yeah.
No, this is cool. I'm actually this is all really, really good. And I guess just for tradition, I gotta say it, right? This is a tradition. You know, we can try to keep this a short episode, right? Can we keep this under? Can we keep this under 2 hours? Can we keep this under an hour and a half? All right.
That being said,
I've said it. Now prepare for this to be 3.5.
Yeah.
Our longest tier list yet. It's on 26 designs.
Yeah. I will say one last thing.
Yeah.
We have not seen official art for any of these yet, and I think that that might change people's opinions, including our own, on these specific mega. We haven't seen their TCG art. We haven't seen their actual official art. We might even get renders for all of them, like the 3D ZA renders.
Yep.
We haven't seen their Dream World corporate art that's going to be everywhere. There's multiple ones of those. So like, there's so many other ways that we're going to see them, and that might completely change a lot about it. So
in the grand scheme of things, this is a first impressions, right?
Yeah, in the grand scheme
like
of
maybe in 1 year from now we revisit these designs and you know, and actually take another crack at them.
No, for sure.
Right.
Like even the first tier list I guess we did was probably Scarlet and Violet, and we have revisited that one. But like after that, I guess it was Gym 1, and I probably feel differently about some of even those Pokemon.
Dude, I'll never forget when that was like our first like time doing like a proper tier list where we're like, oh, this is going to be a series. And Lumi's like, Bulbasaur, S tier. Ivysaur, S tier.
See, I don't feel that anymore. I just was so happy to be here.
Caterpie, S tier. Weedle, S tier. Like, yeah.
I stand by Caterpie.
No, Caterpie's good.
Funny.
Caterpie's good.
I mean, the thing is like those, you have the artwork. I think the official art is the biggest thing where you're like, that's how they last to you forever. You know, like you always see the artwork of them.
Yeah.
So I think that's the biggest, like, we haven't seen the artwork for these yet. So that's the biggest thing that might change things. But I agree. Like you've had the Gen 1 art forever. So
it's burned in my brain.
A solid opinion of them.
This is fun to just look at all these Pokemon. I'm realizing I haven't even looked at these megas. Like I haven't even looked at their stats.
I need to actually do this too.
Like I just haven't. Like I've just been using them in the game, and I'm like, man, like my Drampa keeps getting bodied. I wonder why. And I'm like, oh, because maybe it's not that good. It doesn't have a lot of HP.
For real,
it's pretty good. It's gonna be a Trick Room Mon.
See, but in ZA it sucks.
Yeah, in ZA it's like so different. Well, and the speed stat is different in ZA too, because it's not about like going first. It's like the cooldown time of your moves, and so it's I don't fully understand it, if I'm honest. So
I don't understand it either, and I think I'm just trying to. Yeah. That's good. I need to pick it up again. I need to pick it up again to get my Delphox site. All right. I guess I'll say for housekeeping, we are not covering the 2 Mega Raichu that are going to be in Mega Dimension that is not out at the time of recording this. So we're going to do another tier list when we get all of those new Megas that are in Mega Dimension. But let's get started, guys. Let's start with the. What are you even calling these Pokemon?
The ZA starters.
You call them the ZA starters? Okay.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right. Let's start with the ZA starters.
It's weird. It's weird because it'd be like the Hisuian starters, but this is still
the Lumio starters.
Yeah, the Lumio starters essentially.
But that would technically also be the Kanto starters, because in X and Y you get those.
You get them here too,
and you get them here, and you're right. Yeah. But yeah, no, the ZA starters is how I've been referring to them.
Let's start with Meganium. Let's roast my baby. I picked Meganium.
No, sir.
I picked Meganium. I got a Chikorita, evolved it up. I did see what this was going to look like, what this Mega was going to look like a couple weeks before ZA came out, and I've been so happy with it. Not only is it the most powerful thing on my team, it's like I think it's like level 90 right now. It is so powerful. It is busted. It is like the easiest way to play Legend ZA. But I just think it's so jolly. And again, this feels like such a good Mega Evolution. I think. Let me say my pitch, and then I'd love to hear what you guys have to say.
Go for it.
But I feel like so much of the conversation around, and I guess I'll say for context, like a lot of these ZA designs, we had descriptions, and then of these Mega Pokemon for like probably 6 months leading up to the game. So like a lot of discourse had been had, right, about like what we want, what we don't want. Are we going to be happy with the designs based on these descriptions? And I feel like as a Bayleaf and Meganium fan, I'll say this, as mostly a Bayleaf fan, this Mega has made me appreciate Meganium. I feel like this Mega is what I think Meganium should have always been. And so in that case, I feel like this is a good Mega Evolution, right? It is truly the ultimate Meganium is how it feels. And I think a lot of the discourse over the last, 6 months leading up to the game had been that like, oh, I think I want Mega Meganium to be, to be really long, to look like Auroras, to have different proportions, or maybe it I just felt like people were wanting things that weren't present in base Meganium. And I feel like I don't know. I'm looking at this Mega right now, this Mega Meganium, and I'm like, this is literally perfect. I feel like this is a perfect design for Mega Meganium.
Yeah, that's interesting. I listen. Yeah, go for it. I'll let you go first.
I love it. I can't think of too much that I do differently. It's definitely a solid like A tier for me.
Dude, love it.
I think it's great. I don't know. If I'm completely honest, I'm a big Feraligatr fan. Y'all know that Soul and I have been Feraligatr defenders for a long time.
I love Feraligatr.
It is like Mega Feraligatr specifically.
Okay, because I have artwork that I've commissioned.
Yeah.
Of a Feraligatr over there. Like I'm a Feraligatr fan.
Right.
Nice.
Just for the record.
Mega Meganium though is right under Mega Feraligatr for me though. Like, and
nice.
It's like I love this Pokemon genuinely.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
I had said that I was thinking about using both Feraligatr and Meganium in ZA. The only reason I didn't is because I knew like if we're able to get 2 starters, it won't be till the post game, so it's just not feasible. But yeah.
Right.
So what do you like about Meganium?
Well,
Mega
first off, I
Meganium.
think the curls of the antenna is really fun.
Yeah.
I also, so I'm a little, I know that this is always a factor that I bring in, and I apologize because I know it has nothing to do with the design, but
the anime.
I really liked, I really liked Meganium, like base. And this isn't dogging on Meganium. This is just a fact of life, and we got to accept it and move on. Meganium is one of the worst starters competitively. You can make the argument it is the worst.
But that doesn't matter.
Mega Meganium, it saved it. It saved it. It's so good. If they just give it Moonblast and Champions, man, like, and depending on what its ability is, but its stats are so good as a Mega. So I just was happy that, like, this thing saved a Pokemon I've loved that, wasn't doing so hot.
No, dude, it's so good. I feel like
it matters, I guess, to him, and there's a lot of competitive people out there. That
it does matter. I'm not trying to say it doesn't matter. I just mean, like, we can only use these Pokemon in ZA, but you're right. If this is if we're considering the broader implications of this Pokemon in every facet, I get it. I get it.
Yeah, just the fact that it did it justice, I guess. Like, I think that's another reason I loved Hisui and Samurott so much, just because I felt like it did that line justice, because that was another underappreciated line. Yeah. And this one possibly even, like, more so is it, should it get recognition, in my opinion, because Meganium has been here for so long and has not been great for so long, so it's even more rewarding.
And we didn't say it, but like Meganium was debuted in Gen 2, so it was only ever a grass type, and that's part of the reason why it sucked. And it gets with its Mega, it gets a fairy type, which is awesome. So that's like part of the reason why it's just so busted. But again, just to illustrate my point, like, you got Chikorita, it's got these little buds around its neck and a leaf on its head. Then you get Bayleaf, which is sick, where it's got it's got an aged leaf on its head, and then the buds are growing into, what will become flowers. And then Meganium happens, and it loses the leaf head. It gets little antennas, but it also has, like, just a flower around its neck. I feel like I look at Meganium, and it just looks like it looks as much of a normal type as Sawsbuck.
Yeah,
or
it could have
whatever.
been normal type.
It's
I could
just
see
a
that.
dinosaur that has access to grass magic. And I feel like with its Mega, for once in the last 25 years or whatever, it actually looks like a grass type. And then it even looks like a fairy type, which is so cool. It gets like the little baby eyes. And
they changed the eyes 100%.
It's
eyes are
gorgeous,
like-
man.
antenna too. It's very
yeah.
fey,
And all-
you know.
Yeah, and all that
Yeah.
space on its neck is filled up with these gorgeous flowers. I don't know. I love it so much. I like grass types, but
Yes,
like
you are
I don't know,
partial
man.
to
This
that.
like I guess I've always liked Bayleaf, and so and Meganium's just always been like okay, whatever. Like it's good, but whatever. I've never cared about Meganium that much. Mega Meganium's insane. Honestly, you know what I want to see now? I want to see a cross-gen evolution
Okay.
for Bayleaf to evolve into something maybe more edgy, and then see that get a Mega Evolution.
That'd be
Next
cool.
Legends
But
game,
listen,
you'll
a
just
man-
want another Meganium.
A man can dream.
Yeah,
All right.
exactly.
All right, so what do you think about
No,
Mega Meganium?
I'm glad that you guys went first because like I do want to say like I am a Johto stan and I think the Johto starters are probably my favorite starters out of all of the starters, which is already a hot take.
Yeah.
So like I already love Meganium on its own. And that's kind of the hard part here, which is like I like this design a lot. I would even say maybe I love it.
Wow.
So it's actually just a B tier for me, which is not just because
Oh my
B is
God.
good. Everything B and above is
Being
good.
up is
all right?
good.
Yeah, 100%.
A tier is a great design. S tier means it's a great design and it's personally like
Peak.
it's peak for you.
Mhm.
Yeah.
But B tier is like, listen, it's a good design.
It's good.
It's
Yeah,
like
it's
B is
good.
like I'm glad it exists. B is like
Yeah.
it's there.
100%.
It's like it's not the best, but it's great. Like it's just it
Mhm.
is.
Exactly.
Mhm.
And that's probably like my overall thoughts about it. Like that's pretty much it. I just think like I wasn't even thinking about this when we were doing the little intro, but I do compare it. I guess Lumi said it. I do compare it to like, is it better than its base design? And to me, I still kind of like some of the features of regular Meganium more. Like I do wish that it had like maybe a big long tail or a little bit of a longer neck and the same thing going on. I'm not as crazy about fairy types in general. So like the baby eyes to me, like it's so baby, it's nice, but it's just not my vibe. You know what I mean? I'm not
Sure,
crazy
yeah.
about the baby eyes. But yeah, I like it a lot. I think it's great. But all that being said, you know, it's just like I kind of like base Meganium better.
Really?
Yeah, I do.
You like base Meganium better? Do you,
Yeah, I recently
I'm really
like,
curious
liked it
why.
a lot more.
I'm really curious.
I don't know.
why.
It's just not. I mean, that's a terrible image, the Scarlet and Violet one. So it's so
Dude,
bad.
That game
But
is
the-
so like whitewashed. It feels like where's the saturation? You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's the difference between ZA and SV. But yeah, like looking at the home model, I don't know. It just feels more like a dinosaur, you know, compared to the Mega. Because I love the picture you took, Dusty, of it from like underneath, where you can see its neck through the flowers, and even from behind Meganium.
The
Like I really
rainbow
like
picture.
I really like that you can see the neck. So that's a big thing for me. So like in this design here, I
Yeah.
do like that it feels more like a dinosaur versus a flower. But that's what they were trying to do. They were trying to make it like this is a flower. Its head is like literally the like bulb thing of a flower, and then it's got like the little. So it's a very cool concept. Don't get me wrong, but
No, it's cool.
yeah,
It just
that's how I feel about
I don't know. Okay, cool. Well, listen.
it. It's good.
I thought there
it's
was gonna
good.
be bloodshed on the first one. I thought
No.
because Soul is very flagrant with his words, and I feel like yeah, I don't know. Leading up to ZA, I mean, I feel like he was very negative, but maybe that was just my perception. So I think I got to stand on business. I'm putting Meganium in S tier.
That makes sense that you would
I
do
said
that.
A and Soul said B, so it'd go to A.
That's yeah,
Fair
I'm
enough.
go- Nothing
We get
better.
the mulligan at the
Nothing
end,
better
bro.
go above this. Meganium is S tier. It just
Wow,
is.
so you're saying it's your favorite of all the new megas?
I think it deserves to be an S tier. Yeah. I think what's going to happen is you guys are going to team up with a couple S tiers and in something stupid like
That's what always-
Chandelure is going to end up in S tier.
I
Bro,
think,
that's
I think
gonna
you'll be
happen to all
surprised.
of them. That's gonna
think
happen
you'll
to
be
all of them.
surprised.
I don't even know if we're gonna have a single S tier. To be honest, maybe.
Because here's the thing, I have the best opinions. You guys just outnumber me. Everyone knows that. Everyone's leaving those comments right now.
That's true. They are.
For sure,
Uh,
for sure.
All right, guys. No, so I want to, next we got the next starter Pokemon. About 70% of the fandom picked a toilet seat for their starter Pokemon. What are we thinking about Feraligatr, Mega Feraligatr, the big jaw Pokemon? It gets a dragon type.
Yeah, that's epic already. I freaking love this. Are we serious? Oh.
Whoa, this is going really long, and we got to cut you off, make it a little longer, because we got to thank all of the wonderful people making this show possible. So many of you are supporting us every week with your likes, comments, all that stuff, but some of you are even going beyond that and have invested in the show. And we specifically want to shout out our mythical tier supporters, Ryan Amphosinus, Coronet Highlander, Tyler Lowe 15, Normal Guy, Case, Gray Williams, Duke Norton, Louis Gervais, Ball Guy, Slowpoke Fan 24, and the Poke
Ricky
Kid
Gervais?
01, Louis Gervais. And we want to give a special shout out to our Arceus tier supporter, Red or Carson K. And we want to give a Mega Evolved, dare I say it, a Hyper Rogue Mega Evolved shout out to our Game Freak Inc. level supporters, Bramtastic, Young Smokey, and Young Smokey. Did I say Young Smokey twice? I did.
2 times.
Because he's a supporter on YouTube as well as on Patreon. Thank you so much.
Oh my God. Thank you so much, guys, for all your continued support. This show is growing. You guys keep us as the #1 Pokemon podcast. Because of all your support, we're able to do all of these. I feel like we've been recording 3 videos a week now at this point for the last couple months. It's been such an insane time, and you guys make it all possible. If you want to get literally every 4 additional episodes every single month, we upload a new episode of Secret Power. That's our secret supporter only podcast every single Monday. You can get access to that every single Monday, as well as everything we've ever done in the past by signing up for the Patreon or on YouTube. Links are in the description. And at the $10 tier or higher, we are giving away holiday gifts. Lumi, you got a plug for that?
Yeah, so basically, just like you said, box legendary tier or up, so Mythical Arceus Game Freak Inc., we will send you out a holiday card. It ships out in December, but if you just become a supporter at the box legendary tier or higher before December 1st, we will have you written down, and then I will also need you to send me your good mailing address, P.O. Box, something to send you the card, because we can't just telepathically communicate where to send it. I wish we could, but we can't. So you can send that either to if you're on Patreon, through the Patreon DMs, to me, my personal DMs on Twitter or on Discord.
Send it to Lumi.
Send it to Lumi. Do not send it to Dusty or Soul. If you send it to them, they're just going to have to send it to me. And let's face it, if you send it to Soul, it'll be like 3 months late before he sends it to me. So yeah, send it to me.
We love you guys.
Twitter,
thank you so
Discord,
much. If
or Patreon.
we want to send you a holiday gift, those are the rules. Sign up. And I might even be sending you. I mean, we're going to be sending envelopes, and there might be some additional goodies in there. So. That's it. That's all we wanted to say. We love you guys. Thank you for all the support. This show is not possible without your support. So if you want to get any of these perks, also you just get into the Discord. I mean, that's like the base perk. You can just get in, like, come hang out in the Discord. We have the community. The community is the Discord. Come hang out with us. We love you guys. You really do like it? I don't like it.
It sucks because I'm getting like accused on the internet for being like, this is just for engagement bait. I'm like, no, I actually really love this. Don't you understand? I'm being truthful. I swear.
What do you like about it? Because I actually, I don't know. I think I was like a little, I don't know. I don't like this. I was really hopeful when we got the description of this Pokemon. It was like, it's got a giant red head. And I'm like, and claws and spikes. And I'm like, okay, that's cool. That's just like emphasizing the red color on Feraligatr to make it, more of a dragon, I guess. Right. And I think, I guess I want to just say, like, Game Freak totally missed on the whole, like, they were trying to be clever. Like, Game Freak basically, in the pursuit of a meme, in the pursuit of a cute idea where for a fraction of a second, Feraligatr looks like, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, Totodile. Like, sure, for 1 second, for a screenshot on Twitter, you get to see Feraligatr looking like a Totodile. But, like, I gotta be honest, I've never once seen in-game this Pokemon, this Mega Pokemon, actually look like Totodile. In-game. I've never noticed it, ever,
it's
ever,
when
ever.
it attacks only.
No, I know, but you just don't notice it. And because it's like, and I think because they went for this, like, they ruined the design. They could have just made Feraligatr actually a monster, right? Like
Mhm.
we've seen so many renders online that have done this concept better. And I don't know. I think Game Freak
Yeah, see,
totally screwed
I've
up.
said that so many times though, like, and I know Lumi will probably agree with me. I don't, and no shade to any artist, I swear. It's just I really don't like many, if any, like mega fan art of Feraligatr. Like, I was just
I was gonna say in general, mega fan art.
yeah, no, I was never convinced by any of them. Like, I was like, okay, this might be kind of cool, but this is not it. Still, this is
But
not.
you like what we got?
I absolutely. I think I put this on Twitter.
No,
I said,
no.
this
You're
is
doing this for
actually-
rage bait. No,
I'm not. This
I don't
is
believe
actually
it.
the
I don't
most
believe it, Soul.
perfect way that they could have done it. I personally think that this is the best way. The only difference is that
Why
I would
is it the
change-
best way? Why is it the best way? I really communicate it to me because I don't
Because
understand. Because I'm looking at some
everyone-
fan art right now that is actually
Yeah.
way cooler. Where when Feraligatr is not in its Totodile form, it actually just looks like a cool Pokemon with spikes on it, right?
Yeah, they didn't go cool though, and you got to think about like what they intended as well. Because to me, it's
so what do you like about it? I really don't understand. Like I want to learn. I want to learn. That's what the point of
so
these
many
tier lists are.
questions all at once.
I just want to learn. Tell me.
I mean, there's tons to learn about, but I think that it's the best way it could have been done. I don't think that going like in a like make the jaw like really big and disgusting. I never wanted it to be disgusting looking, and I feel like that's how many fans made it look. Instead, they went with like it's cute and goofy and cool all at the same time. And I personally think it works. I think the only thing that I would change, like everyone says, is just to put this down a little bit. Like a little bit. It doesn't even have to be. And even now, even to this day, I've used it more in game, and I actually appreciate it the way it is. I actually kind of love it how it is. I think the biggest thing is that this singular static screenshot has been shared everywhere, but you basically never see this except for in the Pokedex image. Like all the rest of the time, it's just like kind of up on its back, and it looks like what it's intended to be is a fin. So like it kind of looks like a shark fin almost to me.
No, it doesn't. It does not.
I appreciate it so much. I like it a lot. To me,
like right here. Hold on. Wait.
Yeah, I don't know why it swapped when you clicked on that.
I just,
but yes.
For listeners, I just saw a screenshot of Feraligatr swimming in the water, and it does.
Oh yeah.
The jaw does stand up, and I'm like, okay, well, that's something
it's
a little bit.
YouTube thumbnail, and they changed the thumbnail, so it's
that's what.
Yeah,
happened.
So I don't think this
looks
like a shark fin at all. I don't see that at all.
It is meant to be a fin, so that's just. I don't know. From the side, it looks good. From the side, it really looks good. From the front, like that, it is a little jarring. I hate the toilet seat like hive mind because I don't see a toilet seat. Like where's the bottom?
I don't see
of the
that
toilet
either.
seat?
I was making a joke. That's just what people are saying.
Right, I know. It's like literally every comment I get, and I'm like, bro, are you guys looking at this? Because it's just like a thing on it. Like, sure, it might not be the best like that, but it's not a toilet seat. It's not really
I
shaped
actually
like, I don't know.
do see the toilet seat. Like I see where people are coming from, but it isn't what I see when it's in game. And I do think like everyone has said, everyone their cousin has said it. I wish that the hood, would be down a little bit more. I also do wish it'd be a little more or a little less rather solid, I guess. Like I wish it would kind of, move a little bit. Like if I'm wearing a hood, right, as I'm like running, you'll see like my clothes kind of move with the motion, and his is like it stays there and he's running and it's just staying there. And I do wish it would be a little more fluid. That's the word.
This would be the least aerodynamic evolutionary trait.
He does not move fast
forever. Like it's literally like a parachute it's constantly wearing. I think there's so many cooler ways that they could have done this. I still don't know. Like I still feel like I can't see what you're saying at all. So like I don't.
Here's the main thing. Like if you like Totodile, like you love Totodile, you get Totodile.
But
you love Feraligatr.
This is only conceptual. This is only
Feraligatr. This is still him. Like it didn't even change that much. So
that's
like to me,
problem. That is the problem. It doesn't change.
What's good about it. As a Feraligatr fan, I'm like, I didn't want him to change his face. I didn't want him to look completely different. I just wanted something cool, a cool addition. It exists.
It's weak
it's
sauce,
cool.
dude. It's weak
No,
sauce.
man,
It's
I love it so much.
Feraligatr fans lost so bad, so bad.
I totally disagree.
If I like Feraligatr, this is the worst Mega Evolution. Literally, it's one of the worst Mega Evolutions.
You'll be very surprised to see where I'm putting it then, because it's an S tier, bro.
That's insane, bro. That is insane.
This
that is insane.
I'm caught between a few, but this might be my favorite Mega design out of all of them. I'm in love with this. I'm telling you right now. I think that the big head is so cool to me. And I think I will agree that I wish that it was the Totodile form like 90% of the time, and then it opened up to this, right? But people are just not understanding that all of that is part of its design. This is all, like, the Totodile thing is there. It's part of the design. How you see it all the time doesn't matter as much as, like,
I think that does matter.
This is the whole design from top to bottom. Like, this is its design, and the Totodile thing is its design.
I think
it's all part of it.
No, I hear you. I think from my perspective, screenshots on Twitter and screenshots in YouTube videos is not really what the Pokemon is. And when I'm playing ZA and I see this thing online, because that's true. I didn't pick Feraligatr, so I haven't used it personally, but like I've seen it online enough.
That's a big thing too. Yeah.
Well, I've seen it online, and I've Mega Evolved it in my own game and post game, and like nothing. It literally Mega Evolves, and it looks like nothing changes at all, and then it has this like stupid. Like I'm looking at the screenshot on screen right now. There's so many slight changes that you could make to make this design actually so cool, and I feel like Game Freak didn't commit to anything. They said. Like again, they're attempting a gimmick, but they sacrifice a proper Mega Evolution for Feraligatr. The easiest fix they could do, and sure, you might say this is goofy, right? You guys could say this is goofy, but I think it's like, okay, but they're attempting something, right? What the easiest thing they could do is have the red Totodile skull just be not permanently, but like, permanently on Feraligatr's head, and maybe you can see Feraligatr's whatever, like his head spike sticking out a little bit, and maybe you see his eye, Feraligatr's eye in like the black parts of the red skull. Maybe when it's attacking, you see it for a second open up, so we know as fans that there is a Feraligatr under there. But like it doesn't change at all. So what? This isn't a Mega Evolution. This feels like
to me that's like literally a matter of where the head is angled. The design still stays the same. Do you know what I'm saying? Like that. No, the design is still the same.
But the design isn't like
we're just talking about it being like here or here. Like that's what we're talking about. But the design's still good. You know, like
my human body is not a design, right? And I feel like just because I'm wearing a sweatshirt doesn't mean my I don't know. I'm like, I don't know. I think it matters. I think it matters a lot. When I look at this Pokemon right here, it looks like Feraligatr. It just looks like Feraligatr. So I guess I wanted to show this. Like this is just random art. I don't even know whose this is. But it's a depiction of what Feraligatr could have looked like. It was like a prediction of what Feraligatr was going to look like based on the leaked images. And I think it's so cool that Feraligatr has these like basically swords or like arm plates on it, right? And this giant skull on Feraligatr's back is just like forever down on Feraligatr's head, which actually makes Mega Feraligatr have a unique identity. And then you can still have the little gimmick where when it attacks, it uses its arms to chomp, right? That feels so good. And
no shade to the artist, but it's just doing too much here. It's just doing too much.
I think this is a little.
You're kidding.
No, it's doing way too much. And
what about this one? What about this one? What about this one?
I would say even this I think is overdone. Do you see that one that like it's actually from Soul's Twitter? He didn't make it, but like bottom row next to the Pokedex.
Yeah. This was.
See, I think this one's bad as well.
No, I love this.
Nothing changes.
All they did was they moved it down a little bit. Just moving the hood down does so much for it.
I feel like, I don't know. I think.
But
that's crazy. I think they're cowards.
I know you're chomping at the bit to say something, but I do want to say that I think the Western mind cannot handle this situation, and I want to back that up by facts, but I haven't been able to yet. I was going to ask.
I understand it. I think I understand this as well as anyone.
I just want to say, like, I think that I really want to know how Japanese people feel about this design. I really want to know because those are Japanese coded it is Japanese coded. Like, it's based off of Kamen Rider, like the guys doing this. Apparently, like, the whole thing is like a Japanese trope. So it makes sense to that. A lot of these designs are actually so Japanese coded. And I think if you're a Japanese person, maybe you appreciate this way more than someone in the West that's never seen anything like this before and like is like, why didn't they just put a bottom jaw on it? Why would they make the arms that? I think that has a big factor in the whole thing, but that's just a speculative point. I don't know yet.
Yeah,
I'm gonna try to figure that out.
Yeah, I don't like that angle for like an argument, because like it assumes that like anyone who's not of that demographic isn't allowed to have an opinion. Like, that doesn't make any sense.
I wouldn't say that.
Pokemon is the biggest grossing media franchise in the world. It's global. Like, I can have an appreciation. Like, just because I'm not Japanese, or anyone listening is not Japanese, doesn't mean like we can't appreciate it.
I'm the example here. I'm the example because I didn't know nothing about this before this happened, and I love it. Sure. But I think that it might be like pointed, or what's the right word?
Framed.
Might be framed in that Japanese.
Yeah,
mindset.
Sure.
And I get that. I think like the back soul, what I think he's trying to say is like, no, absolutely, it still makes it totally equally as valid if, you know, someone in England, someone in the US, someone in the West hates the design. Like, that's totally valid. But I think what he's saying is it might not be as lazy as we think it is because
sure. I don't think it's okay. I get you.
Even Charizard, I don't know if you probably know this, but like Charizard at the beginning, like back when this game first came out, Pokemon, it was supposed to be like this really goofy, like cute dragon, and then they were like, they brought it to America, or to the American offices or whatever, and they're like, it's got to be cooler, it's got to look different than this. But if it was up to the Japanese, it would have been like this, probably Dragonite like dragon. I don't know. They changed things for
bad?
that.
I kind of want that. Like, not like,
yeah, of course.
No, cool. Well, that's a Charizard, but something else. You know,
you have Dragonite. Dragonite's the goofball.
Yeah, I know, but like, it'd be cool to, like, you know, next Legends game, we get Charmander as a starter, and it gets a regional form of Charizard. Yeah, it's more like that.
So, okay, I just want to be clear. My point is not that the gimmick and the goofiness of, like, you know, whatever you want to describe it. Like, I like the attempt and the idea of Feraligatr referencing the design of Totodile, right? That's one thing, though. And when we talk about execution, I think what we got with Mega Feraligatr is a horrible execution. I really think it's not good.
Yeah,
it's not good at all. This, like, I'm not saying the concept of a reference is bad. We all love references. We're Pokemon fans, right? But that doesn't make it a good design. And I think if you're going to give something a Mega Evolution, then it needs to do something. And I don't think this design does enough. I really don't. Like, I just want to point this design out. Elestiva, right? 76. This is so cool. Mega Feraligatr, he made this before we saw the real design. And it takes all the ideas from the leaked concepts, and basically what it does, Mega Feraligatr gets a dragon type. Guess what? It gets plates of armor and spikes, right? And it has now this helmet over its head. And you can say, okay, well, maybe this isn't the design I want or prefer, but I feel like this is still respectful of that little Totodile gimmick and reference, but it still gives Mega Feraligatr its own identity. That's like my point. That's my thesis. That's my thesis.
That's very, very fair. I will say that, like, at the beginning, I was like, the design origins or inspirations, like, don't fully do what, you know, like, they don't make me decide on the design. I still genuinely love the design. That's all I have to say. Like, I still genuinely love it. And I think that there's just people that are going to hate it. Like, most people are going to hate it, which is crazy to me. And then there's just like a few of us that love it. And I don't know, maybe it's my curse for Pokemon designs, because, you know, I like Spidops, I like friggin' Ledian, like, I don't know, I just like designs that.
Yeah, but those are fine. Like, I like those designs are fine. I don't care about them. But I don't
try to, but it happens. Like, I really thought
no.
It's Feraligatr, so I thought people would love it, but it just kind of how it ends up going. Yeah,
Feraligatr deserves more. This design is weak sauce. The design is weak sauce. Okay, the concept is cool. The design, weak sauce.
Yeah. Last thing I will say, this is what, like, strikes me, and I said this on Twitter, and people got so mad, and I'm trying to say this as gently as possible, but, like, to me, like, if you really like Feraligatr, I do not see how you don't like this design, because this is Feraligatr still. Like, it's still him. He didn't change that much, and that's good. To me, that's good. Yeah, I just wanted Feraligatr to be better a little bit, and that's it. And that's what
I think that's why people might be upset, though, is because while they like Feraligatr, they want it to change a little bit more. I'm in the camp that I actually really like the design. I used it for Feraligatr, and I do think that does also play a little bit of a role with it, right? Like even Meganium, though I agree with you, Dusty, that Meganium's great, I don't think I can appreciate Meganium as much as you can, because you actually used it like through the
that's totally valid. That makes sense. That makes sense.
But see, to me, like, I put it at A tier just because, like, for me, S tier, me personally, S tier means I would not change anything about the design.
There's nothing you would change about it, though. Come on.
But I said I would put it in A tier. I would put it in A tier because while I really like the design, I would lower the hood a little bit. I would make the hood more. I don't want to say floppy because that sounds stupid, but like,
no, I know you're saying
more.
There's something on right.
Move more. Yeah, it's going to have more movement to it. Yeah. So there are things I would change. So I'd put it in A tier.
Here's the thing.
Don't
about
you think
all
that's too high though?
That can all change a bit.
I love it.
You love it though?
Oh yeah, I love it. I just would tweak those two things. Like if you told me change something about it, I'd tweak those two things. And
you're not just saying you love Feraligatr?
Well, it's because I love Feraligatr that I love this, because I am a little bit with Soul where, like, while I understand some people's logic of, okay, but I wanted Feraligatr to change more, I am kind of with Soul where I'm like, selfishly though, like, I really like Feraligatr. They didn't change it much, and that actually is kind of nice because I love Feraligatr so much. You know what I mean? That's probably
with
honestly
a cool gimmick. That's what
that
it
might
is.
even be
with
why,
a cool
like, I've always preferred Charizard Y over Charizard X.
Bro, okay, that makes sense. That's consistent. That's consistent.
I like Mewtwo Y better than Mewtwo X, and I think that's that actually changes.
No, that doesn't make sense.
But it's
Y
because
is
I don't like
crazy.
Mewtwo. You know
Listen,
what I mean?
I want big
because
swings.
He doesn't like Mewtwo though. It's because he doesn't like base Mewtwo. So it makes.
Sure.
I will say the same thing for when we get to all the rest of these, which we could have done a whole episode on Feraligatr. I'm just saying.
I mean, literally, this is like a whole. This is a whole episode. Yeah,
so just on this, because this is like a controversy throughout the whole community right now. But anyway, I will say that most of my like S tiers that I'll get into are the ones that don't change, because a lot of these Pokemon are my favorite Pokemon. Some of these are my favorites, and it's like I can't improve on them. So the ones that didn't change that much are the ones I like the most, because they already were S tier for me, and now they just got little added things. So like now they're the same. What do I like better? Do I like Mega Feraligatr or Feraligatr better? They're like this right now. But I think I like regular Feraligatr a little bit more.
No, I hear that.
And that's that's where we're at.
Again, but if we're doing a tier list on Mega Pokemon, like, is this, like, the way I'm looking at this isn't just like, do I like this in a vacuum? It's, is this a good Mega Pokemon?
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
Or is that crossing your mind at all? Or because I'll fix my criteria.
No. We all kind of come with like a different.
Though? I think that's the beautiful thing is that we each have a different criteria. But for me, like, I think it is a great Mega because it does do something with Feraligatr that's different. It never did anything remotely similar to that, like, become a Totodile and attack thing. It never did that before. It's just like the design, sure, it wasn't tweaked that much, but you are seeing elements of it. And it's like what Soul said at the beginning of this, where so many of these, I think, were made with the ZA battle style in mind. So this one,
sure.
And we might even see other... Excadrill's another one, spoiler alert.
Yeah.
Where the design is not this giant overhaul, but it's because of like a certain animation it's doing in battle. And so,
see, but I feel like Excadrill does it better though, because they're in its standard form, they are weapons still.
Sure.
You know?
Yeah.
Like this to me, Feraligatr needs to go, for me, Mega Feraligatr goes on the Mount Rushmore of, it goes up there with Alolan Dugtrio, with Galarian Weezing, with literally any terrestrialization Pokemon. I'm sick of these hats. I'm so sick of these hats on these damn Mega Pokemon.
The majority of people actually agree with you, Dusty. So don't feel like we're ganging up on you. We're the odd ones. To
I
be
just
honest.
want you to understand what I'm saying, right?
No,
and
I do get what you're saying.
And I'm also not saying. And here's the thing for listeners: I'm also not saying it looks like a toilet, it's bad. Like I'm telling you that the concept is fine, the execution is horrible. right? And there's specific things that I would do to change it that I think, and again, I think this Mega Pokemon is weak sauce. It's like, no, I'm not saying Game Freak's lazy. I'm saying they focused on the wrong thing. I think it would be so much better if we had a Mega Feraligatr that actually had a proper identity, separate from, like, it literally is either Feraligatr or it is Totodile. That's what this Mega is. Guess what? That's not a unique identity. That's not a unique identity.
I love that for you, but I fundamentally disagree with it. I think it's really good. I think it does have that identity. I think that, like Lumi said, actually, when
what is the identity? I don't think it has like what I'm saying. Like its identity is Feraligatr or Totodile.
It's just like, it's more in line with older Megas, even where it didn't gain like so many things, but things change.
No, I disagree.
Its eyes have like much blacker, like longer eye things. It's got the plates that turn into teeth. Its arms stretch really big, and it does all that.
The plates are cool. The best thing about this design are the plates.
It's not just Feraligatr,
because like plating on its waist is also new.
But those are like,
and it moved this up so that it can
so
be
inconsequential
Totodile.
Though.
But they're all details.
I disagree. When you take them apart, sure they are. But like when you put them all together, I disagree. I mean, I think that it's because all of those details are in M1. But that's the thing is, like, I do, and there's another example. There is a Pokemon that I'm going to say S tier, the comments are going to flame me for. And I actually 100% understand where those comments are coming from. I just disagree. So that's kind of where I am with Feraligatr. I totally get what you're saying, Dusty, and I get what everybody's been saying. I just don't feel that way,
For the record, I have not been on Twitter for the last 3 weeks. Like, I'm not. You keep saying your opinion and everyone else online. I haven't adopted an opinion.
No, I didn't think you did. I'm also speaking to the viewers,
like, this is
because I know that they'll
original
think
thought.
Alongside you. Yeah, no, absolutely.
Dusty, I'm not group thinking.
Dusty, buddy, I don't think anybody, me, Soul, and even our comments are going to think that you're the guy on here, if anyone, who will group think.
Okay,
you put Cherubi and S tier, my guy.
Just trying to be clear with that. All right, listen, it's okay.
I think you can't. It's an agree to disagree situation. I do think that, like Lumi said, in Champions or in other media, like the artwork of this, that helmet's going to be in a different place. I think in some kind of artwork, in some other media, they're going to change it, especially hearing the backlash.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Move things around. And to me, that's the same design. I don't know what to say, but it's the same exact thing. It's just like moved, positioned differently. It's posed differently.
But again, the positioning does matter, because that's like the base. That's how you see the Pokemon. We've talked about so many other Pokemon where we don't like the design, and I don't have an example here, but we've talked about so many other Pokemon where we're like, if only this was changed, then it would do everything. And I'm like, this is a great example of a Pokemon that could be S tier, but it is not, and it's actually C or D tier, because for a Mega, it doesn't do anything. It actually, to me, standalone looks worse than Feraligatr. Like, I do not understand how you can look at this and be like, this is exactly what I wanted for Feraligatr. Like, I'm telling you, the spikes on its back, best part of this Mega. The spikes on its back, it should have got bigger spikes on its arm. It could have had armor plates on its arm. And again, give it a helmet. Give it the plating of a dragon. That's cool.
I really think that people's like expectations for this like killed it for them. I think that's what it is, because I think people expect what you're saying. Like you probably expected all of those things. Like those are the typical things that we would want from a Mega Feraligatr. And I like that they didn't do that. I like that they did not do that. Anyway,
I think those things are present in the design. Those things are present in the design, so it's like I'm looking at them.
Those spikes are there because that's Totodile's arms with the thumbs, bro.
We're gonna die in Feraligatr hell.
Oh, I see what you're saying. No, but it has another spike on its back, though.
Yeah, that's just the main spike that is just there from Totodile too. Like, it's all for Totodile. It really is.
So it's all for so it doesn't have an identity.
I am so excited to hear y'all's thoughts on Raichus when we do the DLC tier list.
I think Raichus are fine. I think the Raichus are fine. All right, listen.
I just want to say it's S tier for me. I actually would not change anything. I would not change anything about it.
That's it.
I genuinely would not. I would not.
You would.
I would.
You're doing this for rage bait. I don't believe it, dude. You would change nothing about the design.
I would.
You are
maybe...
the edge lord on the show. That's why you're on the show, to be like edgy things, and you're advocating for a goofball design. What are we talking about? What real? I've gone through a mega dimension. Where am I?
Welcome to hyperspace, Lumios.
If it was Totodile 90% of the time, I probably love it even more. But
yeah.
But that's the only thing that I would do. Like, just swap the positioning, and that's it. And to me, that's still S tier. Like, I still have fallen in love with it. Have fallen in love with using it. Like, I like how it looks when it's running around in the game, 100%. So
yeah.
So where are you putting it, Dusty?
I know this is hilarious. It's like the great thing about this show, and for the record, if you're new to the podcast, we're not actually mad at each other. This is just we're getting into it. So
we will be by the end of this tier list.
Yeah. I'm no one's in a bad mood, so we're enjoying each other's company right now. But yeah, the best thing about the show is like just having to swallow your pride. You know. I actually was pretty indifferent about Feraligatr because again, I didn't use it. I've seen it online. I was just like, I haven't really given it too much thought, and I think at this point.
We made
after today's conversation, I actually want to put it in F tier for just a failure. it is a failure to Feraligatr.
And the rest of the world.
Yeah, F for Feraligatr. It's a failure to do. It's a failure on execution. It's a failure to do to give this Pokemon any identity or to bring it to again. What is a mega? It is an enhancement of a design of an element or something that's already there. Again, conceptually, it makes sense. It's a giant jaw. The execution's horrible. I gotta put it in F tier. Maybe low D. Maybe low D.
I would like to low D or F. Your pick.
Yeah, you gotta decide. That's still your boy Feraligatr.
Okay.
I'm looking at every other design here, and I might not love them, but they're doing something, and I don't think they're doing anything with Feraligatr.
Take a moment before I tell you its final placement, then to remind you that this is math and not Lumi's own doing. It goes to B.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
Thank God.
Well, where did you put it?
Not that bad.
I put it in A. Soul said S. I said A.
I don't know, man. I just
said F. So
I said my piece again. It could have been good. It could have been good.
I think it is good.
So literally, we got to talk offline because I really still don't understand how you look at the helmet and think it's a fin. That feels like such a stretch.
I definitely see it when it's like swimming, especially.
It says it in the Pokedex, and then when you look at it sideways, it looks like it's like a fin.
But it's not a fin though.
It's supposed to be.
But fins are like
to me it looks like it.
Fins give fish in whatever like the ability to like it gives them control in the water. That this is a parachute. It's got like it literally is the opposite of aerodynamic or
that's kind of cool in itself.
Yeah, I was thinking that it helps.
For alligators jumping from Prism Tower, just like
sure, yeah,
floating down on Lumia City.
Oh my!
I was thinking it gives it like a better movement on land. So I don't know, but that's just like headcanon. That's nothing confirmed. It just says that it's a fin. So,
but it's a bad fin. This thing would die. It would not actually. Okay, anyways.
Well, but that's something though. Megas have never been about survivability. Glalie literally snaps his jaw off.
Valid.
I know. I mean, you compare it to Greninja. Which is like, what is Greninja doing? So,
but Emboar.
Mega Emboar, fire fighting type, little Tepig evolves all the way up into an Emboar, then Mega evolves into Mega Emboar. I think this thing exceeded expectations. I think a lot of people who didn't care about Emboar now like this Mega Emboar. And there are a lot of cool details on this Pokemon. Again, I feel like there's a couple. It feels like it got wrapped in fire. I do like it. I think this is a good Mega. This is a good Mega evolution. It's not my personal favorite, but it's a good Mega evolution. I still think I've seen better designs online where they're incorporating like, I guess like new elements in the same way that like Skarmory gets new elements or whatever. But yeah. What do you guys think? I don't have a lot of opinions on this.
So like as a design, I am not like over the moon about it. Like honestly, so here's the thing. Here's my thought process when I was thinking about this one. I almost said C tier because like I'm just kind of indifferent to the design. But then honestly, I thought, no, you know what? I'm gonna say B tier. And the reason I'm gonna say B tier is because a Mega can only change. It's not a regional form. It's still a continuation of the thing that came before it. And so for it to, I do not like Emboar. I borderline hate Emboar. And it improved on Emboar so much. Even though I don't love this Mega, it is so much of an improvement from this that I'm like, I gotta give it more props than just C tier. It goes to B because it didn't. I guess let's put it this way: Feraligatr and Meganium. The reason we're so passionate about those two is because we really liked those base designs, right? This didn't have a lot to work with and still made something I think is pretty good out of it. So
and it has
C
its
tier.
And it has a unique identity.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like, it definitely changed the most of these ZA starters.
I feel like it went from like warrior to like general.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I kind of love this. I'm not gonna lie. I think that I've said this before on here, and Lumi. I don't think you were there, Dusty, but I think that these ZA starters are like some of the best starters to ever exist together. The megas, obviously.
Yeah, Meganium and Emboar are really good.
No, I think as a trio they're incredible. I think this is 1,000 times better than regular Emboar. I absolutely don't look at its regular face, and I just look at the face on its chest, and it's got like kind of like ears, and then it's a mouth. Yeah, it's like a mouth, and it closes down, and it's really cool that it has a like snake spear too. It improves on it in every way, but it's like it's right there with Meganium. To me, it's a B tier. I just think it's epic. I think it's much better. I would have preferred they do some of the more typical fan things, like where it became like more of a pig, like down on all fours and had a snout and all that. But what they did was kind of freaking awesome at the same time, like wicked looking at the same time. And I kind of really like it. I don't know the origins yet. I've been trying to. I want to dig into it, but it's just like so much. But I feel like there's some deep origins into it.
It's a specific like Chinese. I don't know if it was a specific person or if it was a specific rank, but they actually used this like spear that was called like the snakehead spear or something to that effect.
Yeah.
And that's why it gets like specifically a serpentine spear. A lot of thought was put into it. And then also the those like generals, or maybe it was the soldiers, do have that like headpiece that comes up at the back,
which is probably my least favorite part, to be honest. The headpiece, I don't like.
The headpiece,
like
I
it looks like a
appreciate
crown.
it for the like, I don't know, I guess the cultural reference.
Right,
but
right, of course.
I wonder if this thing. I'm sorry, I have to bring it up. I wonder if this thing will get Supreme Overlord as an ability.
I could see
cool.
that.
What is that? What?
That is only King Gambit has it currently.
Oh,
but what
does
it does
do?
is if you send out King Gambit last, all your Pokemon have fainted except for King Gambit, it'll be stronger. Basically, the more Pokemon that you have lost, the stronger King Gambit's attacks are. So the idea is you would want to use this last, and it'd be your Hail Mary.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, dude, that's pretty nuts. I guess I'm looking at this Pokemon right now, and I guess, I'm pretty happy with it. If I'm thinking about all of these ZA starters, I think I enjoy Meganium the most, again, because like I think I'm just realizing that like with Feraligatr and Emboar, there's like a secret face. There's like all these like cultural references that I feel like Pokemon fans are like appreciating. And to me, Mega Meganium feels like a fourth evolution. And when I'm having a latte, when I'm having some herbal tea, at one of the cafes
Cafe Wolf
in ZA, like it's just my dog. That's all. It's just my pet, right? It's not this like monster creature that is like a deep-seated reference or whatever. Like it's just a good boy. So I'm kind of lost on a lot of these like cultural references. I can appreciate it. Like I'm like, oh cool, like the artist did their homework, but in terms of a design, it's still just like this monster pig. And it's cool. I think so another thing about Emboar, I think Emboar got a bad rap because we had the best firefighting Pokemon, Blaziken, followed up by another genre of a firefighting Pokemon, which was
the true best, Infernape.
Which was the true second best, Infernape.
True best.
And Blaziken's dope. It's just like main character energy. Infernape's just like Ash had it, so then it becomes like people like it more. And then Emboar shows up, and Emboar's the what would you call it? Like the berserker,
ugly duckling.
That's what you can. Yeah, you can. I think a lot of people look at it like as if it's ugly, but really it's just a different fighting style. And I think this Mega actually gives it a place. And I think a lot of people who didn't like it because it wasn't the Greninja, right? It wasn't the Sceptile. It wasn't the speedy, attacker.
It's good.
It's
good.
good.
I agree with you.
Like Mega Emboar has its own identity now, and I think I'm happy to see a lot of people come around. I think what was really good about this design is the fire chest. That makes sense. Grow that out. It gets. I don't think it's fire. I think it's just like it gets like its fur grows out. At the bottom.
Yeah, the bottom fur I think is just fur.
The bottom's definitely fur.
Yeah, I think it's just fur. So you got the fire growing out, and now it has a weapon. Like, and it's cool. It's a real. I don't know. I think it's
weird,
a good fulfillment.
Yeah, at face value, it looks like it doesn't change that much, but when you compare it, it's like, whoa.
Oh yeah,
it's very
it
different.
changes a ton. It changed, like I said, I think it changed the most out of the 3 ZA starters.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
like, isn't that cool? It gets a
so
weapon. It's dope. It's really cool.
Yeah,
I'm happy with this.
It kind of helped the no neck thing that Emboar had going on, because even though it still, has that same build, the flames all around it just kind of. It doesn't look as bare. Like, Emboar looks so bare. It's funny. Not only does this help Emboar, but I feel like this has actually made Emboar even worse, in my opinion. Because I'm like,
what do you mean?
I don't know. Like, I'm looking at these two. Yeah, base Emboar, and I'm like, oh yeah, base Emboar is really bad, because I'm seeing the potential of where it could have gone. Yeah.
A really cool thing about this Pokemon is, and this is from the ZA Dex entry. It says it still rushes in to rescue its imperiled allies. And that's a theme, right? Friendship and loyalty is a theme in all of the Tepig evolutionary lines, like all of their Dex entries. I think there was even kind of like a meme going around, like this shared image of like all of there's 3 TCG cards where every single one of the, Tepig, Pignite, Emboar, each of the cards is with like basically Tepig is with like a little kid, and then as the kid grows up, Tepig is also evolving into eventually Emboar. Like that's just been a theme of this line. It's just loyal. It's friendly. It's a good pet, and I think it's really cool to see Mega Emboar maintain that. But instead of being like the sidekick, it's actually now the leader. It is the one taking care of the next generation. So that's something about Emboar, about this Mega, that I think is like really cool. And I guess I'm thinking about it because I think oftentimes I will come down and not really love a lot of the humanoid Pokemon because it feels a little bit out of character, but it's cool to see. I don't know. Like, I guess if you want to look at, if we look at like Mega lore, it's a Pokemon going beyond its limit. Maybe it's a Pokemon going, I don't know, like becoming more humanoid, unnatural. Think of like the demon Ganon, right? Like that's it's a demon, right? It's a demon war pig, right?
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's I've always said it reminded me of like Ganon and the little pig warrior minions that he has. I forget their names.
You should play Zelda.
It totally
I do. I have I've played Link's Awakening, and I've blanked on the name, but the one that came out last year, you play as Zelda.
Oh, sure.
Right.
Yeah,
Echoes of Wisdom. That's it.
Echoes of Wisdom, yes.
All right, so I guess
I like it.
I got to play through ZA again. That's the truth with all of these, and I need to like play through it again and have some more opinions on some of these megas, because a lot of them I haven't even used. So I'm feeling pretty neutral on Emboar. I feel like I just want to put it. Yeah, B. I'm fine with B. B.
It's B for me. Wow, we agreed on one.
There we go.
All right, there we go. That sounds
couple
good.
of B boys.
That sounds good. I like that. All right, up next we've got Clefable, Mega Clefable.
Oh boy.
Listen, not enough people talk about how like Mega Clefable has a flying type now. That is really cool.
That is big. I agree.
Is cool. So like this whole line, right? You get it in Mount Moon. It evolves with the Moonstone. They're always tied to space travel, right? There's a theory that suggests that they are literally aliens.
I don't even think that's theory at this point. I'm pretty sure that's like canon now.
Yeah, so like it started out as a normal type, they recasted it as a fairy, which is cool. And then to see in Mega Evolution, those wings, those lame wings that Clefable and Clefairy have always had, it never did anything. It finally gets the flying type. How cool is that this Pokemon now, in its true state, can like travel in space if it wanted to, right? It can leave the atmosphere. It's Dex entry. I'm going to start reading these Dex entries because I haven't even read most of them in my game. So the Dex entry for Mega Clefable says it flies by using the power of moonlight to control gravity within a radius of over 32 feet around it. That's sweet. Very specific.
I think it's its wingspan. I think it's its wingspan. Like it's like, or it's like can span that much. I don't know. The wings are supposed to
No.
be really huge.
32
I know,
feet
32
is
feet is a lot.
32 feet is
Pretty
too much.
much, yeah.
But
I don't know what that is then.
I don't know. I just love that it has wings. But what you guys can go. I haven't even used it in the game. I've seen it. I like it.
I mean, neither have I.
What
Neither
do you
have I.
guys
I haven't
think?
even
What do you
seen
guys
it
think?
in the game. Actually, I've only seen the screenshots of it, and I mean, I've seen some motion, videos and all that. But I'm still gonna go C tier with this. I think I agree with what you were saying. Excuse me. Sorry. I agree a lot with what you were saying about it, but it still just doesn't. I mean, it's not my style. Like we've said it before on the podcast. Like I like Clefable, and I like Mega Clefable about as much as I like Clefable. I don't know. It's like I kind of like it. I kind of don't. It's like I'm very indifferent about the whole thing. I really wish it didn't get the beret and it had its normal ears. That would have been such a. I probably would put it in B if it had like its regular head going on. But I really love the wings. I do like the wings a lot. It kind of looks like an acorn, and it might have meant to be an acorn. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I've seen that online, but I'm like, why an acorn?
Why
is
would
there
it
a
be?
reason?
Yeah, why?
Is there,
I don't
is there
know. That's what- I
evidence,
gotta
or are we
dig
just
into
saying
it.
it's an acorn?
No,
I
it
have
just kinda
seen that.
looks like one.
No, I know. I've seen
Yeah.
that, but I'm like, I think it's
Kinda cute.
It's a beret. It's a French beret. It's wearing a French
Definitely
beret.
a beret.
Yeah.
100%.
So this is kind of interesting. I just googled the 32 thing, and apparently it has been connected a lot in like Hebrew to be like a kind of symbolizing a heart, and it's also like connected to like divine angels, which kind of works well with the line.
Yeah. Interesting.
I haven't done a ton of research into that, but I just
Right.
googled significance of the number 32.
Sure.
And I'm seeing a lot of things about hearts and angels. So
Well, yeah. Let us know, commenters, if you've seen anything floating around.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
get it. Mega Clefable floating around. Good one, Dusty.
I mean, it's meant to be a fairy, right? Like it's
planned
full
that.
on fairy.
I
right?
like the space dust on its wings too. I wanted to say that. That's pretty cool.
I would like to hear some I'm curious to hear some different opinions other than us three guys who like
Well,
stuff.
I will say my wife used it.
I like this design. Oh yeah, what does your wife think about it?
She loves it. She and to be clear too, it's kind of interesting that she loves it because my wife is not like I guess what you'd call like a stereotypical like girly girl, like she's never cared for the Cleffa line. I think it's just kind of been like, it exists to her, but like she loves Mega Clefable.
Yeah, it's cool.
That's good. That's good. Yeah. I could not say that I hate this, which at the beginning I did say that when I first saw it. I was like, this is terrible.
Yeah,
but
that's what first
now it's a
impressions
C
are
tier.
for, though.
Yeah, now it's a C tier. I think it's decent.
I'd actually put it a step above. I said B tier.
I'd put it in B
Nice.
tier as well. I think that, like, again, looking at the type, I naturally want to compare it to other Pokemon of that type, and it's got fairy flying. Togepi is goated.
Oh, yeah.
But when it evolves into Togetic and Togekiss, it is like becomes this. It looks like AI slop. Like I think those Pokemon are horrible, and I think this is actually a proper fairy flying type. Like this Mega Clefable makes me want to play like a Johto game, right? It makes me want to actually get this Pokemon.
All right.
Why are you guys so surprised? We've done our tier list for those Pokemon.
I didn't remember that.
Togekiss?
Togekiss is yes horrible. It doesn't make any sense. It is a blimp. It's like not a bird. It's trying to be a bird.
Offended.
It doesn't have like it has 2 fingers where it should have legs. It makes no sense. Togepi deserves better. Togepi deserves like a proper dinosaur evolution.
It's an angel though.
But it's not it doesn't look like an angel. If that's an angel, I'm going to hell.
Well, I mean, for the record, if you want to look at like the biblically accurate angels, I mean, they are kind of disturbing.
That's true. That's true.
But no, I put it in B. I think that it's made the line stand out a little bit more to me. So many Gym 1 lines, and I'm going to say this, people are going to get mad, but hear me out. So many Gym 1 lines I feel like are kind of basic, and that's not bad, to be clear. I love a lot of the Gym 1 lines. But like you see this, this isn't a design that I think would get made today because the designs usually have a little more going on to them. And I feel like Mega Clefable did improve on that and did give it a lot more going on. So I really like it. B tier for me. If it's B for you, Dusty, and it's C for Soul, then it would go to B.
Yeah, man, this is cool. I guess there's a couple other dex entries. A timid fairy Pokemon that is rarely seen. It will run and hide the moment it senses people. Oh, that's Clefable. And then this is cool. The Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee Clefable dex entry says they appear to be very protective of their own world. It is a kind of fairy rarely seen by people. That's just nuts. I'm like, okay, these things are literally they're space travelers. Like, I just love it.
And fairies. I think they're really dug into the fairy
Legends
with the Mega.
Arceus dex entry. It had a pretty cool Legends Arceus.
Oh yeah, legends say that on clear, quiet nights, it listens for the voices of its kin living on the moon. I too often think of my homeland so far away. And that's yeah.
I love that touch on the Pokedexes.
And that is cool because I'm like, okay, guess what? Clefable Mega evolves to achieve its dream of being able to fly to the moon. That's awesome. I just love it. That's cool.
Yeah.
That makes me appreciate it a lot. I guess, damn, I'm starting to think. Okay. For listeners, I'm stuttering because I'm like, this tier list is literally an exploration of how I'm feeling. And yeah, I do. There probably would be a couple things that I'd change about Clefable, but honestly, like, separate from expectations, the beret doesn't bother me. The flappy ears don't bother me. It's not what I would have expected. But again, it has its own identity separate from Clefable. And I really feel like this Mega Clefable, this Mega Pokemon, feels, again, like a fourth evolution. It feels like a proper continuation of the line with its own identity. And I'm harping on that today, I guess.
Does anyone know if Loxton's done a video on this one yet? Because I would love to see it, because he always does such an amazing job of breaking down the design inspirations. And there's so many things in Clefable that I can tell that's probably intentional.
There's a lot,
but I don't know why they did it. So I'm very curious to.
I can't wait to watch Loxton's video to make up my mind, to make up my opinion, and just adopt whatever he says.
Sure,
that is typically what happens. I'm kidding. But
I mean, that is real though. I was telling you before we were recording the episode, back when we were doing Hoenn, to me, Relicanth was a fish, and then you were like, no, it's a map. Look, the lighter spots on it is supposed to be land. The red dot is the X on the map. And I was like, oh my gosh, this is the greatest Pokemon of all time, I
mean, that's what we're all trying to do. We're just trying to look for things that make us appreciate the design. Yeah, I think honestly, this episode really is special because every other tier list video that we've done on this channel, subscribe if you're new and go check out all of those episodes, have been our opinions have been developed probably for 3 to 30 years, right? Most of any factoids that we're going to learn about the Pokemon have been decided. They've been uncovered. They've lived in our brain. We're guided off of nostalgia. And it's kind of cool to do this video right now with these designs that are only 3 weeks old. So I'm I'm reading into some of these things. I don't know if that's what the artist intended, but can I be an artist? Can I interpret, right? Can I interpret some of this? However, I don't know. That's kind of the fun of this. All right, so I think we're in agreement with Mega Clefable. I'm feeling saucy today. I'm putting Mega Clefable in A tier.
Well, I said B and Soul said C, so it would go B.
That's good, man. Yeah. That's a lot better than I thought. Look at it. We're cruising now. All right, up next we got Mega Victreebel, and we've known about this thing. It remains grass poison. It's got the lips. It's choking itself out.
Got the lips.
What do we think, guys?
I genuinely hovered over putting this thing in S tier. I went with A, but I really, really like this thing. I really like this thing. I think this was so good. This is arguably the most change of any of the new Megas.
Yeah,
true. Yeah.
And I think that's kind of cool. And I don't know, man. It's just, all the time for 30 years, right? Victreebel has just been so mad. And, I just wanted to see him smile. And now I do. And he's got a beautiful smile. Look at him cheesing.
Yeah, he does have a good smile.
It's actually kind of a frown if you think about it, though. He's not turned upside down.
No.
Yeah.
He's not upside down.
I do think this Pokemon is a really good candidate for a like a Z form, right? Like a second Mega Evolution. Like that'd be cool, right?
Yeah.
Because
I agree.
I think I think this is definitely a direction. This is obviously it looks like the Y. This would be a Mega Y Pokemon, of course. Of course. But I think I think there is, I guess I'm just trying to address that, like, I'm a Victreebel fan. I like that it looks like this like disgusting monster. Like it is the plant version of a Guzzlord. It's just like it eats, it's a monster. It's literally a monster. It's tough to even figure out what it looks like. And then it evolves and it changes a lot. This feels like a 4th stage evolution. But I could,
this one more than most.
Yeah. And I could see it going a different direction, but I think I'm content with this. It hasn't, I guess I haven't used it yet in game because I used Meganium. So like at this point, I'm just kind of like, but
you've seen a lot more of it than most of the other ones, because it had its own trailer and all that jazz.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
I actually, it took me a little bit, like I hated it at first.
Yeah, I know.
Because of all of the things. Yeah, because of all the things that you just said, Dusty. Like I am a Victreebel fan and I wanted it to be a monster. But then once it's kind of, not to go back to Feraligatr, but it's kind of that situation where it's like, it's not what I expected and not what I wanted, but I have leaned into what it is and like what they wanted to do with it. And now I kind of love it. I kind of just love it. It's definitely one of the best designed ones to me. I would still put it in my own personal tier list. I have 2 tiers for B, like a high B and a low B. Like I can't put in A, but I just put in B here. But to me, it's like higher than the other Bs, like personally. Sure. It's a very good, very funny. I would love to have another design that does like a more mean thing, but I think it's good. It grows on you so much. I like it a lot.
I like that it tries to fly. Like when it jumps, it takes its like little leaves and flaps them, And then also I love the like all the leaves, like its little arm leaves, if you will, as well as the leaf up there. Like they're starting to like turn to an autumn color, and I think that's nice too. I love fall, man. The burr months are the best months. So
yeah, same. I would love the leaves on the top 100%, but it's funny because I kind of love it the most when its mouth is open and the teeth are showing still.
And that is like it's Victreebel with a bigger leaf, though.
Yeah, no, I'm saying, but it does do that in certain animations.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, you see it right there.
Yeah.
It's good. I like it. I guess I just this is one of the ones where it's like we knew about it so much before the game, and then when the game came out, because I had known about it, I wasn't as excited to like pay attention to it or whatever.
Sure.
Like a lot of the new megas, appreciating them like in the context of the game for the first time, it was like exciting because you're like, what is this? I'm paying attention to it. Like but this thing I had known about for months, so I kind of just like I just didn't give it the time of day. But I did. This week I found randomly a shiny alpha Bellsprout. So I want to I do want to train up a Mega Victreebel and start using it in ranked. And then I'll probably have like a stronger opinion in one way or the other. I don't know, man. If I'm being honest, just like where my heart is at, I'm feeling kind of neutral. I'm just feeling like C.
Okay. Then it would
just like go to C B. Is like fine.
Sure.
It's like fine. It's a Pokemon.
Yeah, it's neutral. You don't really have a strong opinion either way on it.
Yeah.
It would go B then, because Soul said B and I said A and you said C. So B.
All right, there it is.
Dang, I love that you put in A. That's wild. But cool. It makes sense.
Like I said, I hovered. I genuinely, I went and moved it. Like I was going to put in an S, but then like I thought with my brain, because I was like, so what I do is I have kind of my tier list here to kind of compare, so I know where my thoughts are in each of the mons. But I was thinking about, okay, what else am I gonna put in S tier? And I was like, it doesn't stand up with those, so I put in A.
That makes sense.
For sure.
Next, we've got Mega Starmie, water psychic type.
Oh boy,
the mysterious Pokemon.
Is this the one we're going to all agree on? Oh my gosh, I just felt it.
We might.
I just felt it.
Its movements have become more human-like. Whether it's simply trying to communicate or wants to supplant humanity is unclear. What do you guys think?
What happened, man?
I got a couple.
What happened? What happened? With us.
I don't know.
We hated this, but I don't think we hate it anymore.
No, you're exactly right. You're exactly right.
It's what happened. For months we've hated this thing, and I cannot say that I hate this. I cannot say it in good conscience.
Let the record
I don't know. What do you
show.
guys think?
I would love if someone could go back, and we'll send you a free t-shirt. But like, I would love if someone could count how many times over the last year I said, guys, we can't judge a design until we see it in the game.
To be fair, a lot of us, we said that as well. We did say these things as well. We weren't just like, oh yeah, no,
okay,
it's the worst right now forever.
Yeah, that was my go-to. We got to calm down, guys. Like, we can't be so outraged by a design if we haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, I think, well, and honestly, it's funny how, like, there's been this big argument because so many of all of these designs, in fact, like, descriptions of them leaked ahead of time, and there's been this big discussion in the community about whether or not that has affected our perception of these Pokemon, and maybe that's why we hate designs that maybe are actually not as bad. It's just we had this one thing in our head. But like with Starmie, I actually feel like it's the opposite, where by the time Legends ZA rolled around, I think I had made my peace with like what it was gonna be.
Yeah, that's always
and
a good
so I
thing,
actually like appreciate it. Like, because I do wonder, I'd love to talk to someone who didn't keep up with the leaks at all and see what they thought of Mega Starmie when they first saw it in game. Because like I definitely would have, there was that trailer, the trailer that revealed Mega Dragonite. It also revealed Lita and Naveen. And Lita had a Staryu and Naveen had a Scraggy. And so I think you automatically would have known there. We of course did because of the leaks. But I think you would have either way kind of thought, oh, I think Starmie and Scrafty might get a Mega. And so I wonder how that would have impacted my perception of Starmie if I was sitting here going, Starmie's getting a Mega, Starmie's getting a Mega, Starmie's getting a Mega, and then I see it and it's this. I wonder if that would have, but instead the opposite, where I knew it was this. And so going in, I was honestly like, not only is it not as bad as, I felt, but I kind of appreciate this is like one of their successful memes, I think.
I think what you just said, probably it would just happen the same exact way. It just would happen at a different time. Like you would see this in a static pose and you would be like, no, but then I think this design was sold in what it does in the game, like 100% how it moves. I mean, it's a man, but it works. Like it actually looks good. I don't know why it looks so good, but it does when it's like running, just like, you know what I mean? Running around, and then it can like spin its whole body. The animations for it, the kicking, I can't believe that I actually like this design. And even then, I don't think I can put it higher than C, because I really still think like it's just Starmie with long legs. Like if they could have just changed the color, and I would put it to B, to be honest, because I take shinies into account a little bit here, and I do think that it's shiny is better than its regular form, and already that makes me like it a lot more, just because it's a different color than the one that we've had for 30 years. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, that's my, I put it in C tier, I think. And I had it in, it's just been growing. It's just been going up. I don't think I'll go past C tier ever. Yeah, that's how I feel about it.
My kind of, here's the shiny, right? Oh no, it doesn't. Yeah, here it is. Here it is. Yeah. Here's the shiny. So my kind of theory, right, is like, Staryu, Starmie, I was just looking at the dex entries just to confirm this, and it doesn't actually say this in a dex entry, but this is a Pokemon that I've always imagined. What the dex entries do say is that like Starmie, it's mysterious, it comes from outer space, it is always just kind of like among, like it keeps mentioning like no matter where it is in the world or what kind of environment it is near, it'll always grow the same, right? But this Pokemon also learns the move Camouflage, and like it learns a lot of like adaptive moves like this. And so the theory that I'm kind of thinking about is that when they're picking Starmie to be in Lumio City, right, it would make sense that this Pokemon would adapt in a Mega Evolution in Lumio City to appear like humans, right? Or if Mega Evolution is something that can only be achieved with the bond of humans, that it would again bond and evolve and grow differently to resemble humans. Yes, there's also a bunch of like, design references to this thing, appearing like the actors that would wear suits in the, I think they were like what the is it would it I don't know what kind of like Japanese movie it would be.
Is it from that?
I don't think it's Kamen Rider. There's a lot of inspiration behind this guy too,
Yeah.
which is crazy. But I haven't dug into this one yet either, because the ones that have the most, I'm like not getting there. And also I do my favorites mostly first, but it is a certain show. I don't know exactly which one it is. It's very old.
Is a reference to
Ultraman
1956 Warning from Space.
Okay, but regardless, we're getting off topic, but it just like regardless.
You should look it up though; it's really cool, Dusty. It's like
I saw some things online, but I can't recite it, so I don't want to just recite it wrong.
I'm looking at it like a picture of they're called the Parents. They're these starfish and it's straight up Mega Starmie. Like it's one of the most overt Pokemon I've seen.
That's crazy. So, like, in lore, I think it makes sense that Mega Starmie would adapt to be more human-like. We see that with Mega Mewtwo X, and I think we see that with some other Pokemon as well, some other Mega Pokemon. But one of the coolest explanations that I saw online was from our friend Hoodlum Callum, where he said Mega Starmie, right, if it is an alien from outer space, it's going to basically, I think he said... He talked about like it's like an astronaut, right? But also that it's trying to like blend in with surrounding, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I guess I'm saying all this to communicate that I've kind of warmed up to this design, but I actually don't think this feels like an actual evolution. This is one of those mega evolutions where it truly is like an old school mega. It's literally just. It's Starmie's face, but it changes a little bit. It's still Starmie. Its identity is still Starmie. Like if we ever were going to get a proper Starmie evolution, it would not look like this. It would look like a completely different Pokemon.
Yeah.
I finally just understood what you've been trying to say, or what you've been saying, that what I've been trying to understand this whole time, the identity thing. Because I was going to ask you about it again, but I understand now. You're saying that it's not its own thing. It's just Starmie still.
Yeah, it's still Starmie. It's Starmie's face. Like a lot of mega. Yes.
Right.
Okay. I'm sorry if I didn't explain that right.
No. I think it's me that wasn't understanding. But
if you look at
you
sorry, I'm cutting you off. I'm not trying to. Most other mega evolutions have literally the same face. Camerupt is still Camerupt when it mega evolves. All these Pokemon I'm showing on screen right now literally look still like their first stage forms. But there's so many new mega evolutions in ZA, literally like Clefable, like Victreebel, I think like Meganium, like Skarmory, that look like completely new Pokemon, right?
I think people would very much disagree with Skarmory, but we'll get there.
Bro, it's gold. It's so different.
Mm-hmm. We'll get there.
That's good. Yeah. Good. Yeah. It'll be a good conversation. But anyway,
we'll get there pretty soon. In fact,
anyways, yeah. So okay, yeah. I'm sorry. I'm waffling.
No, it's not just you. It's us too.
Yeah. So to me, I don't care about this as much. I just don't. I think it's fine. I think it's funny. It's a meme. I'm feeling a little bit burned. I think I would still rather get a proper evolution for Starmie. Or I guess I would have appreciated a different mega evolution. But maybe if I actually sat down to make some designs, maybe this is just, I try to think about that. I'm like, when the creators are making megas, yes, there's a million ways that they could go, but there's a certain criteria that they will use to make a mega evolution, right? It needs to it's gonna, there are accepted rules that I do think guide the creation of a mega. And maybe if I sat down to create a Mega Starmie, this is just what Mega Starmie would always be. I don't know.
Yeah, I think though, I was kind of reading up on this Warning from Space thing too, which again, that's a Japanese
here, I'll look it up. I'm sorry.
But the interesting thing about it is in it, these aliens are actually from what I'm reading, they're the good guys, and they actually are here to warn Earth of another planet that's going to collide with Earth. And so it kind of also works too when you factor in, not to go heavy with the story spoilers, but there is something that's about to happen in Lumiose that threatens the world. And so it kind of is narratively like a subtle nod to that Mega Starmie's in this game. It's almost as if it's warning us of that thing, you know?
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's cool.
Especially
Makes a lot of
since
sense.
that thing is what's bringing the Pokemon into the city and what's
Yeah.
causing Pokemon to go rogue, you know?
Yeah, I'm just thinking about a lot of what Dusty was saying with it. Like I get it too. Still, like I can't put it past C tier because I still could think of like 1,000 different ways that it could be better than this.
I
That,
see.
like
Yeah.
I don't know about the whole identity thing. I don't know if I agree with the identity thing.
That's
like
fine. That's what I feel.
Yeah, for sure. Not even its identity. I'm talking about like the whole concept of megas needing to be their own identity is what I mean. But I do think that this just could have been better. But the thing is, I think that they still succeeded with it. I still think that how it moves in the game and all that makes it a success. Like it wasn't a complete failure. Like I thought it was going to be F tier for everyone around the world globally. You know, like I thought this was the worst thing ever.
When you see it run around, you have to smile a little bit. Right? Because it's like tenacious. It's like running around. It's like Donkey from Shrek. It's like he's scrappy. You know, he'll take care of business.
I saw someone make.
He's a father,
and he's actually not scrappy. He's pure power. That's a fun ability pun.
That was a good
Someone
VGC joke.
But
subscribe for more VGC jokes.
No, so I saw someone make this animation where it was like running like through it. I guess it was like a space station or something. And it's just so funny. It's so good. I don't know. I really like this thing. Like a lot more than I thought it would be. Like I said, it's C tier for me. I think I'm kind of with you, Soul. I don't think I could quite put it above C tier, but I am like, they executed this quite well. I said whale, but well is what I mean.
There are so many
your accent.
Cool, like I think this was VicWorks. Like there are so many cool concepts or designs that you could create around Starmie, but a lot of the ones I've seen actually look like evolutions or split evolutions or something, right? This one's by Eden. Very cool, right? All of its legs get like stretchy or whatever. Like there's so many cool ways you could do it. You could have like the gems pop off, so now it looks like a constellation or like a shooting star. But I think these all look like new Pokemon, right?
I agree.
For the most part. And so I think I'm just warming up to it a little bit. I think what not bothers me, but maybe what I'm like a little sad about is that when I think about like OG anime Starmie, like this GIF right here is kind of tiny on screen, but it's so cool. This Pokemon looks shiny. It's like a metallic crystal. It's so cool. And I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm just like, maybe it could get another Mega Evolution one day.
Mega Starmie.
Maybe a little bit more.
I don't like it. I want it to get another one day.
I mean, dude, it could. It absolutely could, right? Raichu's getting two, Charizard's
got more of a chance than a lot of them.
Two, And it's a Gen 1 mine, so the sky is the limit for it,
You know what I wanted? I love Mega Greninja, and I'm like, Starmie, I would have loved if it Mega Evolved to float above me. And like as I ran around the city, it's like spinning around constantly behind me and doing like, it's like darting behind me. Almost like, wouldn't that be so cool?
Interesting.
It's like my Ninja Star. All right, let's.
Yeah, it is.
We got to start cruising.
Where you put it, Dusty? Soul and I said C.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it in C.
C it is.
I think it's fine.
I told you we'd agree.
It's fine. Yeah, we're actually doing pretty good. All right. Next up, we got Mega Dragonite, and it's good, man. It's warm up.
You just threw it right up there.
I like it.
Did.
You just threw it right up there.
This is one where, again, I get what people are saying. Like, when people are saying, like, oh, I don't like, kind of similar to what you said, Dusty, about the Feraligatr thing. I've seen people say about this one, like, I get what they were trying to do. They failed. I wish they had gone a different way. And I get that. I disagree. I think it's great. S tier.
I don't think it's a failure.
Shiny.
The shiny peak.
I think peak. Yeah. Like, my problem with Feraligatr is it's like, it doesn't just miss it for me. I feel like it just, the design is too convoluted. This design, Mega Dragonite, is not convoluted. Mega Dragonite makes sense. You might not like the choices, but it still is natural. It's still logical. There are design inspirations, and it works as a living creature. Like I still think Mega Dragonite, you might not like that it's, silly and goofy and cute. It's not goofy, but it's like, you might not like that it's cute and soft still. But like, that's what Dragonite always was,
I think there's a group of people that don't like that. for some reason,
Yeah.
but I never expected that with this. I think most people that don't like it just like don't like what it is, like the wings on its head or something like that, which is fine. To me, it still is a bit awkward-ish, but it grew on me so much, especially with the shiny. So like this is one where the shiny comes into play big time. Like the shiny is part of its design. It is a canon part of its design.
Mm-hmm.
To me, that's like, that weighs a bit.
I hear you say this, and I do appreciate that you say this, and I think that makes sense to me. I appreciate that is like you've drawn the line in the sand. I actually respect it. I don't know if I totally agree, because I think I think it becomes because most of the time, like 99.9% of the time when you interact with the Pokemon, it's just going to be the standard Pokemon. I feel like including the shiny, it just feels like that's like, to me, the shiny is a different form. But you're right that like when we get
it is kind of a different form.
Yeah, it is.
It is kind of.
Like, yeah, but like you're right. When we get a new Pokemon, we're gonna get a new shiny, and because we get a new shiny, that it probably all conceptualized at the same time.
To me,
so
the shiny is extra credit. Like if you get it wrong, it doesn't deduct points. But if you get it right, it adds points, and that's probably an unfair way to measure it. But that's how I measure it.
I like that.
I look at it with a little more importance. The thing is, like, on this point, it's like you could, and I did in my game, you can catch a shiny and use it the entire time, and that's your Pokemon. Like, it's in the game as that Pokemon. It exists like that. Mm-hmm. Someone did 100% play this game, went straight to Dratini, shiny hunted it, and used it on its team as this blue Dragonite, because so many people were like, it should have been blue if it was going to be Dragonair. You know what I mean? Like, if it was going to be based off Dragonair. And so many people, the shiny fixed it for them. And I do think that this shiny makes such a big difference with this design. But if I objectively just put it out of my mind and look at the base, the one that we see all the time,
the shiny
more
is
likely. Good. Yeah. I still do like it. I would put it in my technical low B tier, but since we don't have one of those here, I'm still going to have to put it in C, unfortunately. I'll put it in like the highest version of C. I like it. It's just that I don't like base Dragonite. I've never liked Dragonite. Yeah. So like, it's still just Dragonite, and I don't really like that. It's better than Dragonite, because regular Dragonite would go lower, to be honest. So I just love... if you remember our tier list, I'm pretty sure I put it in that probably D tier.
You're gonna put this sweetie pie. Look at this on your screen right now. This is like every mother's dream. Like, this is their good boy son, right? This is like every mother's dream to have this as your son.
High expectations of you.
No.
He will grow up to be a dragon.
This is a good boy, and you're saying this is okay. Whatever. We're not gonna. Okay.
Do you know what it looks like to me? It looks like a guy. It looks like a guy in a suit at Disney World. Like it looks like a Disney World.
Like a guy in a suit.
It does not.
It looks like those characters at Disney World in the suits, and like you were like in the movies where like you get in the fight, the guy gets in a fight with him, just like. Like punches it in the nose. That's like what I see when I see that thing.
Fun fact: I've worn one of those. I've worn a mascot suit when I worked. I had an internship.
A mascot. There you go.
Yeah, I had an internship at a local baseball stadium, and I wore that suit a couple times, and it was disgusting.
But I'm sure.
Freshman in college, trying to just
make it big,
make it in life. This is pre YouTube, but it does not at all. That is a horror. That is an tethered to reality take. No doubt. No way, dude. You are Mega Clefable right now. You were up in the stars. I don't even know what you're talking about.
He's like,
anyways, okay, all right. So I like Mega Dragonite.
Yeah. So we're on.
I like Mega Dragonite more, for sure. Not to just destroy Lumi's.
Oh, also just to say too, I love that. I think you actually do see it in the game some, but in the anime when it like uses Hyper Beam, its tail goes up like in between the wings and fires, and like that's a whole reference to like how a seraphim, which is like a biblically accurate angel, is like depicted in a lot of media. So that's just also really cool too. It's always been like this angel creature in the sense that it's been this protector of like lost ships and shipwrecks and stuff like that, and so for it to mega evolve into a quote unquote biblically accurate angel is pretty cool. I think.
That's awesome. I think what I like about that is like the tail, like the whole both of the new aspects of the design that are added to Dragonite work together in motion, right?
Mhm.
That's what I'm like, that is cool. It doesn't just get things for the sake of it. It's like it gets this new glowy tail with dragon power, it gets these new wings, and then when it fires up to attack, it's now using the tail, not just hyper beaming from its mouth. Like there's a new thing there. I appreciate that.
Yeah. Lumi brought up a good point with the anime. Like, this is a typical thing about what we were talking about at the beginning. Like, its 3D render is awful still to this day. So like, bad. That's what we all saw first, and it's like, horrible. Okay, nobody likes this. Nobody likes this. But you see it in the anime. We've seen multiple versions of its 3D art. And it, or not 3D, 2D, sorry, 2D art.
Yeah, Dream World art and stuff.
Yeah, the Dream World arts we've seen, and it looks pretty good in those. You know, like I do think it's way better than Dragonite. I think the things that hold it down are like its really fat tail. Like, I don't like the tail. But in the art, it looks pretty decent. It looks awkward. It doesn't look like it fits its body in the game even. But I do like things like it shooting from there, and you know, I do appreciate the angel wings a lot. So it's a mixed thing, mixed situation.
And this, listen, I think this, you are right, Soul. The shiny's nice.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the shiny right now, and I'm like, shiny is.
If I was to base it on shiny alone, I'd be definitely B tier.
In my opinion, and I am trying to remove bias here, but in my opinion,
no,
shiny.
You're allowed to be biased.
Bias is good.
Shiny. Well, I'm saying I'm even trying to be objective here by saying I think that the shiny Mega Dragonite, not Dragonite to be clear, shiny Mega Dragonite is easily breaches. I don't know exactly the number, but easily breaches top 10 best shinies in the franchise.
That's good.
I might agree. I mean, top 10 is a lot. I mean, pretty high because there's so many Pokemon.
1,000 plus, and then add all the forms. You know.
Yeah, but I would say that I want to shiny hunt this just because of that, and I started
hunting it. Much. I've done a couple hundred encounters.
Yeah, it's real. It's real. So where's it go? Where's it go?
S tier. I think we're all in agreement there. S tier.
Yeah,
Lumi said S.
I said S. Soul said C.
Yep.
I like this. I still don't think it's perfect. I still think people were ridiculous online for like I don't know. People were just. I feel like there's a whole campaign against
people
ZA.
On the internet. Ridiculous.
Yes, there is. There is, in fact, a whole campaign against ZA. 100%.
And so, I've been defensive of Mega Dragonite, but I don't think it's A. I don't think it's S. I'd put it in B, like mid to mid B.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta just like that's totally real though. Like realistically, where is it? You know,
it would go to B then.
Nice. I'm sorry, Lumi.
It's fine.
It's fair. We're gonna get one mulligan at the end.
My answer, Mega Meganium, is F tier. Nah.
It's funny because I don't know if
you can't go back.
I'm gonna say this. No, I'm gonna say this before we do the next one, but which is gonna be ironic because I don't know. But I don't know if we get an S tier out of the three of us today. This might be the only one, in my opinion.
You think, okay, Mega Skarmory, the armor bird Pokemon, steel flying.
S tier.
It flies faster than the speed of sound. After whipping up shockwaves to send enemies flying, it finishes them off with its talons. Let's talk about this.
It's peak.
Yeah, bro, it's so sick. Let's
it's
talk
peak,
about this.
But the internet, since we're talking about that, this is on the levels of Feraligatr to a lot of people, and I'm like losing my mind because I'm just like, guys, what are we doing? What are we doing, guys? Everyone's like, it's the same thing. Everyone's like, it's just Skarmory, but it's gold. I'm like, no.
Yeah, see,
and
that's
big ridiculous feet, but
that's crazy because like even though I like Feraligatr, I actually can like understand where people are coming from here. But I feel like this one, like Feraligatr is a design that I look at and I go, I like it. But I do think this is going to be a divisive one. I don't see how this is divisive, if I'm honest.
It's so honestly, seeing this art, seeing this still of the of Skarmory, Mega Skarmory and the Pokedex, where its claws have been basically put together, so it's just like pierced. It has okay. I'm not going to bury the lead. Mega Skarmory has sword talons. Every single one of its claws are just swords that are as long as its feathers, or as long as its wings.
Right.
It is a literal. This is in Lord of the Rings. This is the not the Nazgul, but those dragons that they ride. This
He
thing
kind of looks like
it's crazy.
Yeah,
dude.
yeah.
This is how they make Daedric armor in Skyrim, right?
Yeah, for real.
This is insane. Megas literally. Yeah, I've been using Mega
It's the hardest
in my
one.
whole playthrough. It is so great. It is S tier. It is so great. This is so
Let's
cool.
go.
I love Skarmory, dude. I love Skarmory so much. And the fact that they made it gold, and also they changed its eye. They didn't give it eyeliner. I see you, Soul, saying Feraligatr changed because they gave it a little bit more black eyeliner. Come on, that's the same.
I'm glad
eye. It's the same eye. Mega Skarmory actually has a different eye. It has different eyeliner. It has completely different colors, right? Not just the gold, but even the, I think it was like a tan color. It gets changed to this like indigo. Then it gets the giant sword feet. It gets feathers. Like there's a lot that changes here. Everything about this design is fundamentally different. And also, personally, I think it's a great design because of the sword. Like, I kind of didn't like it at first. I kind of didn't like that Mega Skarmory just got giant feet. That kind of made me a little mad. And then I started using it, and I'm like, no, it makes sense. It is a sword bird. It is literally just a giant 100%. Thing. It's a flying sword. It runs through the sky and just kills things. And what did birds do? Birds of prey kill things. They pick them up with their talons and they drop them from high altitudes, or they pick them up and just bite the trout's head off. Yeah, literally. Like, these things are vicious. If its wings are swords, guess what? Its talons are swords. I love this Pokemon. I think it's great. It's a great design. It changes as a Mega. It's 8, so it goes to A tier. But then this is right up my alley. This is an S tier Pokemon.
I agree with everything you just said.
There we go.
Can I go on a spiel really quick? Lumi, but I just think...
Can we do that meme where we just like... we're clasping each other's hands with our biceps.
It's so like intense. Oh, the bicep one. I thought you were doing the Marvel one.
Where on the layout, it's Soul's like below you, right? So just like Dusty, you high five downward, and Soul, you like... high five upward.
Yeah, for real. Everything that Dusty said, I totally agree with. I do think that we might be a little biased, Dusty, because we
I know I'm biased.
Two heads.
No, I love
we're like
Listen, we're supposed to be biased.
But yeah,
I'm not speaking for the 100%. I'm speaking for myself. This is an S tier Pokemon.
100%. I agree. I think. Okay, so I did the breakdown with this guy, and I'll just give you a quick little thing.
Yeah,
it's supposed to be a raptor, which is and a bird of prey, and a raptor means to like pick up something. So like the whole thing is about it like being a claw to pick up stuff, and it is specifically based on a harpy eagle, which has talons as long as a bear's claws. Okay, so it's supposed to be that. If you look at it side to side, it has the same like hair thing and everything.
Oh, sure.
And then what you said with the swords, 100%, like it's all of its Pokedex entries. When you look at it, it's like people use these wings for swords. Well, now it has swords as its feet. You know, the gold to silver is clearly a callback to gold and silver.
Yep.
Yeah, like it's genius. There's a lot to it.
Can I add on that point?
Yeah, go for it.
This Pokemon, every single one of the new Steel type Pokemon it's introduced in Generation 2, their shiny forms were gold, right? Steelix. Oh, you know what? I'm screwing up. It's not Scizor. It's not. No, you're right. It's not Scizor. Oh shoot.
Scizor breaks them all.
But it's Fortress, Magneton, Steelix. Good they all become gold. Skarmory didn't. Its Mega is now gold. You're right. I totally missed Scizor. Okay, you know what? Theory's broken. Keep going. Sorry.
Either way,
broke momentum.
It happens all the time. You don't have to. It's still that good. It doesn't even matter.
Shame me.
Listen, its tail is like a Swiss Army. There's a Swiss Army knife, pocket knife. What is it called?
Swiss Army knife.
Listen, I got a lot of those. Yeah. I'm an Eagle Scout. We got a lot of those.
Its tail changed to one of those items on that. And it's meant to be the meanest, coolest of all of these megas. It's meant to be that. And I don't know why people can't accept that. It's always been cool too, but it's next level. Like you said with the eye, it is so mean looking, and birds of prey are mean looking. Like they just made it. They really leaned into it. It's for the people that like that kind of design, and I just don't get people that are like it barely changed.
It changes so much, man. Who's saying that? I actually haven't heard that opinion at all. I also wasn't on.
You can just go on the internet and everyone's like, it's either you really like it or you really everyone's just like, it didn't change, it's trash. And I'm like,
It
what?
changes so much. And,
Yeah.
that actually makes me.
Or like
me
it's super
crazy.
goofy, because people will be like, no, you're wrong. It's like super goofy because of the feet. Well, yeah, all of these have a mix of goofiness and cool to them. Like,
but that's
when
a
he's sitting
Pokemon
on the
design.
ground-
Listen, if I can monologue,
Yeah.
that is a Pokemon design. We know that the developers, the designers at Pokemon, their vision to make a good Pokemon is it cannot be entirely cool. It needs to be something that is approachable, that is friendly, and kind of bumps it down a notch. Which you could look at that as like a bad thing, but I look at that as like, no, you're making it memorable, right? The best humans in the world, the people that we love, are flawed, right? Same thing goes for these Pokemon designs. They're a little bit. This Mega Skarmory having giant feet, that makes it a Pokemon. And if it didn't have giant feet, then it's just a Digimon. It's a stinking Yu-Gi-Oh character, you know?
Or it's just still Skarmory. Like, the feet are like a big part of it changing, to be honest. And like, why don't you want that change? You want the change.
It's like, the change is good.
I do.
I'm saying embrace it. Embrace something that's a little awkward, right?
100%. I think that it's a thing where you're like, not every Pokemon, actually the majority of Pokemon, you're going to be like, I would change this, because to your own taste, you'd be like, I would tweak this just a little bit. It's always going to be the case, I feel, for like most people. Anyway, I love it.
A little exercise. What is name a Pokemon that you think is universally considered to be cool?
Charizard.
Okay, but that is even goof. That's a bad. Yeah, that's
popular or cool.
I'm sorry,
cool.
Charizard is goofy. Yeah, he's got a big pot belly. Charizard is goofy compared to any other fantasy dragon. Charizard is goofy.
Rayquaza
has lipstick,
but tiny hands, weird.
I know, but that is the one that is like universally cool. I would say,
that's
right?
Fair. Yeah. But even that, I feel like is still like, it is cool, but it like, because it doesn't have feet, right? It's like there are things that it doesn't have that make it. I guess I'm thinking about like
Tyrantrum.
Again, yeah.
Hey, he's not so goofy, but he does have a weird jaw, I'd say. I'm just saying, there's things that people will pick up and be like,
no, Basculegion is cool. It's a fish. No, you know what I was thinking about? I was thinking about. No, you're right. These are good. Yeah. See, but all of these feel a little like they still feel. They have elements that are like a little. They're choices. I guess I was thinking about like Sarah Legend Armarouge. To me, those I'm like those were transported from like a Yu-Gi-Oh TCG card. I'm like, this is crazy that this even exists in Pokemon. But the goofy thing about those is that they don't have hands. Their hands are, or I guess
Armarouge does. He has oven mitts.
You're right. He's got armor. He's got oven mitts, but those oven mitts become. Then he transforms into a cannon, right? Like that's a little goofy. Like if you wanted the cookie cutter version of that, he would have just had gun hands or something. I don't know. That was a bad argument. I'm just trying to say like. Yes, I'm just trying to say every Pokemon, including Mega Skarmory, should have something. Every Pokemon should have something that is like kind of out there. I think that is what makes a Pokemon charming. So the feet, I like them. I think if you think the feet are stupid, I thought the feet were stupid. And then I used it and I said, no, this is actually the coolest thing in the world. Oh, I can't hear Soul. He muted himself.
I did.
Oh,
What's
good.
next?
Sorry. Oh, good.
No. That's funny that you didn't keep going. But I would just say one last thing about it. I agree with everything you just said. But the last thing about its design origins is if you read its dex entry, which we did, it talks about it breaking the sound barrier.
Sick.
And I think that it's actually meant to be a jet as well, because it kind of looks like a jet breaking the sound barrier, like its feet in the background. If you look up a picture of a jet breaking the sound barrier, it's like the clouds look like a big thing behind its feet. And like, this is a little speculative, I think, but a lot of people agreed with me. So I think it's right with it. Like this is it.
This is a
why
good
would they
read.
mention it in the Pokedex? You know what I mean?
No, I think this is a good read. So I think people don't need to agree with it. If this is a good read, I've never seen this. This is cool.
Yeah,
this
it mentions it in the Pokedex, so it's like, yeah. Anyway, I love it. That's 8. That's a S tier easy.
Yeah, Jono, this is just a fun fact about Jono that with Skarmory, they took 40 from its defense and put that 40 in its speed when it
really
it loses
Made
40 defense but gets 40 speed. It's kind of crazy.
That makes sense.
It needed that. It got saved because of that, if I'm honest.
That makes sense because I use it in the game and it's so fast, and I'm like, when did Skarmory become fast?
I wonder too if it'll get good as gold or tough claws as an ability. That's just...
Bro, if it gets good, it won't get good as gold.
I hope it gets good as gold.
Good as
I want
gold
it to be
would
the
be
best thing
No,
ever.
won't
kind
get
of
that.
wild.
That is
Tough claws would be great on it too, though.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna get tough claws.
Well, what does tough claws do?
Sense.
It boosts the power, I think, by 30% of any moves that do contact. So, like Earthquake,
good.
even though it's physical, it doesn't make contact. But things like Drill Run, Steel Wing,
Sure.
Night Slash.
All right, good.
No,
No, that's good. That's good, dude. It's not getting gold as gold just because
could be sharpness too.
Yeah, sharpness makes sense. I'm just saying because that's that's signature for Golden Go.
It is, but sometimes they we talked about Emboar possibly getting Supreme Overlord, that signature for King Gambit. Things are only
but Golden Go is like a
not,
legendary.
But he's not.
Yeah, he's not.
No,
though.
he's not. But,
He's
but
not.
you're gonna sit here and say he's not symbolic or busted or has like incredibles. Like I don't know.
Yeah, but all
as
Pokemon that are like that, their stuff gets handed out. We've seen starters. Incineroar, its signature move was Darkest Lariat. Then it became a TM. Ho-Oh had Sacred Fire. Then they decided let's hand that over to Entei too.
But those are moves, not abilities.
Sure.
And also I feel like good as gold is specific to the fact that it's made of gold. I guess. But Mega Skarmory is also kind of
multi-scale, if I'm not mistaken, there's only 2 Pokemon that have that, and that's Dragonite and Lugia.
It could get that too, you're right?
That's valid.
That's
I know you're moving on, Dusty, but we didn't hear Lumi's thoughts on this at all.
It doesn't matter. It's S tier. It's S tier. I don't want to hear it.
For the record, it would still go S tier. I personally would not put it in S tier, but it would still go S tier because I'd put it in A.
That's fair though. But what do you think about it? I don't need to know what you think.
I think it's really good. I don't necessarily mind it too much, but I honestly am in the camp that I don't really care for it becoming golden. I'm kind of like, I liked it silver. It's just genuinely preference though. It's not like I'm not like, it became golden. That's evil. I mean, but yeah, I do really like it. It is objectively cool. I think it's an improvement on Skarmory, the base form.
There you go. See,
I am in the camp that I think the giant talons on the feet are actually cool.
Yeah, they're cool.
There you go.
And if I could throw in a fun fact, like I actually like this. I spent like 2 years shiny hunting. This was years ago, Skarmory, and I got my shiny Skarmory. It felt so good, and it's kind of cool to see that its Mega maintains those shiny colors. So that's just kind of fun. Even though the base form changes, it still has that like.
I would have actually preferred it to change a little more. I don't know, like maybe they made it even more silver than what it is because this is like the same as its regular shiny, right?
Like the shiny was
literally
regular Skarmory colors.
Yeah.
That would have been neat.
Yeah, but I love the green. The green looks so cool.
The green is cool. Yeah. You know what actually would have been cool? Like red.
Yeah,
but honestly, I say that, but then I'm like, oh, that's just Skarmory.
Pokemon ever. Okay. No, it would be the most peak Pokemon ever because it would be like my favorite colors ever.
I would have liked a bronze on it.
That would have been cool. Yeah, yeah. All right, we got.
Been smart.
We're out. Listen, we've reached the point of the show when I say, all right, we gotta hurry up.
Remember that under 2 hours thing, and we're only now in Gym 4.
Yeah,
we just hit 2 hours at Gen 4. Crap, there's so many Gen 6.
All right, Gen 5.
All right, Mega Froslass, the Snowland Pokemon. It is it's Ice and Ghost. It says this Pokemon can use eerie cold air imbued with ghost energy to freeze even insubstantial things such as flames or the wind. Ooh. That is cold. That is cold. I think this is really cool. My take
this one's so good.
Was that it reminds me. It feels like a scrapped Gigantamax form because of how tall it is. I think it is a really cool Pokemon. I like this. I never liked Froslass. I think I never disliked it. I just didn't care too much about it. But I think this makes me, again, this feels like a third stage, like a true evolution. This Mega Froslass feels like a true evolution to Froslass. And I like it. I don't know. I would, if this was a base Pokemon, I'm like, I would use this. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of, I feel like it fits nicely alongside the what is it? Electivire, Magmortar, like Rhyperior, all those Generation 4 cross-gen evolutions. Froslass is one of those. And listen, we're never getting Mega Jinx, but we got Mega Froslass. So cool.
Never say never.
We're never getting it. And then screen cap this for 10 years from now. I love Mega Froslass. What do you think? I'm gonna put Mega Froslass probably A tier. And I have never used it, but I think it just looks wicked, dude. This is reliable. You have this on your team, like you're good.
I'm in full agreement. A tier.
Nice.
I think it's beautiful. I think it's sick looking. It does everything right to me. Like it's perfect. I don't have much else to say, to be honest. I love the horns and I love that it's tall.
Yeah,
I don't really need to do the whole Gigantamax thing. Like I think that Gigantamax and Megas can actually be interchanged in some way. Like they could make that work, but I do understand the design differences between them. I just think that it's cool that it's actually tall. It's not like Gigantamax levels of tall. I think it's part of its design that it's tall, and I like that. The clouds are cool.
Its relation to Glalie, right? Like like Snorunt, the little baby, evolves into like a giant head. It's like a giant Oni spirit head. And then Froslass is the split evolution, and to me, it felt like the body. So you have Froslass is the body, and then Glalie the head, and you do see Mega Glalie evolving into just like I don't know. I look at the broken skull, the broken jaw, as like I imagine like if you see, I'm thinking about like a skeleton, right? You see, you see a skull, and its jaw could be like broken off or something. And now we've got, and I'm saying this because it's like a wandering spirit, in a blizzard,
right?
Okay, whatever, death. Okay, and now you've got Froslass, this wandering spirit, evolving to emphasize that it's this, frozen spirit, of a body. And you can see the gown and the hair. It's really cool. I love it.
Agreed. Lumi?
I don't like it.
Okay. Why don't you like it?
I don't
really,
know.
bro?
I really, really, really like Froslass. And I don't know. This one, for one, it looks stiff to me. For two, from what I've seen, and I haven't used this Pokemon much, and so maybe that's a factor in here. I know we've talked about how, like, maybe after the DLC, when we have, like, all the new Megas, we might want to do, like, a tier list of all the Megas together. And I'm excited for that because I think, like, these will have marinated some more for me. So hopefully I feel different about it because I want to like it because, again, I love Froslass. But I don't like the mist at the bottom. From what I've seen, it's like incredibly solid and doesn't actually like kind of move around much. I don't like that.
Is it mist or could it be? I don't know. Like, could it be? Yeah, could it be snow?
Clouds, mist, whatever it is. It looks like it's just a part of its body, and I don't like that.
Okay.
I do think it is though actually part of its body.
The ground hovering. Well, then I hate that even more.
Because it's a ghost. It's a spirit. You know what I mean? Like it's spirit. Body.
I get it, but I like that Froslass was hovering. This one's now not. Sure. Now it's sliding.
It hovers off the ground, though. No, it hovers off the ground.
A little bit.
I don't know if you've seen it in game, but it hovers off the ground.
Let me look at it. I fought the rogue, but I don't know. It's just not as. I feel like it's a downgrade from Froslass. I do like that the like little stubbed horns have now grown out to become like full on Oni horns. I like that, but I don't know. It is a downgrade from Froslass, in my opinion.
Oh no, I can't agree.
That's crazy.
It is.
I can't agree.
I always loved Froslass. I think that's why. But
I do love Froslass too. That's the thing is like I love Froslass, and this is just the upgrade. This is the.
I do like. I'm looking at Froslass. Froslass is cool. I'm looking at it right now. This is
not
cool.
an upgrade to me at all. I don't know.
I don't
like that it gets like this longer body. I don't like that. I don't know, like the level that it became longer, and it looks like a toy, like where you've stuck two pieces together. You see like the line where it gets that second part, and I that makes me not like it. I can't fully even explain why it makes me not like it, but I don't. Yeah. It's a D tier for me.
Wow. That's intense.
That's intense.
D tier is wild.
Yeah.
I think like
D
at least
for dog crap, because that's what it is in my opinion.
Oh my god.
That's crazy, bro. I mean, I can understand that's why it's not an S tier, but like It's still so good. I mean, the more I'm looking at it, the
It's
more
so
I'm loving
good.
it.
I haven't even used this in the game properly, and I'm like, I just saw a little baby Froslass in ZA, and I'm like, I think I'm gonna catch one tonight and train it. Like, this is really cool. I'd
It's
love
like
to have
the
an ice type on
ultimate
my team.
Froslass.
I kind of
cool.
knew
Froslass.
going in that this one and one other one would be my that'll come later. Will be the things that's
hot
like
takes.
most controversial for me. But but now I don't like this.
I think I guess I think I appreciate this design because even though it is humanoid, or it could be accused of being humanoid, it's not really. It still blurs the lines of like what its body even is. Its arms come out of its ears, like it's it's got you know what I'm saying? Like everything's kind of twisted.
100%.
It feels like it's a design that suggests humanoid. Right, it suggests woman, but it's not. It reminds me of like Hatterene.
Right.
Like, you could look at that and be like, "Oh, this is." I guess there's feminine features here. It's not a human at all. It is a ghost demon. It is great. Like, it's cool. It is a Pokemon.
It really does ghost type well, and it's a Pokemon. Yeah. I think Lumi's. If I'm trying to diagnose why you don't like it, I really think it's like what you said is like you probably don't like slender, long designs. Like I think that's probably the main thing.
But you know what's funny too is I think it was you, Dusty, who said it kind of looked like a Gigantamax form. And I actually think that I would like this more if it was a Gigantamax form. And I understand that sounds stupid because it's like, okay, so you would like this more if just
I know what you're saying.
Something else.
No, it'd be ridiculously
I don't know.
big.
It works better as a Gigantamax than it does a Mega, I think, because it gets bigger.
It would be ridiculously big, right? So that makes sense. I think it's the clouds and the tallness of it, the height of it, that makes people think.
And the segmentation. I don't like the segmentation of it.
I don't get people that are saying that. I mean, it's just
I see it, but it doesn't bother me. I see the segmentation, but it doesn't bother me. I am thinking about this because, like, I agree. I think if I'll have to investigate myself, I'm gonna have to go back to the lab. If the clouds are actually not clouds and are instead just like they look like plasticky, then that is gonna be kind of weird. To like,
I mean, right there you can see, right? Like it's got mystical, like when snow sparkles. It's snow and mist and clouds and spirit.
Yeah, but I
got to
see it in the game. I got to see it in movement.
Here's another
screenshot.
thing.
Screenshots mean nothing to me. I got to see it in the game.
Here's another thing too. You know how like the white on its face, it's basically a mask. With regular Froslass, it circles around the eyes, and now it's become
like
more pointed. And it just felt more like a skull in the original design, which I felt sold the ghost type more and kind of made it more spooky. But now it's got this more pointed thing that's more mask than it is skull.
Yeah. That's another thing I was going to say about why you probably don't like it is like it's got like it went from like more cutesy to more intense, more mean looking.
I got to get myself one of these.
Maybe. Yeah, but
I'm going to train a Froslass tonight. I'm excited.
Do it, man.
Oh, it almost was on my team.
I think
that's pretty cool.
It's going to be on my next team, I think.
Yeah.
Where does it go, Lumi? Tell us.
Dusty, what did you put it at?
A tier.
A tier. Okay, and Soul, you did the same. Then it will go to B tier.
Dude, we're doing good. We're doing good. Drillbur is next.
Excadrill, sir.
Excadrill
I've done that too. For some reason, I've done that too.
He drills. Steel ground and steel type. If this Pokemon brings its arms and head together to form a streamlined shape and spins at high speeds, it can destroy anything.
Not my hopes and dreams.
And we've got
it didn't destroy. I was about to say it did not destroy your hopes and dreams, bro. This is my first F tier. No, F tier, bro.
Wow.
That seems a little.
You like it?
I like it. Like I don't love it, but I like it.
I hate this.
Tell me why.
I hate it.
This is an exploration of our thoughts and feelings.
Ugly.
Why?
He's just ugly. It looks. Do you know what it reminds me of the most? And Lumi's gonna hate me for saying this. But my guy is Conkeldurr. He's like, like Conkeldurr's like, let's get to work, guys. And this guy, he's right next to him, like, okay, let's go. And I hate it.
Honestly,
I hate this.
S tier. I think you just made me like this a little bit more. I know.
I hate that they made him.
I think that might be part of that. They could have been thinking about that. I mean, this is a Gen 5 Pokemon.
For sure.
And I think they were kind of built together, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. He's Terragon's guy. Like, he's meant to be a construction worker. And I hate that. This one is purely based on my taste. Like I don't really care that it has like the drill things are excessive and ridiculous, but that's not what gets me. It's what he looks like, his body and his face, especially the face that bugs me. The nose is like 3 times bigger.
Is it?
I'm not about it.
I don't think that it's that it's bigger. It's that it doesn't go down now. It now like goes out.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I don't think it's bigger at all.
Bulky.
Actually, I don't think it's. So for me, this is a Pokemon that doesn't change at all. So like,
no, his body and face too.
I think the headpiece. I actually like the drills on the hands. That's actually kind of cool. The
Yeah,
drills on the hands is
are
cool because again,
Mhm.
I'm like independently, you could use them to whatever. They're like you can use them as weapon. I don't know. It feels like it would. If
You hit someone
if
over
you
the head
are,
with it, waka,
yeah, like you can do something
Yeah.
with them even when you're not in prime position to attack. The head thing is a little bit goofy. The head thing is giving me Feraligatr. Head thing is weird. But this is a Pokemon.
To be
where
honest,
like,
they could have just
still Excadrill at the end of the day.
They could have made the head thing like really small and then put these two together and made one drill. Like that's all and even then I'd still put it in F tier because I hate what it looks like. But I'm just saying like to like make it a little more.
When you say you hate what it looks like, you're saying the face.
The body. The face and the body. It's changed from he's shorter and tubbier and I don't know, thicker. He's just like it's just not for me.
I don't think his body actually changes. I think the perception of it changes. I think Excadrill has always been just a little mole, a little shrew.
Maybe it does because of the drills being so big that it makes it look like its body is bigger.
That's what it is.
But I don't. Yeah, it might be, but I don't know. His face is definitely different. Like they changed this whole thing.
No, I think
don't think so.
I think it's not that the face is different, but that the face is almost like more visible because the drill now is like shaped as a curve versus before it kind of came out straight, You're right. The drill was like a visor and it kind of mirrored, it was parallel to its nose. So it had this like, you know what? It reads like the drill reads like a horn where now the drill reads as like something nothing
really
anyone would
horn.
ever wear ever. Here's something though. This is by Zuko Dave on X is what the prompt
Shout
is
out
saying.
to you, Zuko Dave.
Shout out to Zuko Dave. This is a 2D pixel. This is 2D pixel art of Mega Excadrill. And the beauty of any sort of fan art is you can make things look cool. And I like this.
Yeah.
I like this.
I like this a little more too, I will admit. But I still the drills are not as long as they actually are in the design. I think that its face and body change still.
Yeah.
But I love what he did.
I hope you and Spaghetti have a great day, Zuko Dave.
Who's Spaghetti?
That's his Mega Excadrill. That's what it said.
Oh, that's nice. That's cool. I didn't read the blurb. That's nice. I like that.
I will say I never really liked Excadrill that much in general beforehand. Like it was probably
so I don't care.
C to D tier.
I always loved Excadrill. I just had a voice crack. I always loved Excadrill, but I think that's because of the anime. Iris used it.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
I
didn't watch the Gen 5 anime, so like I literally have no context for it, and I don't think I've ever used Excadrill in a game ever.
You want to know a secret, Dusty? You never watched the Gen 5 anime? You didn't miss much.
You didn't miss much.
So,
I knew it.
Yeah, but this is what Excadrill looks like in the. I mean, here's the thing. Logically, the Mega it is not offensive because it feels like a continuation.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm showing right now Iris and her Excadrill in the Gen 5 anime. Guess what? Excadrill puts its hands and head together and it turns into a drill. It makes sense, right?
And now it's a bigger drill.
Exactly. Pretty fun to... Oh, you know what? Okay, here's this. I actually haven't seen a screenshot of this. This is gameplay of ZA, and you got Excadrill using Drill Run, and this image on the screen right now is what it looks like when it's all together. And that's kind of cool. That I see the vision. I see the vision.
Yeah.
It becomes a giant drill. I see the vision.
It's still a F tier for me, bro.
Wow, F tier.
For me, F tier seems a little ridiculous, but that's fair.
Maybe
I get it. I get it.
I'm not passionate about it either way.
Yeah.
I do think, like, just to give the greater internet's versions of it or what I've seen, a lot of people are like love it or hate it. Like people hate this thing too, but then a lot of people love it because it's still Excadrill. So it's like a very mixed one. I think it's bad.
Do you, Dusty? I suppose you're putting it in D. Is that like your take on it?
Yeah, I'm not that passionate about it, but I'm like, Where Starmie, I'm looking at it. I put it in C because I'm like, it exists. That's fine. It makes sense. It's nice. I don't care. Whatever. Excadrill, I've never once looked at it and been like, I've never had that same feeling. I've actually just been kind of like, I don't need this to exist.
Okay, well then
it would be fine.
Then.
I would not be sad if we never got Mega Excadrill. Is what I'm saying.
Sure.
And I'm not saying I hate it.
Same.
This is coming out of apathy. This is not coming out of hatred. So in the comments, if you love Mega Excadrill, make me believe.
The opposite of love, they say, is indifference, not hate. So
true.
That's just what it is, you know.
Well, so then I might hate this then.
But yeah, it would go to D tier then, because I'm at C, Soul's at F, you're at D, so that is where it falls.
Wow.
Nuts.
Well, I expected it higher, to be honest, but I am okay with this.
I wonder if we'll have any Fs.
Next up is Scolipede. Still a bug and poison type. Its deadly venom gives off a faint glow. The venom affects Scolipede's mind, honing its viciousness. And Soul was talking about this a little bit earlier. Just for this section, Soul, could you give that context again of what this is?
Yeah, it's mostly, if we're going into its design origins, it's mostly a warhorse bug now. That's mostly, it gets armor, which is kind of cool, but shouldn't it have been a steel type? Should it have been a steel type? I don't know, because they also do.
I think so.
Yeah.
It should have been. But here's the thing. What would you do? Like, would you get rid of the bug type or the poison type?
I feel like you'd get rid of the bug, but...
Yeah, I would actually got rid of the bug,
good.
I think.
It wouldn't be good because then you're quad. Either way, you're quad weak to something. Bug steel is a little bit better because you're only weak to fire. Oh, yeah. I'm pretty sure.
Scizor.
But
you can't get rid of the bug
steel, type. You would be weak to. You'd be quad weak to ground, which is such a common typing. It really was for the best that stayed bug poison.
You know what they could have done? They could have done something with. We literally have the Rust Syndicate in this game. And rust is literally what happens when like a metal corrodes. And then I believe I actually don't even know this, but I believe rust can be poisonous. Maybe not. I have no idea. I mean,
they say like if you like step on a rusty nail or whatever, you have to go get a tetanus shot.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about.
Like, I mean, I don't know if that's technically like poison, but it's
no
not
idea.
good. Don't eat rust, kids. You know?
So I was thinking, maybe they could have justified the bug steel type, and then because of that, maybe the steel type is like a newer I don't know. I'm just trying to make it make sense. Because I feel so. Sense. I had a Scolipede on my team, and I stopped using it because it wasn't that powerful, or it didn't make sense on my team. I had a lot of grass, ice.
Oh, dude, mine was so strong.
You got rid of the constable.
I just had so many fire weaknesses, and so Scolipede wasn't really helping out at all. Yeah, I got rid of it. But anyways, I think the design is sick. I think this is a really good Mega. This Mega is one of those new evolutions. It feels like a new evolution.
It really does, especially in game. In game, it really does. It doesn't feel like Scolipede anymore. He's like very, very horse-like. He looks like a horse. It got like shorter and but at the same time, oddly, I do feel like it's not gone down for me at all, but it's just, I don't know. It doesn't do something special in a way that makes it capture something. You know what I mean? It's wicked cool, and that's kind of it to me. I don't know. It's still, I say A tier for me.
Let's break it down though. Like, what do you like about Scolipede? Because actually,
that's the thing.
I guess I can answer that. Looking at these side by side, Scolipede does look like a little friendly bug creature. Like, he looks sleepy and friendly, and it's cute. Like, I can see that right. It's cool. It's cute, but it's also cool. And I guess the Mega is just cool.
A tier is not bad by any means.
No, what I mean? I'm trying to understand it.
For me, it's just I don't know. It just doesn't do that much almost differently, and that's not a bad thing. But it just is kind of like a really boring way of. I don't know. I don't know how to feel about it.
This is like a completely different design.
I don't know. I'm conflicted on the whole thing. It's just doesn't have that wow factor to me. That's what I would say. I think like there's something that's just missing, and I still love it. It's A tier. So it's weird.
That it lost like 50 points in speed when it Mega evolves, which is just kind of
because
wild.
I mean, the armor.
The armor, yeah,
Yeah,
weighs
sure.
it down. I think this one is based on what I've seen. I'm sure maybe y'all have seen something different, but based off what I've seen, I think this one's overrated. I don't think I feel like people hear the word overrated and they hear, oh, you think it's bad. No, I said,
but you mean literally the meaning.
Yeah,
literally the meaning of the word.
Like it's literally just being rated a little higher than it should be. I think it's B tier. I don't. Yeah. I actually prefer Scolipede, like base better.
That's a good question. I don't know if I do.
But it's not by any means bad. In fact, it's pretty good. It's just not. It's not S tier good, and it's not A tier good, but it's B tier good.
No, see, but I have to push back. I think A tier. I think it is better than base Scolipede.
And
I do think it's sick. I do think it's cool, but I agree with you. I think that is what happened. Is the leaks happened, and people were like, "This is the coolest Mega that is to exist ever." I don't think they do anything even wrong with this design, but I think it was hyped up so much, and then once I like used it in game, I'm like, "It's good." But that's kind of it. Like, I don't know.
Yeah,
that's
no,
how I feel.
No, that last thing you just said is an experience I had. I think Scolipede. Here's the thing. I actually don't know. So, okay, it's middle stage. What is it called? Whirlipede?
Mm-hmm.
We don't even know. All right, Whirlipede.
It is indeed Whirlipede.
Whirlipede,
yes.
Right? Awesome concept. It literally is perpetually in a little roly-poly position, and it just rolls around. Like, awesome, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then it evolves. And I think even though Scolipede doesn't really roll around, in my mind, it still rolls around, right? It was still fast, and it could, like I can look at it, and I'm like, this is a roly-poly, it's a bug, it could still roll up and then roll around.
Oh, no, he always been a horse.
no, he is a horse, like very deliberately, I can see that. But like, in the game, you can imagine that it could roll up and do it, because it has rollout, right? That's a constant theme. And I think in its Mega, what the Mega leaves in this design is that like this, like I guess the thing that is painful or a disruption or unnatural about this evolution, about this Mega evolution, is that I don't think it can roll up anymore. Now it is like its spine is like it's a victim to its own exoskeleton, right? And I feel like as soon as I had my Scolipede, it was so good. It was like the best thing on my team. I Mega evolved it, and I kind of just boxed it immediately. I was like, this isn't what I wanted. And I think maybe what that could have been is the fact that it like feels so like it's stuck, right?
It is stiff for sure.
Stiff.
But that is because it has armor. I can totally, it like makes sense.
Yeah,
That's the
I
thing.
think it's deliberate.
For sure.
Anyways, I'm thinking through this Pokemon. I'm just trying to think through it.
Yeah. I get it.
Yeah, I think as a design, as a standalone design, it is really cool. But I agree. I actually think I think the goofy parts about it are its giant horns, but it's super cool. Like, it is really super cool. I almost want to put it in like B or A. The little boy who plays Pokemon in my mind, like I'm gonna put it in A tier, but I'm actually feeling more like it's maybe B tier.
I am saying B and Soul is saying A, so you do have to. You're the tiebreaker here, Dusty. A.
Let's put it in A. Let's put it in A because I wanted to use it and I like it.
It feels good. That feels good. It's still okay. So good.
It's not one that I'm like it'd be a higher B. Like, I'm not like A tier is way too high for it.
It's still like bug types don't miss, man. He still looks so good. They did one bug type and they still made it like sick looking. This is also one of the like, this is supposed to be really cool.
Yeah.
It's like horns and tail are like weapons too, by the way. Those are like straight up daggers.
I don't like the
lances.
The chest piece, for lack of a better way to put it. I don't like how loose it is.
I do like it because it's like a piece of armor. Like, it's not. It's literally meant to be that.
I don't like it.
But that's fair.
I think it could have been.
Just don't.
I think it could have been incorporated or maybe made to be more
fitting.
Yeah, specific to the like Scolipede's body. I could see that.
I'm the opposite. I like it like that.
It looks like I could remove it. Now, if it's a part of its body, I shouldn't be able to remove it.
So,
yes,
would you have that same? Insect. Would you have that same argument for something like Mega Feraligatr?
Well, I think for Mega Feraligatr, to me,
you can remove that.
Does look like it's stuck to it. It does look like a part of it.
It looks like you could rip it off.
Oh, I mean,
it's
you
attached by
technically speaking, you could rip its arms off. That mean you should. You know?
You can rip
I
anything
could rip
off.
Clefable's wings right off. You know.
No, the Clefable's wings are sturdy.
You know, Emboar, his arms are gone for the barbecue. You know, but
that's true. That's a good point.
You should look at it closer, Dusty, because it's like attached to the 3 lines on its back. Like it's literally attached to its back. But anyway, Feraligatr. This.
Oh, Feraligatr? Oh no.
Yeah, we were talking about Feraligatr, but this guy.
Man.
No, no.
Listen, I've come to the east with my pick.
Yeah, it's an insect, so it has like an exoskeleton, right? I feel like that's fair for it to be like a part of it off of it. I don't know. It makes sense to me.
Yeah, and it's not like again, I said B tier. I'm not like super.
Yeah, that's not bad at all.
By it, I just there's some tweaks that I'd make, and while those tweaks are not high in number, I think I just feel a little more passionately versus like the tweaks I'd make to some of the A tier Pokemon.
Yeah.
Right.
All right, so it goes to A tier. And up next we've got Did I go too quick?
No, you're right. Go.
Oh,
Hold
right.
on. I'm on Whirlipede now.
That's where I am.
Up next we've got Scrafty, Mega Scrafty. I just Mega Evolved this last night and it was chasing around me. And I actually love that its hands are just always in its pocket. I think this is so good.
Hate that. I hate that about it.
Why would you hate that?
I literally hate that about it.
I
hate that it has its hands in its pockets all the time.
That's the
Why
limitation.
would it do that?
That's its like Glalie, you know, when what am I trying to say? Sceptile. When Sceptile Mega evolves, it loses a tail, right? To like do battle. When Mega Glalie evolves, it breaks its jaw. Mega Scrafty's limitation in Mega Evolution is its hands are just constantly in its pocket.
Can't take his hands out of his pocket.
Dude, that was me in high school. That was me in high school.
I love this
just
because Soul sounds like Mega Scrafty's grandpa. Like, son, get your hands out of your pockets.
Yeah, get a haircut. Shave that mohawk.
Listen, this design is lackluster. This is it's not F tier because it's still okay, but it's D tier for me. I'm surprised at you, Dusty, because it's like a very motion thing where it's like my guy can't take his hands out of his pockets like ever.
Yeah, but
you know what I mean? Like
he's still fast. He was running behind me with his hands in his pocket and his.
That's fair.
And
that's fair. But I'm just saying, like
was floating around. Yeah,
how it works is very, whatever. This is like the opposite of Mega Feraligatr for me, where I'm like, they could have done so much more than just this. And fan arts, like literally every fan art of it is better than it. It's just like the epitome of just being mundane and nothing happening. To me, it doesn't feel like a Mega Evolution at all. It just feels like my guy got a hoodie. He got clothes. He just got clothes. I don't like that.
It is true.
His face did change.
I have seen a lot of cool art of Mega Scrafty. I think if anything, Mega Scrafty should have got a dragon type. I feel like Scrafty was always kind of like a dragon.
Yeah.
And here's some random art. I've literally never seen it before. But it just shows Scrafty's hair growing out. He ends up with like kind of like it looks like a jumpsuit like he's wearing, and the tail gets longer. That is something I was thinking about 3 minutes ago when I was looking at this design and thinking about stuff that could change. Yeah, I think the shedded skin could have shedded in a way where now it looks like he's got this like long tail, right? To maybe again suggest, and this is just my headcanon, but like Scrafty does learn a lot of dragon type moves. It is a lizard. I don't know. I've used it in playthroughs before where it's like I'm only going to use dragon coded or reptilian Pokemon, and like that could have been like a cool design or direction they went down. I'm happy with Scrafty. I think the one defining feature about Scrafty is that he has attitude, he's chill, and he's got shedded skin. And this is a continuation of that. And I think it's also kind of funny that he keeps his hands in his pocket. But I agree that I think there, like, the silhouette of Scrafty is so cool because there's like all these clear sections of its body, and then you even have like the mohawk. And I think conceptually I do like the hoodie, but I think the hoodie kind of like it just kind of like dampens the impact that the and like the attitude that the mohawk gives the line, you know?
Yeah, a lot of people are like, he's supposed to be like a hoodlum, and I'm like, yeah, but he always had a mohawk though. Still, like he has punk rock aspects to him,
yeah,
as well, and it's not just a like, you know, have a hoodie and be gangster, you know? Like, I get it, but yeah, it just doesn't do enough for me. And I've never been a big fan of Scrafty in general, so this had to do so much to make me like it.
Yeah.
And the concept sounded cool, but it's just that. Like, it's just
Yeah,
that.
no, I get you. I got this art up. I'm looking at this kind of
Yeah, I'm trying to find one too, to be honest.
well, this art is by Ondu Region, and he made this years ago. And this was supposed to be just like a regular evolution to Scrafty. And I like that the body, like, it really becomes this much bigger creature. His tail is kind of like stitched together. He gets that long tail, right? Because he is a lizard. He's got an even bigger mohawk, giant hands. It almost looks like he's got like spikes on, what is it, like what do they call it? Those knuckles, whatever they're called.
Brass knuckles?
Yeah, brass or something, right? Like he's got like spikes on his knuckles, and then the shedded skin, like that's a motif in this whole design where the shedded skin is like every piece of shedded skin looks like a piece of clothing to help give this Pokemon just like a completely different look. And obviously this is an evolution, not a mega evolution, but I do think they could have done a little bit more with this design. I like that the shedded skin, because it's like dead skin, is white. That makes sense. And I like that he's just even more chill.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I just
because
I like the concept.
Yeah,
that's the thing. It's just not executed in the way that I was excited
for.
I just sent you one. I just sent you one by Start Boy, and this is just, that's all it needed to do for me for it to be good. I sent it to your Twitter. I don't know if that's the best place, but that's all it needed to do for me. There was another one, but the person might have deleted it because it might have got a lot of hate.
I'm not seeing it. Yeah.
It was too dusty.
Yeah. And anyways, yeah, I think it's Lumi, did you give your opinion on this? Because Scrafty was in the anime.
Yeah, I like it. I actually used one on my playthrough team.
Oh, cool.
I like it. I kind of feel similar to how I felt about Scolipede. It is a high B for me, but I don't I'm not gonna sit here and tell you like, oh, this was like one of the best designs in the game. The way they did this was great. Nah, I mean, it's not like what Soul said. It's not like they did a ton to it, but I don't think a ton was needed to it due to it, and I think that what they did was fine. Cool shiny too.
Yeah.
And
the shiny's a little, a little better.
B tier for me.
Nah, bro. I almost hate this thing. I'm not gonna lie.
You hate it though? Listen,
I almost do. I really almost do.
Okay.
I think his face is ugly too.
But it's just
because I never liked Scrafty.
Yeah. Okay. I was gonna say it is Scrafty. Like you know, like
I
do think you need to
why
take
we
that
gotta
into
get
consideration.
personal with him, Soul.
Yeah.
I just think he's. I've never liked that face.
Like I would put Greedent in F tier, but a Mega Greedent, I don't think I could put if I'm judging it as a Mega.
Is that a leaf?
No, but just if that existed, I don't think I'd put Mega Greedent in F tier. I'd probably be like, okay, this is making me appreciate it a little bit more. Even though I don't care about the Pokemon. You
think that, but what if it looked just like Greedent but had like clothes on it and became more of a man? Okay, like this thing became it already didn't feel like a lizard, and now it feels even less like a lizard. My guy it was made for Naveen or vice versa.
Ooh, you
and
get
to
me
me
with that. Okay.
To me it's just Naveen. It's like literally Naveen, but like orange, I guess. Like I don't like this at all.
I don't think it looks anything like Naveen.
I've verged on putting it in F tier many times, and I'm still like dancing around it because people like it too, and you are getting me with the it's not a. You are getting me with the it looks less like a lizard. You're getting me with that a little bit. He's just a little dude in a hoodie, I guess, and that's fine, but not what I want for a Mega Evolution, I suppose.
Sure.
Especially, I don't know.
Dude, yeah, honestly, the missed opportunity is just giving it like a longer, again, shedded skin tail to make it look so as it's running skin. like the tail is just like dragging behind it. That's I see what you're saying. All right.
I can't believe there weren't any fan arts because there were literally every fan art of it. I mean, like of people redesigning it. Maybe you should type in redesign.
Yeah, I didn't look that up.
Yeah, it's just like I don't know. There's some that are so good. I don't know if they haven't made it because these are so fresh and new, but they're not on Google yet. But on Twitter,
and I think there's other ones that people are maybe more like I don't like this about. So those are the ones that are kind of getting designed more right now.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of
I
cool
don't see anything
concepts
here.
with a proper mega. I'm sorry, with a proper evolution. The mega is just fine for me. I don't think it's offensive. I think it was I mega evolved it last night. I thought it was pretty cool. I do think I guess the only thing I wish it had was like that it had a little bit more of a clear identity, because this is a mega where I look at it and I'm like, it's just Scrafty with. And again, the shedded skin concept is really cool. And when you mega evolve it and it turns white, you're like, whoa, that's a big change. I appreciated that. I guess I'm just thinking like, okay, could it have? I'm like what is justifying the power up, right? The gained power that it
exactly.
gets. You know,
it doesn't look like that at all. It doesn't look like it gains anything. So, it doesn't look like an evolution. It doesn't look. It just looks like my guy put on different clothes.
This is a Pokemon Go skin. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Where it's going lower and lower on my list.
Even the skin doesn't look like a lizard. Even the skin doesn't, like, it has the eye holes, but they're like so far back, and oh man, I don't know.
Well, yeah. All right, now you're stretching. Now you're stretching it. I'm gonna put it in C tier.
Look, check one more time and just look at Starboy's design, and he has it like where he closes up the freaking thing, and I love that.
I've never seen this. Starboy's literally is the goat.
Yeah.
Oh, this is really good.
Look at how he closes it up like it's like a full on skin, because it's its skin. I don't know. I like that they made the hair longer too.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
This would have been peak. Don't get me wrong.
No,
like,
this is pretty
it's
cool.
just that the other one's like.
I actually prefer this. It's pretty cool. I actually do prefer what we got, though, if I'm honest. Now that, not to spoil ahead, but
the Chandelure is pretty good. I like that Chandelure.
Yeah.
He flips upside down. That's pretty cool. Okay, all right, let's get back. All right, I'll save that for later. But yeah, I'm gonna put Scrafty in C tier. I'm glad it exists. It's not exactly what I would have preferred, but it's fine.
I went B. Soul, what
D.
about you? D. Okay, then
I'm gonna keep it at D because it's still just like just that much above F tier. I can't just be like, this is the worst thing ever. But I don't know.
Yeah.
Listen,
like, what did you put in F earlier? What was that you put in there?
Excadrill.
Yeah. So I was like, is it as bad as Excadrill?
Listen, we've all been.
It's pretty close.
We've all been up late. We're all playing ZA. I've literally been up till like midnight every night the last 3 weeks just playing ZA.
Not only that, the freaking time change. What's it called? Daylight savings.
We're all tired. We're all a little emotional, so that's why everything's going to F or S.
3 hours in. Let's keep going. So
Mega Eelektross. I did the Mega Evolution last night, and I was like, this guy is kind of cute. He's just slithering around. Mega Eelektross is just slithering around. He's like a little goofy boy. Oh, he's so good. I was really enjoying it. Really good. Really good point. Or good Pokemon. It's electric 100%. Type. Oof. It now generates 10 times the electricity it did before Mega Evolving. It discharges this electricity from its false Eelektross, which are made of mucus. Yeah, man, I don't know. This is cool. It's kind of a trickster. I would imagine there's lore that says eels kind of hypnotize or confuse their prey. I'm just going to predict that one of you are going to say that. And then that's
I actually never thought about that. That's a good. Yeah, it's a good shout, but I don't know
idea
if
that's true. Someone fact check me.
No,
and that's what the electric are.
Yeah, it's meant to like look like those Japanese what are they called? They're not kites, but they kind of are kites. They're like fish kites. Have you seen them? Like, there's usually a bunch of them all in a row. Yeah. And that's literally what it is. But it's also a hagfish. And I don't know. I grew up like I have this like childhood memory. Yeah, I have a childhood memory of like being in science class. And watching...
What am I looking at?
It's pretty gross, but I have a childhood memory of watching this in science class, like on an old TV, and like seeing the slime. Like, look at there's a picture over there with the slime, or like the mucus, but like, it's just so, they make so much mucus. It's crazy. And
eels also have mucus.
Yeah.
As well.
This thing's crazy, but if you look at the picture of it down below, Dusty, the drawing of it, you passed it. Up. There's a drawing of it where it has like the same exact lines. You see the dots down its body.
I see it.
And they're the mucus glands.
I see it. Okay, yep.
You know, it's the whole thing.
So the mucus glands on this real life animal, the Pacific hagfish, you can see those real line dots down the body of Eelektross. I see that.
Yeah, and there's always a bunch of them together, and they make mucus together, and that's what we got.
Also, that's fun fact. When you you know how you had to get like Pokemon materials to make TMs in Scarlet and Violet?
Yep.
When you would defeat Tynamo, that's what you would get is Tynamo slime, is what it's called. So
yeah, that's
there,
true.
You know.
But okay, have you guys used this in the game?
I've not used it, no,
team.
but I mean, you kind of battle the girl who uses it a decent bit. In the main
her
story.
name is Canary.
I know. I was trying not to spoil it, but yeah.
Spoil it.
I thought you were just disrespecting her name.
No, I love Canary. Canary's great.
What do you mean spoil the game? The game's out. The game's.
I mean, I just,
We're talking about Mega Zygarde and Mega Floette in this episode. Listen, you should not be watching this at all if you havenn't played the what
That's
do you mean?
fair.
There's no spoilers.
But
this Pokemon is so cool in game. I've always liked. Here's the story. Eelektross, super cool. Use it in black and white, and it is like this. It is what you see in the concept art. It's this little flappy guy. It's a land eel in the same way that we have a land shark in Garchomp, except it's like maybe 1 million years behind. So it's still more of a fish than it is a an actual land shark. And it was goofy and it's cool and it's a fun Pokemon. And then when we went to the 3D games, this Pokemon perpetually forever was depicted
ruined
as swimming like a Goldeen or something. And it wasn't until this Mega Evolution that I actually appreciated that. I don't know, man. It's just it's long, it's slimy, it's goofy, it's powerful. It's pretty good on my team.
Yeah, he's on my team as well. Shiny version, even.
Nice.
I think the green. The green looks so good with it. In its Mega specifically, like the white and green to me looks really clean. I don't know where to put this. When I first saw it, I was a little bit like, but the more I've used it, I'm like, this is so good. The only qualm I have with it is that you can't see it that well when you're using it because of the two on the side block like its main body a lot of times.
Yeah, but that's
all you
the
see
point.
is like the front. Yeah, but all you see is like the front or the sides, and you don't really get to see it that much. But I took it in the Pokedex thing and like took 1,000 pictures of it and just like flipped it every which way. I love it. I really want to put it in S tier. I'm so close to put it in S tier. Let's see what y'all have to say about it.
You are outside of your mind.
No, it's so good. It's so good. Go for
D tier.
Bro, there's no way you can say D tier.
Bro, you got to use it in the game. Look at this. Soul and I are teaming up.
Do you like Eelektross?
I love Eelektross. I think this is a step down.
Eelektross is one of my favorite Pokemon. Okay, so it has to this was still just good no matter what.
Because I hated when in the switch to 3D, Eelektross was one of those Pokemon that I feel was ruined by the switch, along with like Swellow and stuff.
Yep. No, I disagree with that whole thing too.
With the Mega, they're like, "Hey, remember when Eelektross was bad? Yeah, we're doing that again."
No, that's good. It got good.
Silly.
I think I would, for the history books, if anyone's listening to this in 200 years, my opinion is the accurate representation of history. Okay. So whatever you just heard, that's a fake. Listen to what I said earlier. Eelektross has been saved. God save the Eelektross, please. Please.
Wait. Why do you say it was saved? Because I think we're in agreement. Why do you think it was saved?
Because it was bad in the 3D.
Yes, that's what I was saying. I was saying
I know, but it's good now.
It's good
now. It's good now.
No, the Mega, it goes back to floating.
No, but the Mega is good. Like the Mega is a good representation of it's a good execution of floating. Of the floating.
I don't know. I wish that kind of like Feraligatr does the little like Totodile hood when it attacks. I wish this guy could when I had him out in the overworld, he'd be standing still and then would switch to when it's battling or something. I don't know.
But that's its whole gimmick though, isn't it? Like it doesn't have levitate in this game, but it has levitate. Yeah. Like it is.
That's true. Good point.
Its thing, like I said, is it's meant to be those kites, 100%, especially the Mega. So it's just always got to be flowing. I personally, I have never been one of those people that's I didn't like that it went from ground to like floating. I actually love or just regular Eelektross when it's floating. I don't know why people hate it. I love it.
I know people don't like it because
it lost personality.
It just turns into a Goldeen. Do you like Goldeen?
I
don't like Goldeen.
No, it doesn't turn into a Goldeen. My guy's just like floating, man.
It makes no sense.
I like it.
You'll float.
He can float.
You know what I hate? I hate that it's not logical, and I hate that.
But it has levitate. It's supposed to be. It is logical. It's electricity.
Can swim out of the water in Legends EA. I hate that so much. All right, let's.
I don't like.
So where are you putting it?
I agree with you.
Soul, I believe, went A. I said
I'm putting it in A.
Then
even if I put it in S.
Why does that bum you
I think I'm gonna put it in S.
It'll go in B.
Wait. We both said A.
Yeah, and I said D, so that makes it 9 divided by 3.
No, yeah, I agree.
Is B.
Nah, bro. I think I'm putting in S though. I think I'm putting in S.
I think that would.
So I don't know if that changes anything.
Go to B because it's 3.3. Yeah, that would round to 3.
I really like it so much.
No, S should be 4.
S is 5.
I think S and F should equal more points.
They equal more.
It's more of a
0.
choice.
They are equal more points. F is 0. S is 5.
All right.
Either way, we can't change the rating in the middle of it. So
yeah, especially when we've done 40 of these.
Yeah, 40 hours of these.
Yeah, that's real.
Right. We got Chandelure next. How we feeling about Chandelure?
Also D.
Really?
Yeah, not a fan.
I'm still trying to figure this out. I really am still trying to figure it out. So the Dex entry says, one of its eyes is a window linking our world with the afterlife. This Pokemon draws in hatred and converts it into power.
Well, then you know what? Maybe I should catch one because it'd be the strongest mon in the world with how much I hate it. D tier.
Yeah. So why don't you like it?
That's crazy.
I don't like it. I really don't like it.
I know, but why? Why don't you like it?
Okay, so there's first off, Start Boy, I believe is the
Start Boy
did a great job with it. I just like they literally it was like, hey, the flame on top is a little bit brighter, and he gets another tier of Chandelure. I think that's kind of uninspired. I think that's I just personally am not a fan. I wish that it had taken its little legs, quote unquote, and kind of gone all spider like. That would have been really sick. I just don't think it changes much, and I think it kind of honestly distracts a little bit from the actual Pokemon, so to speak. The second tier does, and the main part of it. And I think the main part of it is actually really good. I think Chandelure is actually a really great design, and I think Mega Chandelure distracts from that good aspect of it.
Yeah, like a chandelier is so complicated just as an object. It literally it's like a symbol of extravagance. And I think Chandelure is a really good adaptation for like a Pokemon
because they went simple. They went simple with it.
They went really simple with it. It's still
Yeah.
and it still can emote like the I don't even know what you would call it, but the things that hold the flames or the lights are little arms. Like it's cute, right? It's very easy to understand. And I think with the Mega, sure, it makes sense that a Chandelure based Pokemon would become more extravagant, and I think that does make sense. I agree, Lumi. It becomes really complicated when this Pokemon actually enters the battlefield. I'm like, I don't even know what I'm looking at, right? And I think if I break down the elements that I do like, logically, a lot of this could make sense. I love the eyes. I like that there's a little story that one of its eyes has gone out, right? Like it basically shows age of the Pokemon.
It's kind of a callback to Litwick, too, with one of its eyes being covered.
Yeah, wow, I didn't even think about that. The only part about Litwick that I thought about was the crown on its head, right? I think the fire that goes all the way up, it suggests to me, or visually, it mirrors the chain that would go up to the roof or up to the ceiling that would support a chandelier. And you can even see the weight, the thing that's dangled, the weight at the bottom of the chandelier. Again, all of this makes sense conceptually, but as a Pokemon, I would have definitely liked a different direction, but I would keep the dead. I like the Deadeye. The Deadeye is kind of cool. The Deadeye is spooky.
The Deadeye is probably what's keeping it out of
from F tier
for me.
Yeah. Because as a Pokemon, like as a Mega, I'll be
that and
consistent.
the fact that Chandelure is a good mon, so it's just like it feels weird to take like a really good design and put its Mega in F. That feels like too much. But no, it did it disjustice in my opinion. That's kind of really all my D tiers are like it did the Pokemon disjustice in my opinion. You know, Froslass, it's not that it's the most awful thing in the world, but it did disjustice. Eelektross, in my opinion, did disjustice. Chandelure, in my opinion, did disjustice.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm with you guys on most everything. I do think I appreciate it actually a little bit more than you guys maybe, but it's just because Chandelure is Chandelure. I never really thought much of Chandelure in general. Like it's just an object mon. Yeah, it's just an object mon, and I'm not
better object mons though.
It's
like,
not an.
But it's still
Aegislash, you know.
Aegislash is horrible.
Aegislash has so much personality, and this has. It's very like almost Ultra Beast like, where it's just like I don't really know what I'm looking at, guys. I don't know what I'm looking at, and it's kind of boring at the same time.
Bro, you can't just throw out words. It's not boring. Chandelure is awesome.
It's pretty boring to me.
What?
I guess he means I kind of get it. It's like he's saying that it's boring, not because it's like a bad execution, but because if the thing it's basing it off of is so uninteresting, it doesn't matter if you've executed it well. It's still a Chandelure, you know? Like I feel that way about honestly the like Vanillux. Like that is actually
what is boring about an ice cream sundae?
If you told me
what is boring about an ice cream sundae?
If you
with
told me you
and a
have
banana?
to make a ice cream Pokemon, Vanillux is the best possible way you could go about it. But hey, you know what's a better idea? Not making an ice cream Pokemon.
Listen, we totally disagree.
I actually don't think that it's the best way you could make an ice cream Pokemon. You could make something very interesting and still have it be ice cream. It's just an ice cream cone, and this is just a Chandelure, and that's why I don't like. I think it's boring. Like I'm not a fan of Objectmon, period. So that's where we disagree. And the Mega is just more of a Chandelure. I like that they tried to add little details to make it more interesting.
Yeah.
But the problem is that they're just little details. Like the eye is a very small thing. When we first saw it, people were like, "This is a bug. It's not even supposed to be there." You know what I mean? Like they should have made it a different color. With the shiny, it is a different color, and that makes it more appropriate in my opinion. But yeah, like the bottom having a different color, the bottom tier is kind of cool. But yeah, to me, it's a C tier. And Chandelure itself is a C tier. Like the whole thing doesn't do much. I like the little king crown on it. I will say that because like I'm a king now. You know, like I'm the king of the realm.
I feel like Chandelure is like so easy to like. It's just like it is like the face of Generation 5.
The hype. I know I've never got the hype, and people love this thing.
It's just a spook. It's like you go into a haunted house. What's going to be there? An old chandelier. Guess what? In the Pokemon world, it's a Chandelure.
I feel like if it had like pupils, I might be into it.
That would like, that would make it
face.
That would be scary. That would be scary. I
do have issues with faceless Pokemon. I have issues with faceless Pokemon.
Okay. All right. So let's. I guess I want to put it in D. I just think it's
C for me.
C, okay. So it
would go D then, yep.
Yeah, D feels fine. Again, I like Chandelure, but the Mega, it's not doing it any justice. And it gets bigger, but it's not. It's like the same. It's still Chandelure. It's still Chandelure.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Dude,
I mean, that's right. Kind of what Megas do. Megas do that.
Not all of them. I guess I prefer, again, because in Legends EA, you can interact with these Pokemon like regular Pokemon. As they should be. I guess that's my headcanon. Just thinking about these, like it is a fourth stage Mega an evolution, right? It is a fourth stage evolution.
Kind of, but it still is the base Pokemon. Like that's the big part of Mega Evolution is they're still them. It's not a full evolution. Like,
no, I understand that, but I mean, like this is probably the closest we'll ever get, and it is. It's not. It's not called a Mega form. It's called a Mega Evolution form. So it is. There's the word evolution is in there. I think implies that these things do grow beyond. You know what I'm saying? Like it is an evolution. Mm-hmm. It is.
Yeah.
You know, it's not the same type of evolution, but it is an evolution. So what I would look for in these Pokemon is just I want it to go a little bit above and beyond. I want a new identity. All right, we're making some good groundwork. Up next is you guys want to do the Kalos starters?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what's next.
I think we're going to be pretty unanimous. We got Mega Chesnaught here. What are we thinking?
S tier.
It's good, man.
It's all right. I mean, we did talk about these a little bit, didn't we? At one point, I feel like we did.
I'm sure we did on another episode because they were revealed pre-launch.
To be honest, my opinions haven't changed. Also, because Mega Chesnaught feels mythical at this point. My guy does not exist in this game. He's not part of this game. It's like a DLC
that's a
Pokemon.
Good point. That's a good point.
It is not in this game.
That's a good point.
Yeah, I don't feel any differently than when it was revealed. It's a C tier for me. I would put on my official tier list. I like that it uses the axe, but I like regular Chesnaught so much more because I like the big spikes on the back and the cape and all this stuff. I'm not crazy about this, but I don't think it's bad by any means.
So you like Chesnaught?
I do like Chesnaught. I like regular Chesnaught quite a bit.
Okay.
I probably put him in B tier and this in C tier.
I think I've warped my brain because like I want to go back and look at your picks for Gen 6 and I'm like in my mind you would say Chesnaught is F tier. But that might just be my poor perception. I that's bad. I'm getting old. I have bad memory.
Maybe, but if I did say that, I might have changed my opinion. That could have happened as well, but I don't think I said that. Yeah, I don't think I said that. I've liked Chesnaught for a while. I didn't like it when it first came out back in the day. That's fair. But that was a long time ago. So yeah, C tier for me. How about y'all?
S tier, man. I'm sorry. This is not only is this an amazing design, but it's such a I've always been kind of mad at Chesnaught at best, just kind of indifferent to him. Some days I might like him a little more than others, but this is one of the greatest glow ups in Pokemon history, in my opinion. Like, this is insane.
Yeah.
I don't know about all that.
Like I feel like this is truly Chesnaught's ultimate form. It is Chesnaught, the paladin, right? It's a knight in armor. It becomes a king, right? It's all geared up, and I do appreciate that it's not just. I feel like Chesnaught was always just defensive, and I like to see it now going on the offensive and using its armor as weapons.
I really like the axe.
Chespin is S tier. Like Chespin is so good, and I love to see it evolve into something that is like truly powerful. And I'm glad more people are appreciating Chesnaught. I'm even appreciating I don't know. It just feels like this is a good mega to me because I feel like it completes the design concept, right? Where Chesnaught is where Chesnaught is just like a creature. It's simple. It's right. It's a good Pokemon design. The mega's over the top, but in ways that complement. That's
important.
Yeah, it's over the top, but in ways that like complement the original concept. So I think Chesnaught is really great. I think I haven't been able to use it yet, so I can't put it in S tier.
No,
I'm gonna put it in A tier. I'm really
I think it's a great design. By the way, I just looked real quick, and Soul did say B tier for Chesnaught in the original Kalos video.
Love it. That's good. That's good.
I see. There you go.
That's good. No, that's
consistency.
Good.
Yeah. So Dusty, you said
said
A, and
you said
Soul said C, right? Did you say C or B?
C,
okay.
C.
Then it would go to it would round up to A.
Nice.
Oh God, thank you.
Let's go.
If it was about to go to S, I was about to be so. I'm like, put it in F tier now for me.
Yeah, at the end, you can change one Pokemon. You can move it up or you can move it down.
I know who that will be.
It's crazy that, again, is Delphox even out yet?
Not yet.
No,
is it available today?
This week.
It is available. When this video is out, it's available. When we're recording it, it's not available.
Oh yeah, true.
So I haven't used this either, but I'm looking at it and I'm like, again, this is my vision for Delphox. I think I've realized that it just feels very immobile. Like it was just always like bottom heavy because it has this like dress Delphox, and to see it have this like mobility makes me very happy. And I love the little wands that float around that are acting like little birds, little crows, little like spirits. It's shooting fire. It's cool, man. The purple color is also very spooky. I think this is a excellent. This actually might be S tier. I think it's like as a design. I'm like, It is like I really don't know what you would change. And most other, I was talking to Hoops and Hip Hop, and like he was showing me his stuff, and he's like, and I've seen so many people, including Hoops, predict something as close to this, and I'm just like, this is the right take. This is like what we've wanted for 15 years. You know?
Yeah. No, that makes so much sense.
I'm happy with it.
To me, it doesn't change it enough to make it like as peak as everyone's saying. Because so many people are like, I never liked Delphox, and this makes me like it. I mean, sure, go for it. I think it still is Delphox. I like Delphox, actually. I like Delphox a lot. So to me, I like it a lot, but it's just an addition to it to me. I'd still say B tier, but like it would be in my high B tier. It wouldn't be in like any. It's one of the most highest B tiers I can possibly give. I like it. I love the colors so much. I'm not the biggest fan of the beard thing, but it's whatever. Yeah. I don't have too much to say about it. I think it's great. We already talked about it, to be honest, and we still haven't seen it in game, which is crazy because when we moved to Greninja, like things changed. We saw it in game.
Yeah,
we saw it in game, so
we'll redo it in a year. Maybe we'll have different opinions. I guess I also like that the ear hair grows out.
Yeah, that's cool.
It just becomes more wispy. It's cool. It feels like a good fulfillment of a wizard, of a wish. I'm really happy with this. And also I think also. Sorry, Lumi. A tier. Okay. Love that. I guess I'm just saying, like, I also think to demonstrate that it has psychic abilities, right? It's like, other than just shooting fire, which most other Pokemon can do, there's two things in this design that I guess visually showcase its psychic, its witch, its wizard abilities, and that is the fact that it is literally floating now, and that's how it moves around. But also, it has these other things, the little wands, the little sticks floating around it. So it's like,
go for it.
No,
I was gonna say for me, this is the one that reminds me of a Gmax actually. Like I could totally see this. Yeah, but not because of the like it growing gigantic, but because of the flying things around it. Maybe it reminds me of Corviknight. I know you said crows too, Dusty, and I think that was like an instant thing to like, oh yeah, it's like Corviknight. Just because Megas don't really have like, I don't know. Unless
we've seen that with Dragapult having Dreepy float around its body, you know?
Yeah.
But I see what you're saying. I'm seeing
it feels a bit
shiny
more
right now for the first time, and I'm like, I need to get a shiny. That's really, really cool.
It's a good one.
Line has a really good shiny.
I'm gonna put it in S tier.
Where's she go
for a mega?
Wow.
Not because it's like personally like, I just think as a mega and as a design for what it's trying to achieve, I think it's literally perfect. I think it's so good.
Yeah, I'd personally go A.
And I said B. So
okay, so A it is.
Dang, I'm telling you guys, Skarmory's the only one.
We're getting there.
I will be surprised otherwise.
And then literally again last night in preparation for this tier list, I was using my Greninja in a Mega evolving it a little bit more, and I think I figured out like the perfect move set that like works for me. I think this is so cool. I love this Pokemon so much. Again, I think Mega Greninja is S tier.
This is a pretty fun fact about Mega Greninja, and it could maybe, if you wanted to read into it, you could read this as like a hint to what its ability will be. But so the move Water Shuriken, it's one of those moves that can hit multiple times. And Mega Greninja has a special animation for it where it uses its big Water Shuriken and slams it on the opponent. And that actually, it just does one, even though it's a move that can hit multiple times. It just does one, and it does the same amount of damage as 5 Water Shurikens. So it could be like a hint to maybe Skill Link as an ability.
Maybe it's just that because Water Shuriken does it multiple times, it's like, how do we compensate for that? When
they could have him throw ninja stars from
multiple ones
hanging down. You know, like but he takes that one and slams it on the opponent, and it does the same amount as 5. And it could not be a hint to the ability at all, and just be something they wanted to do to make Mega Greninja special in this game.
So my moveset right now, Water Shuriken for distance, Shadow Sneak to get like damage up immediately, and then after Shadow Sneak I use Flip Turn, so I do the damage, and then Greninja appears right next to me. So I literally have this moveset where it's bouncing all over the map, and if I want Greninja to dodge, because Water Shuriken hits at such a long range, it's just been so much fun to use my Greninja and just have it like bounce all over the map while I'm like doing
I wish
doing battle,
you'd pick
avoiding
if you
all the
want it to be
attacks.
physical or special though.
What do you mean?
Because Water Shuriken's a special move, but then Flip Turn and Shadow Sneak are physical moves.
But it doesn't matter in ZA. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't matter in ZA.
It actually, it's built like it's meant to be where.
Yeah,
it
it's
could
a
be
mixed attacker. Yeah, it's a mixed attacker.
But pick a lane.
No, dude. In ZA, it does not matter in ZA. I'm sure it'll matter in Champions. In ZA, it's just like it's the fact that I'm using those moves in sequence together. That's what's making it powerful.
Sure.
That's what matters, is that it hops back to you.
I haven't thought about min-maxing stats at all in ZA because I just don't think it matters.
Oh man, I think I already have like 5 Pokemon perfect.
Yeah. If you were doing competitive ZA battles, you might think about it a bit. I don't know.
I don't think it matters as much. I don't think it matters as much.
I don't know. They're calling out meta Pokemon now too, like frigging Glaceon and Simipour.
Pikachu.
Simipour
has a little awesome for it.
Yeah, and Skarmory. Cool. Anyway, back to Greninja. It's funny because I did the whole spiel about Feraligatr, and this does kind of apply, but not really. Like, I want it to be not upside down so bad, but I will say that in this game, it looks good still. It looks so good. I like how it
helicopters
looks.
around you. It's so cool, man.
Yeah.
He's like perpetually in the ninja pose upside down. So he's so stoic. It's great.
Yeah,
I think it's awesome.
The only thing about it is like I wonder what it'll be like in Champions or like in a static pose. That's my hardest. Like when I think about it being upside down, I'm like, I don't like how it'll be in turn base. But in this game, it works really well with it being. It could have been right side up though too. That's all I have to say. Is he could have been flying, the thing could have been spinning underneath him, and he could have been surfing instead of helicoptering. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, that's true.
There's no difference in that. True. But it's the same thing with what I was saying about Feraligatr, is that its design is this. Like, this is its design. It's just a different pose. So like,
see, I disagree because I think most of Greninja's body is black, and he also gets a bunch of like other little adornments that are not so insignificant. 100%. Like,
100%.
He gets shurikens on his waist. His face changes. Like, this isn't just like. But it's not like there's just like I think the. I want to say I'm not trying to derail you, but I am because I disagree. Mm-hmm. I think the equivalent that you're trying to make would actually be Greninja standing upright, and it would have a giant shuriken on its back. And instead of being placed in the middle of the shuriken, in the middle of its back, instead the shuriken, one of the points is at its neck and just hangs up there the whole time. That's like that's the equivalent to Mega Feraligatr. This design is actually executed great. In all aspects, the concept.
I don't want to go back and
is
rehash
perfect. It is perfect. Mega Greninja is so great.
Yeah, I would just I agree with you with that being great, but I would disagree that it's that different. Like, if you look at Shiny Greninja and you look at this, like, its design itself is like quite literally the same thing. Like, it even has the stars on the side. It's just the stars on the side here have popped out. The mask is the biggest difference, and I love this design, but I think I just have to give it A tier just for that whole thing.
If you give it A tier,
I almost want to give it S tier. I really do. I think it's great. But yeah, those few things hold it back for me.
For the record, I don't even like Greninja that much. Like, I think Greninja is overrated. I think it's fine.
Oh, I love Greninja. Yeah,
it's over. It's just like people. I don't know. I'm like, it's.
This is the peak Greninja, though. I think this is the best Greninja.
If Greninja was
upside down,
yeah, I agree. I think this is the best. This is what. Listen, Ash Greninja, D tier probably. Ash Greninja is so stupid.
Wild. That's wild, but I kind of agree. I'm not too much of a fan.
This
of Ash
is
Greninja
awesome.
Either.
This is so pure. You know, we got to talk. We got to talk to the Rocket boys, the Rocket Radio boys about this, because I know.
I'm curious.
Big
as well.
Greninja guys. I don't know. I'm putting it to S tier. Where does it go, Lumi?
I'm putting it in B tier, so it would go A.
That's good, man. All the Kalos starters are in A. That's kind of nuts.
They're pretty good.
Kind of nuts.
Did it get fixed for you though, Lumi? Like, because you were
got
not too
better. I got more familiarized with it, so I guess that helped it. But I still, just at the end of the day, I don't like that it's upside down. I think the helicoptering is stupid, but
Have you used it in game?
Yep, I actually used one for a decent bit of my playthrough.
Okay. You think the helicopter is stupid?
I think the helicopter's stupid. Yeah.
I think it's all.
I think it's ridiculous. I absolutely think it's ridiculous. I think it's one of the most ridiculous things. But I think it somehow works, just like all of the ridiculous things in this game.
Yeah,
That's kind of how it is.
It's not as like
it's ridiculous, but it's logical.
As it was, you know,
it's. I think it's no more. I think it's actually less ridiculous than Greninja having a tongue scarf. You don't think his tongue gets dry every once in a while?
Yeah,
that is
no,
actually
because it's
like,
a water type.
If Charizard's wings were its tongue, like, and everyone still loved it, we would all be like, "You're crazy."
Well, sure, but like that's for Charizard. For a water type frog, it's not hard for me to believe a water type frog can maintain a moist tongue. But it is
no. But
hard
you,
for me
hear
to
what I'm
believe
saying? It's tongue,
that a water
it has
type
a tongue
frog
scarf.
can suddenly deny or defy gravity. That's a little odd to me. But
it's not defying gravity. It
is.
Is it?
How is that shuriken floating?
It spins perpetually because it's water magic in the same way that Greninja can
It's water
shadow
magic.
sneak, and it can tell. Yes, it is.
I'm
water
not even
magic.
going to combat you on this because you are inadvertently proving my point.
It is water magic in this. Okay, how does Delphox float?
Because it's a psychic type.
There we
That makes
go.
sense.
It's psychic magic.
Yeah, but water magic isn't a thing. Water is water.
Water. What do
If
you
it had
mean?
the psychic type, I'd be right there with you. Like, yeah,
Lumi,
of
we're
course.
talking about Pokemon. What do you mean water magic isn't a thing? What are we talking about right now?
There is no. I agree
It's
with
a
him in a sense.
ninja.
Like, there is
Thematically, it makes sense.
I don't know,
Yeah,
and it's
they
never
can do
been in the
anything.
design before now, so it's just kind of out of left field a little bit. But at the end of the day, again, like I'm not that offended by it. It's B tier. I'm always gonna think that. I get why it's upside down. To be clear, like I understand that that's like a ninja thing. I just think that it's stupid that it floats upside down. You know,
Dude,
but-
it's nuts. I love it.
regardless, it's not horrible, and I actually do agree with y'all's take that it is better than Ash Greninja.
Oh yeah, Ash Greninja was like a
Yeah.
plague on that whole design. I'm so
I
glad
just think
they
that
retconned it.
Greninja base is the best of them all,
Yes, 100%.
unless this was right side up.
See, again, like using it though, like it is never always upside down.
That was
Like I'm using it and it's
never
using
and
its
always
moves.
right next to each other confused me.
All right, let's move on. Let's do the rest of these non-legendary megas, and then we'll wrap up with the megas. At the end, we've got Mega Pyroar.
F tier.
I know what Soul's gonna say because I saw his thread on Twitter,
Mhm.
and I want to. Soul, say what you're gonna say because I actually want to.
Say the
I want to
thing.
push back a little bit because I think
What am I going to say? I don't even know what I'm going to say.
I think Soul's gonna say we learned that there was a new this Mega Pyroar is actually a reference to this Japanese dance where people
Oh.
have long hair and they flap their hair.
I wasn't going
around.
to say that.
Okay.
I
You
wasn't going
sure?
to say that. But
I thought he was going to say
Yeah.
the shiny saved it because that's what I.
Yeah,
That's what I
sure.
was
Yeah,
gonna
that's
say.
true.
That's literally what I'm going to say.
The shiny is good. The shiny is good. The shiny's honestly really
I
good.
actually don't think it's that good. The shiny. I think it's like a
If-
little too
well,
much.
you-
No, it's good.
You have to like those colors,
I
first
guess.
of all.
Because it all
Yeah,
blends
that's-
together. It's cool.
I'm sure that's fair. I'm not a big fan of the like white and yellow. I'm not.
For me, yellow is my favorite color, and the white with it is peak, right?
Oh.
So, like, all I have to say is this would be an F tier, but it's D tier, and it's solely because of its shiny. Because I think that its shiny should have been the actual base design all the time,
that would have been
because
cool.
it changes it enough. You know,
Yeah.
to me, it changes enough. It's like a kind of Skarmory looking
No, I
thing,
get that. That's
kind of
cool.
thing.
That's cool.
And it still has the whip hair, and it's still like the biggest things that hold this. Yeah, pretty much. The biggest things that hold this thing back for me is that it doesn't get a gender variant. Like that is huge
No,
for me. It's
no,
one
no,
of the
no, no, no,
worst
no.
parts about it.
No,
It's
dude, no.
it's
I
terrible.
predicted this. I literally said, go back, reverse the tape. I said the Mega is going to evolve where the
predicted
top,
you
where
are.
the thing on top of its head is both the male mane as well as it goes all the way back around its body to represent the female as well.
Yes,
I literally said that,
And
Sure.
that's
And
great,
that is
but
the
you
exact-
predicting it doesn't make it any less stupid. You
that
know?
is the variant though. It's both of them.
Yeah,
both
but I don't like
variants
that.
are
I would have
represented in the
preferred a
design.
variant. You know?
They are both represented, but logically, it boggles my mind because a male lion has a huge mane like this, and a female doesn't, and they
Right.
give a female a giant male mane, and that bothers me. I'm like, bro,
Interesting.
you don't naturally have this, and why couldn't they just make it two different ones where like
Yeah.
the female had its own special thing about it? Instead, they just were like,
I
Nah,
think
you know what,
the
let's do it.
ultimate form of a lion, when you close your eyes, is literally it's a lion with a mane. That is what the mane is. What makes a lion iconic.
Yeah, that's like being like, you know what? Forget you, female lions. We don't even care. You're not.
This
A
is
female
disrespectful
lion-
to lionesses.
A female
Yeah,
lion
it's a
is at a
around the
glance
world.
no different than a panther. It's no
What?
different than anything else. A cheetah, a lion. They're just big cats. But
No,
a
she's
lion.
big. The lioness is
You
huge.
guys are
man.
lying
The
to
thing's
yourselves
like-
right now. Listen to yourselves.
Oh, I get it.
It's a
lying to
lion.
yourself.
What is
that was
a-
good?
Okay, listen. I'm not even trying to do this. Listen. A lion.
He's funny.
What is the most? Tell me. What is the most iconic feature about a lion?
It being
No,
a
you're
big
right.
old
It's
African
a mane.
cat.
It is
You're right,
a
but
mane. It is a mane.
It's
So
just the
in a mega,
female's getting-
yeah, but in a
female's
mega,
getting
it's
the-
going to just have. Yeah, listen. I'm arguing the concept, like the execution. I think there's some things here that I'm proud that I like. I like kind of clocked, but like
Yeah, that's
it's not.
fair.
I don't think I'm not saying I'm not yelling because I think this is a great design. I just think it's like
Yeah,
I'm fine with
No,
it. I just think it's fine. I think it's fine.
that shiny has made me like contemplate
The
my
shiny
whole
is cool.
life.
I
the
think
shiny-
The
though,
shiny
like,
has made me been like, I want to use it.
when a big
that's how much I like
selling
Well, it's easy to
point-
get.
because I remember the X and Y marketing cycle, and a big selling point of this Pokemon Pyroar was, hey, there's a male form and a female form. And so to me, it just feels weird to
The
take something that you made a
disrespect.
part of the Pokemon's identity and scrap it. You know?
The
No, I get
disrespect.
what you're saying. I get what you're saying. I listen. I do get it. I do get it. I guess I think it's just cleaner to kind of put them all together, you know, because then they would have, because then that would be the first time they'd have to be like, all right, well, this is a mega female Pyroarite.
Right. Like,
Like,
I'm
it
not
doesn't make sense.
I'm not calling for Arcanine to have a gender variant because it never did. I'm not arguing for Luxray to have a gender variant because it never did. But I'm saying, you know, Pyroar did, and then you just lumped them together, you know, and
Yeah.
it, even though it's got the trait of the female, just because the male's trait happens to be so much bigger and so much you know, takes up more space and is more, I guess, noticeable.
It's iconic.
It's more-
it is
more
iconic.
male coded.
See
You
what
know what
saying
I mean?
for sure. Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, I'm not. I just look at it like, okay, we have a lion Pokemon. How do you make it look even cooler? Give it a bigger mane. What if it doesn't have a mane? Give it a mane. Like, I don't know
Yeah.
what else they would do.
yeah, but
They could have done a
the
lot more. The problem
execution
is
could be
it's
different,
normal.
but
I
I'm
guess
like,
that's the
conceptually,
thing,
it is what
female
it is.
Pyroar was never a lion to me. It was a lioness.
Well, that's a
And an
lion.
epic one at that.
Yeah, but a lioness doesn't have a mane.
This one has hair. Anyway, the problem is
No,
that
I
it's a
guess-
normal type. The problem is that it's a normal type. That's why they had to do this, because it's just like, let's keep it more normal. If more of it changed, it might be a little better.
You know, I guess you know what? All right, I want to redact my comments. Actually, I think I guess there's no complication with the Megastone. You just have one Megastone, and it can work for both of them because they're both Pyroar. That's the first thing. Second thing, Mega Pyroar can just have a bigger mane. Mega Pyroar female could just actually do something different, where it's like, yes, it still has a fiery, like, you know, the flag hair behind it, but then maybe do something different that the male Pyroar doesn't do. The female Pyroar could instead have like flaming arms and legs or something, right? It's like distribute the fire dip. Maybe there's 100% of like whatever, however much fire takes up the design of the male. Distribute it differently on the female's body, right? Maybe it has a flaming tail and flaming legs. Like you see the hair that kind of flows up on the front and the hind legs, right? Maybe that's
this
where
could
you
have
put the
been
fire.
fire.
So that actually would
Fire
then,
red.
yeah, because then you end up with two different designs. That actually could work out pretty well.
Yeah, like and there's other aspects about the female I like more too. Like I like that the fur kind of becomes like the tanner part goes more up its front legs.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah,
But they're so, the details are so like small between the two of them that it's very hard. Like you don't remember these things about it.
No.
Like you have to literally
Look
look
at
at
it,
both
yeah.
of them and be like, oh, actually they have two different tails at the end. You know, like
see, I remember
you
the
don't notice
tails.
these things. The tails are a little more distinguishable, but like the arm and legs are different.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
But in the end, it's just like they didn't give the female much in the design. It's just that long part of it. Maybe if they had put like the ears out of the Mega design. Like maybe it would have looked
Like in
goofy,
front of
but
the mane
it would
or
have made it
something, sure.
look more like like a mix of the two of them somehow.
Also,
Anyway.
in general, too, like even as the male design, like even if I like male Pyroar and I'm not upset about the gender difference, I don't really care for it going Swordward and Shilbert.
Yeah.
I'm not a huge fan.
It's all
of
about
that,
the mane.
but
It's literally like what we said at the beginning. This is one that has a lot of inspirations behind it, but just doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's
Doesn't
not good
matter.
enough.
I'm gonna put it
It's D tier.
Yeah,
D tier
I'm
for
gonna
me.
put it. Yeah, I guess as a design, it does look pretty clunky. It's fine. Yeah, you know what? Maybe I do want to put it in D tier. I was thinking.
D,
I was thinking C.
Either way, it will go D. But let the record show I wanted this an F for female Pyroar. F for
No, I get you.
Should have what could have been.
All right.
All right,
Fair.
all right. We got
Malamar.
Malamar next. Let's see. Yeah, what do you guys think about Malamar?
I think that this one is also a little overrated. When it was revealed, people kind of went nuts over it. And to be honest, I wasn't a huge fan of it. I'm not like offended by it. I have it in C tier. But I don't think it's anything special. I don't think it's so offensive that it has to go with, Pyroar or even Froslass. But
Right. Oh, Froslass, right? What?
Yeah, I think everyone who fell in love with Malamar on the week that the Mega was revealed got hypnotized.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for real. The marketing was so good. That's what it really ended up being, I think.
Yeah, I think that might have played a role. It's just the hype around it. You remember some Pokemon, I think, a little bit more differently based on how you first met them, so to speak. Like Hisuian, Zorua, and Zoroark. I can't look at that Pokemon without thinking of the little found footage thing, and that was so cool.
Right. It was
Galarian
good.
Ponyta is synonymous with the Glimwood Tangle live stream, no matter how you feel about that one. And Malamar's that way. Like I'll always see Malamar, and my brain will go, "My friend Malamar."
I think Mega Malamar does feel like a completely separate design or a continuation of the design. It is still Malamar, but I look at this and I'm like, no, this is a third stage. This feels like a proper evolution. I think the body changes enough. The arms are so weird. Even the giant brain, like instead of having the flowy tentacles, they look completely different. This is more serpentine. I think that appeals to my sentimentality. I think it's cool. It's freaky. It's a good psychic. It's a good psychic dark type.
It's definitely good.
I think I'll probably, for me, it's like high C, low B.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Just because I don't care about it, but I'm like, I like it. I'm glad it exists.
Yeah, it's like middle of the road C for me. Like just
the
definition of C to me.
It truly fell off, right? For a lot of people, I think it fell off for me, but I still like it better than base Malamar. I think the colors are great. The only thing I don't care for is the big head, but it's part of the design, so I accept it. So for me, it's a B. It's actually a B. But I ain't that crazy.
I'll put it in C.
Remain C then,
and it remains in C. There it is.
Kind of sad, to be honest, because I feel like it's good.
Yeah.
But anyway,
so the Mega Barbaracle is next, and I feel like I didn't use this thing enough or see it enough. I want to use this in my next playthrough. It loses water type, gains a fighting type. Pretty cool. I think this is another Pokemon where it's like the little barnacle turns into this monster, which then it mega evolves and I think becomes a human, right? It not really a human, but like it becomes humanoid. That's where the fighting type comes from. It's now land dwelling. It's no longer in the water. And that's cool. Honestly, it is really cool. The concept of Barbaracle, or even just Binacle, of a barnacle Pokemon. I think I've come to appreciate this Pokemon more and more over the last decade. I think it's cute to think that every barnacle is a little Pokemon that just keeps like attaching to more of the same Pokemon, right? And then in its Mega, it's got all these different heads. Dude, this is like a demon warlord. It's like a Hydra dragon.
I see the Hydra. Yeah,
it's crazy.
Sure.
This is a crazy Pokemon. I do
think they're
cool.
all they're all part of the same being to me. Like they're not separate. I think they're just eyes, right? He just gets more eyes.
Yeah, but
heads.
Yeah, but when you look at Binacle, like it is two heads.
Binacle.
So like
Binacle does feel that way.
Yeah, you're right. I think it presents as one creature with a lot of hands. But I do think I guess I would imagine, right? If water magic doesn't exist and we have to look at this scientifically, then like I would
Fighting
say,
magic.
Yeah, then they are all, they're just, it's a symbiotic. Who's got control? It is the middle.
The big head.
It is the middle one.
I think this design was overhyped. Like people were like, this is the best thing ever. I do think I still do not like base Barbaracle.
Sure.
Which this is a huge jump up because I love this. I think this is great, but I still think it was overhyped. I think it's really, really good. I'd put it in B tier, the highest of B tiers that I possibly can. It's just not quite A tier for me, but I like it so much.
I think I'm going to put it in A tier. I'm really I haven't used it really that much, but I'm like, I look at it and every time I look at it, I go, I need that.
The glow up is insane for sure.
Between putting this one in A and B, but ultimately landed on B.
Okay.
It is, definitely a step up, like y'all said. Also,
made him
too,
cool.
I think people have kind of unanimously agreed that this was the hardest rogue to fight in the game.
I don't remember the rogue.
I didn't have too much trouble. I did not have that much trouble.
It's so like I didn't at all, but my wife actually, it's the only rogue that she actually just handed me the game, was like, you do it, because she was getting killed by it so much. It has this one like charge up move that it does where it just throws a flurry of punches, and it will like pretty much insta kill.
It did. It killed Greninja like 20 times.
Even your character, like you have to roll, and if you don't roll, I think it gets you to where one more hit, you're dead.
Ooh. These dex entries, Alpha Sapphire, it says Barbaracle's legs and hands have minds of their own.
So there you go.
So there it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, this is cool. My brain, I think it's starting to mind control me. I almost want to put it like in S tier. It looks so cool.
It is good.
I think this is awesome. This is like, this makes me want like a mega, what's it called? What's Roggenrolla's final form?
Oh, Gigalith? Dude.
Gigalith. Mega Gigalith.
Don't play.
What that?
Mega Gigalith would go so hard. Rock Dragon, please. Oh, man.
Bro, so cool.
Anything. He'd be good.
All right, but I'm going to put it in A, so it goes to B tier.
Yep.
That's clean.
Oh, wait.
That's clean.
Oh, we're about to experience peak. Oh, my gosh.
Hawlucha?
Hold on.
Drampa?
No. Dragalge.
No.
We're about to experience
Bro,
peak.
so this is another one of your rage bait posts.
Peak.
Mega
This
Dragalge.
is not rage bait.
I debated putting
This
Mega
is it.
Dragalge in F tier.
Whoa!
I think
Bro,
it makes me... Tell me this. Tell me this.
Please?
Yes, I've seen it in game. I can't see anything. Like I can't make sense of the design. Please explain to me why this is a better design than Dragalge or a better design than Skrelp. Because right now, Skrelp is the best of the line. I'm not kidding.
If you like Skrelp more than Dragalge, then that's clearly where you're at. Like, I love Dragalge.
No, Dragalge is awesome. But like, this doesn't look awesome. Tell me why you think this is awesome.
It doesn't look awesome. And that's what I had to come to grips with, right? I saw the static image of it first, and I was like, this is not going to be good. Yeah. It just looks like a weird hat.
I was defending it. I said, let's wait. But I
thought it was like weird. It's over.
Wrong.
It's over. It's over. Like, this is it. But I said to myself, if it moves in game like flowy, then it could be good. And then I had to come with terms with, they didn't want to go cool. They made this guy beautiful. It's a beautiful design.
This is
supposed to be
I don't think
luscious
you know what
and flowy.
This is not beautiful. You don't know what beautiful
is. It's majestic.
This is not beautiful, bro. Dude. You're kidding.
I know.
Hey,
this is not beautiful. You think it's beautiful? That's what I did not think that's what you were gonna say. You think this is beautiful?
Yeah, this is the majestic beauty. This goes right there with Ninetales and Xerneas, and I don't know, like it just got that majesty to it, and I freaking love it. And the shiny, good sweet lord, it is the best shiny in the whole game. I think. Like,
guys, am I going insane? How is this beautiful?
So
I actually do think it's really pretty. I will say this though.
What? I must be ill. I must
Soul,
be
are you
sick.
using it? Are you using it?
I am using it. Yes.
Okay, well,
I'm
Dusty,
using it.
this might also explain why you're ill. Just a PSA: I would not use this mon. It does cause cancer. That's canon.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
No, not
That is
real.
the fun. Yeah, can you explain yourself before we get taken on
The
YouTube?
Dex entry for Mega Dragalge says it's like it makes it makes cell regeneration go rampant, and its poison is deadly to everything other than itself. And if you know the science behind cancer, that pretty much means it causes cancer.
Yeah, but they didn't want to say that because that's rough.
Right.
So okay,
Yeah,
I'm not even trolling. I am being a little over the top to make it clear that I'm not like mad, but like I really do not see like.
That's fine if you don't see it. I did a 180, bro. I thought it was the worst. I was like, oh man, they killed my boy.
But you have two lines.
But I love it.
One of them is that you always say you said it like 7 times already. You're like, I don't like it because it's ugly, and there's nothing beautiful about Dragalge.
Well, these are opinions. You know what I mean? Like, this is my opinion that it's ugly, or my opinion that it's beautiful. That's how I see it.
It's my opinion.
If you see it as ugly, then that's fine. I'll accept that. I might not agree with it, but
it is literally looks like seaweed, which is gross. It's just
that's
seaweed.
the point.
And I like
kelp.
So you think kelp is beautiful?
I think
No,
when
I
you
don't
see it
think
in the
kelp is
water,
beautiful,
like when
but
it washes up on a beach, it's not. But if you look like underwater, like kelp growing and stuff,
I'm lost.
It's pretty. I think.
I don't think there's anything beautiful about this.
Oh man, that's crazy.
I'm verging on saying this. I'm verging on saying this might be better than base Dragalge, which is something I didn't think before. And I have been going between Skarmory, Feraligatr, and Dragalge on which one is my favorite of the whole batch, and I cannot decide. And this one might be my favorite of all of Megas in ZA.
Let me tell you
something,
something, man. I hope one day we get to see the return of like Dive, and we get to use these Pokemon in those like environments, like in a more. Because imagine using this Pokemon underwater. That would go really hard.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still struggling to see how you think this is beautiful. I don't.
This is
you haven't explained it. Like I don't. Is it because it's purple?
No,
I mean the purple is really nice. The colors are
like,
nice.
I think it all like. I mean, I don't know how to explain something's beautiful. I think I think the colors are really nice, like that at the like beginning of the pink, how it goes red to pink. The little antlers things are also really cool. And having
like
the
fake
little
eyes.
like the what would those be? I guess little seeds, kelp seeds or whatever. And just kind of how flowy it is. It's very majestic to me. It gives like kind of princessy vibes. That said, I'm not like as passionate about it as Soul. I have it as a very high B tier.
Yeah, no, it's S tier for me.
But
dang, y'all gonna make me choose today.
Uh-oh.
What do you mean?
With the one that I gotta save up in S tier.
Oh, sure.
Well, you got Skarmory there, so it's really just between this and Feraligatr.
I got one, but my 3 need to be there.
I guess I just like I want to like Dragalge so much, and I like Dragalge because you could see most of the dragon body. Skrelp is adorable, but I'm like, this is like sure logical. Okay, it just grows because it's seaweed or whatever. But I'm like, I feel like I just lose. I can't see the Pokemon. I can't make sense of it. And I don't want to hear, well, you don't understand because you don't know the lore. Like I can hear the comments.
No, there's
but
no
it's like,
lore really.
Okay,
so
good.
No, it's not really lore. It's just your opinion. I mean, that's fine.
It's just kelp.
I just think it's a waste. I think Dragalge was so cool to me in X and Y. I literally got Y version for Dragalge. And it's just always disappointed me. I think it's so cool that it's like a poison dragon. It's not super powerful. Reminds me of Altaria. It could be so cool. And I just feel like it just misses the mark. I needed to do something in getting. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I'm just sad, I guess. I'm just sad.
That's fair.
I know there are other
examples.
I'm
happy for you guys.
Probably better examples of this, but
have either of
y'all seen Pirates of the Caribbean?
Maybe
which one?
10 years
the
ago.
First one, Curse of the
Yes,
Black
of
Pearl.
course.
Very end, one of the characters, Will Turner, he wears this hat that like kind of is tilted up on one end, and he's got a feather in it. Type in Will Turner hat, and they'll know exactly what you're talking about.
They'll know.
Yeah, so like that's what Mega Dragalge kind of has going on to me, is like that kind of hat where it does that tilt up on one side, and I kind of like it. I think it's stylish.
They went with the beauty of Kalos, the fashion.
Bro, this is not beautiful.
Yeah.
This is not beautiful. I don't know how you can look at this
I love
monstrosity.
it. I think it's beautiful.
and you say you don't like Pokemon where you can't see their face. This thing doesn't have a face.
I can see its face.
You can see its
clearly.
eye, but it doesn't have a face. And then you say the
there it
eyes
is.
are the things up top. I think it's a big mess. Like, my eyes hurt looking at this. I don't know where to look. It's a bad design because I don't know where to look. I'm like, where is the design?
Okay, but
what am I supposed to be looking at?
Technically, that is what it's supposed to do, Dusty. That's why it has
It's
fake
bad.
eyes. So technically, you're proving that it's good.
I don't think it's good. I think maybe it's
In a
effective,
sense.
but it's not good. So I'll put it. I'm going to put it in D tier.
I
That's
would
S for
go
me.
B. Soul would go S. So it would go B.
There it is.
That's so
Jeez,
sad.
I
so good.
I am struggling not because of the ranking. I'm just like how different our opinions can be. And it's not even that we disagree. I'm actually just failing to see what you guys are seeing. I don't see the appeal of some of these Pokemon. That's crazy.
I mean, I don't know why Cherubi's
this is
S
another
tier,
one.
man. It is
Yeah,
what
do you
it
guys think?
is.
So Hawlucha's next. What do you guys think?
I have this one, and you know what's funny is you'll remember that I was I don't want to say that I was anti, but I probably was anti Hawlucha when I first saw it. I didn't like in the debut video
flipped.
of it. It had like this really glittery design. I wasn't a fan of that. I understood why it was because it's a luchador mask. I get it, but I just don't like it. That said, I've used one on my playthrough team, and I absolutely love him. And he's a lot of fun to use. He is really cool looking. Kind of using it has made me see how much of a difference it is from base Hawlucha, because I think that was something too. Is I felt like, oh, so you just literally put on a shoulder piece and a mask, but no, it's actually got a lot more difference than that. It's bigger. The wings are way more prominent when you're using them. And so yeah, he goes A tier for me.
Damn, bro.
That's rough.
Yeah, that's rough. So I'm gonna put for you. I'm gonna put it in D tier. I don't.
No.
Oh,
what do you think?
You're gonna put it up higher?
I want to know what you think now, because if you think D tier, that's interesting.
I don't care too much about Hawlucha. I think it's a fine design. I get why people like it. For me personally, my bias, don't care for it. It's mega. I kind of liked. I was like, oh, cool. It's okay. Feathers. Like I think I remember being like, okay, this isn't horrible. For what it is, but I literally have zero opinions. I have zero interest. There's not one point with Hawlucha where I've been like, I gotta see that. That sounds cool. But people seem to like it.
Right.
But I don't care about it.
It must be, it's funny too. I feel like it's not that popular of a Pokemon, Hawlucha, but it must be relatively
I think it is
popular for them to have like given it to Ash, especially, is usually a pretty big tell.
I think it's a Pokemon they were like proud of.
Yeah.
And again, I do think a lot of people like it. I've never been interested in it, and I think the Mega is, now that the dust is settled, I'm looking at the Mega thinking, you didn't even do that much to change it.
I thought that too when it was first shown off, but I think using it in game kind of helped me see like, oh, there's a lot more of a difference than I thought. I'm
trying to complete my decks right now and like get the 15 battles so I can get some of the Pokemon that we're going to be talking about soon.
Get the 1,000 battles to get that shiny charm.
No, I don't care too much about doing that like right away, but I'm trying to do some battles, but I'm dying to do a new playthrough. I'm just dying to do that.
That's
with
what
the new
it is.
team. So where does it go?
Hawlucha for me, guys, I put it in C because it's been the same for the whole time. Like, he just gets. I'm actually really not a fan of Pokemon just getting clothes. I'm just not a fan of just clothes.
Then.
So he just gets a mask and a thing here and gets a little bigger, and I'm really not a fan of that much either. Like, Lumi doesn't like the slender. I like the slender, and I don't like the bulky. For me, it's verging on D. Yeah. It's still just this much cool enough. Like, I like the no pupil eyes, it's this much cool enough to stay.
There's some cool details.
But it ain't it. And people love it. And when people gush about it, I'm like, bro, why? It makes me want to put it lower.
I'm happy.
But I don't, because objectively it's all right. Yeah.
All right. Now we've got another S tier Pokemon.
Yes, we do.
Mega Drampa.
This one might do it, actually.
Mega Drampa, S tier. Normal dragon type. Drampa's cells have been invigorated, allowing it to regain its youth. It manipulates the atmosphere to summon storms. such a cool Pokemon.
Shenlong.
From what I can gather, I think I have monologued on this, but from what I can gather, yeah, it's cool that the Mega Evolution regains its like it re-gifts, or it allows Drampa to access once more the strength of its youth, its spirit.
Well, not just the spirit, but also too, like you see its old white hair has become like with color again. It's black again,
Yeah, that's really cool. Even the color, the green and the yellow color that it has becomes a lot more saturated. This is awesome. I've always liked Drampa, and to see that it gets some attention is really, really, really cool.
And not just attention, love. Like this clearly was a full-on mega, and it's a good mega. It's locked to like this last wild zone you get before the post game, which kind of shows that like it's almost. I think that shows that they kind of see it as they're almost their pseudo. You know what I mean? Even though it's not pseudo. And it's the first new mega you encounter playing through the game. So
yeah, that's true, dude. That was shocking. I thought we were going to see it not until the post game, and it was the first thing you see, and it's wild.
Yeah, it's the first new mega you see, and it's also like I think there's something there too that like it's the first new mega you see, but it's actually like other than the two legends, or rather the legendary and Floette, it's the last mega you can get too.
Yeah. Yep. What do you think?
Yeah, so for me, I love this so much, but it is still just not S tier for me. Really? Not yet, anyway. I still need a little more. I mean, I haven't seen it that much in game. I saw it, when you fight Vinny the first time, but I think the shiny is epic too, by the way. But I think this is incredible, but it's still, I don't know, it's still Drampa, I don't know. So part of it,
that's
just
that's
this
a good
much.
Thing.
No, I wasn't never a fan. That looks so cool.
Look at that soul. Come on, man.
It is, it's on the verge of S tier, but its face is still Drampa, and I mean it has to be because it's still Drampa. But to me,
what's wrong with with his face though?
I've never liked Drampa's face. I don't know, just how it looks.
Why not?
Just I don't know, the mustache maybe. Like the mustache really is probably a downside for me. I'm not a fan. But that's what Chinese dragons look like.
Whiskers,
That's how I see it. Yeah, I think they're dragon whiskers. It's like Rayquaza or something.
For sure. I've never been a fan of those things, to be honest.
I would think you would like this a lot because it is like a serpentine dragon.
I do like it a lot. Please don't get me wrong. I do like it so much.
Well, it all depends on where you place it.
Yeah. Still A tier.
Then it goes to S.
It doesn't compare.
That's good. It goes to S.
Do you know what the problem is? Is that it doesn't compare with the other S tiers of my...
I get that. That's kind of how I felt just about Victreebel. So, we're different people, but that's okay.
The only thing that bums me out about Mega Drampa so far is the fact that it has not been that powerful in my playthrough.
I thought you were gonna say because it's a mega.
No. The mega
will never be seen again.
Yeah, no.
But it will now because champions.
Mm-hmm.
My biggest complaint about it is the same complaint I have with all of these, and that is that the wild zones are overall pretty boring, and because of that. Like, I don't know, there's something about, like, in Hisui, like, you stumble upon a swamp, and there's a Hisui and Gudra, and it's like this, whoa, and you're, like, sneaking around, but instead it's like, I'm in a park, and Drampa's sleeping in the gazebo.
Yeah.
Like, what?
That's a whole nother video, Lumi. That's a whole different video. I got plenty of thoughts on that, but...
Man, I love this thing so much. A super pumped that it stays in S tier.
I'm proud that we got another S tier.
Yeah, that's good. And these are literally my two S tiers, probably. We got Mega Falinks, the formation Pokemon. This guy is hilarious. This is a goofy design. This is a hilarious design. This is a design that makes sense in lore. It makes sense with the Pokemon, and it also kind of feels like a fake Emon. I love it.
A little bit.
I love it
for sure.
It's fan fiction, isn't it? Or it's like, what is it? Fan service. Like, it's exactly what we would have wanted,
Kind of. I mean, when I first saw it, I really thought it was boring. I was like, what? Because the static pose is just like him like this. And then when I saw it moving, I was like, this is peak. This is like this one was made for movement 100%. Because I would have liked it too. If you look up like Fakemon ones of this, when they had the descriptions, like people would make it one whole being. Do you know what I mean? And I really liked it being one whole being instead of like them just
Yeah, but
attaching on kind of thing.
But that betrays the concept of the design. You know?
It does a bit.
You mean this one?
I'm trying to see. Yes, like that one. Like that to me was like, this is kind of what I was expecting for like a proper, because everyone was like, it's a Voltron.
But this is so weird. They've been cut in half and are like, this is like body horror, man.
Yeah.
Well, see, here's the thing about, so this is its design origins. Essentially, it's supposed to be like a Megazord from Power Rangers. You guys know that, right?
Yeah, yeah.
You know,
that's what
they all
got.
come together, and that is what we got. But the one that you just saw, the artwork, that one's even more so looks like a Megazord. Like the, you know, you'll see like the yellow Ranger and the pink Ranger are like the feet, you know, and like they're the lion. What is it? Like a saber-toothed tiger's like a mouth at the bottom kind of thing. It is very much like that. So like if that's all you had, that's what you would make, right? But I still love what we got. The animations are incredible. I just want to point out my favorite thing about it, which is the dots on its eyes, like on the main head's eyes.
I agree. They're so.
I don't know if you know,
like kawaii, dude. It's so cute. It allows the Pokemon to like emote.
That's not even what I was gonna say.
Oh, okay.
That is great though too. But I've done research on this thing and like trying to figure it out. It is so like Power Ranger coded. The 6 dots. Like the 2 big eyes and the 2 other dots are 6, right? So it's all of them in the visor of the Megazord. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, if you ever watch Power Rangers,
yeah, that's cool.
If you ever watch Power Rangers, they're all just like sitting in there in the visor. Like literally, that's what it's meant to be, and they're
like
crazy.
Battle stations or whatever. Yeah,
yeah, it makes me so happy. It's incredible. I still put it in A though. It's still not just like
I don't think
the best ever.
No, I don't think it's the best. I don't think it fits my personal taste, but I do think it's just crazy. And most of my push, because I hear what you're saying. It's all about like the Pokemon all getting the same body. Like I hear that, but that was never. I don't think that would have ever been a possibility because it is not respectful to the Pokemon, right?
Right. It's a formation. Like it needs. They change their formation essentially.
Yeah, because after Mega Evolution, they need to be just regular Pokemon, little guys. So I think if anything, this is what we were gonna get.
I do want to shout out 2 things about it. One is that that little guy in the middle holding up the brass.
Good for him.
He is carrying the
What's
team.
his name?
Jonathan. But
no, dude, his name is Atlas, bro. He's the Atlas guy holding up the world.
Wow.
Like the Greek. You know how they have Greek inspiration?
Yeah.
My guy's Atlas holding up the world.
Greek region Gen 10.
Yeah, I'm still gonna call him Jonathan. But he then also I wanted to shout out too that Soul actually saw this from one of your tweets. I think though you saw it from someone else. If you like were to take the Pokedex image and kind of, you know, zoom around to get a closer look at it, the way they're connected are supposed to like resemble action figure joints. You know, when you have like a little action figure, you can like take its arm off, but it's like these little joints that go together. It looks like that, like in the places where the arm is going into the brass.
Interesting.
Yeah, which were like literally Power Ranger things too. It's so good.
I thought that was
so good.
This is a design where I'm like, I'm curious who made this, and I'd be curious to see what other Pokemon they have maybe made. This is such a goated, creative, but like fun design. Like it's everything. It's fun. It's
also,
cool.
It's a sword and shield.
Sick. It's awesome.
Sword and shield, because sword and shield, that's fun.
Oh, this Pokemon debuted in Pokemon Sword and Shield. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put it in A tier.
Yeah.
We're
all in agreement on that one.
And we got 2 more Pokemon, and they are the legendary Pokemon. Let's start with Zygarde.
Okay.
So we got Mega Zygarde. That is a real thing.
Should we end on a good note? I don't know.
No,
okay.
I don't think so.
All right.
Because I do want to hear. I'm gonna have to log off right after you tell me what your opinions are on Floette. But yeah, we got a Mega Zygarde, guys. What do we think?
We did.
D tier.
Really?
Yeah.
D?
Yeah.
To be honest, the more I see it, the less I like it, to be honest.
Really?
But,
I get, so you know, it's funny when we heard the design description leaked, it talked about how it was holding a story spoiler. It's actually not a story spoiler. It's organic. That is not like
we thought it was like
it gets from somewhere. I think people maybe thought that like it was using the ultimate weapon or something, but no,
which it made it more intriguing though, right?
It did, but like here's the thing: I didn't like it when I found out that I don't like that it's organic. That's just a little weird that, like, I have a cannon now. I'm holding it up, and it's a part of my, I don't know. I don't know. And I will say this too. I'm not a big Zygarde complete form guy. I like Zygarde 10% a lot.
Yeah, the 10.
And I like
10%'s
Zygarde
good.
50% a decent bit. And I've just never been a huge fan of the complete form. So it makes sense that I'm not going to be a huge fan of the Mega, because it's just the complete form peeled like a banana.
100%.
I guess
I'm the same in a lot of ways.
Yeah, I guess if I could justify it, this is just how I'm imagining it. Because I think maybe let's take a look at it, right? Like as a standalone design, it's pretty much Zygarde complete, but then it just has this giant cannon on its head, which apparently it pulls down to use more like a chest gun or whatever. I guess like if I'm trying to make it make sense, I think it would make sense that the legendary Pokemon that is built of cells that throughout the entire game pulls in all these cells to it, right? I'm looking at Mega's complete Zygarde as like 200%, right? And so what that would be is, okay, what do you do with all of this infinity energy and all these additional cells? It's obviously it's like the maximum version of what this creature is. It would be this literal ultimate weapon that it could wield to fire off, Doesn't that make sense?
I would
so like
actually,
where else would you put it? Like where else would you put it in the
I would
design?
actually,
to be honest, you asked at the
like
beginning.
Nanotech. Like I don't know if you've seen like in Infinity
No, but it's
War,
cells, though.
Iron Man has like this technology that basically like, and Spider-Man also has it with his Iron Spider suit, where it can kind of move to become like a big old blaster for Iron Man. There's a scene where Spider-Man only has part of his suit and a guy tries to attack his face and the nanotech goes up to block his face from the attack. And that's what this is. The cells have moved from its body up to form the cannon.
Yes, you can
And
see the cells rip off a little bit.
Yeah.
So you can see the
that's
glowing
why he's
green on the
peeled.
inside. Yeah, and
that's
kind
of
of
what
that
I
part.
like about it, though. I kind of like that. Yeah, like it's cool that the cells took, like the black armor that he had on came off and like show the underexposed like body, especially, and then it just becomes like a friggin' cannon. The cannon is the worst part about it. I like it better than complete form personally. I think he looks like a Super Saiyan. Like the hair is crazy. He looks like powerful, but then the cannon throws everything off for me. It's just like it didn't need to be there all the time. Like all the time.
If he formed it like how Armarouge forms his cannon when he attacks, it'd be cool if he like formed it when he used an attack,
Yeah.
Which that could have been, that could have just been an attack instead of a Mega, where Dusty had asked at the beginning, like, did this need to exist?
It
like,
looks like
it didn't need to
microphone.
exist as a Mega.
Yeah.
Yeah. The shape of the cannon is trash. Like, like it's so badly shaped.
I will shout out the XY
on
the end of the cannon. That is a nice little touch. But
yeah, for me, it's a C tier though. I can't put it down because I really do like the base body of it. But the cannon throws everything off for me.
I think y'all have convinced
it's a
me
Digimon.
to bump it up the C tier. It'd be a low C tier, but I do think that maybe D was a little too hasty.
That makes sense to me.
It's a
Digimon, by the way.
Did you guys see JPR's latest theory video?
I don't think I have.
So his main theory, go watch that video, JPR. Good morning, everyone. All right. He was saying that he was basically tying Zygarde to every single Pokemon gimmick, right? It obviously has a mega evolution, like Zygarde, right? Again, created of cells of the earth, right? So you have mega evolution. We also see it as this massive titan in the Gigantamax. Like it doesn't actually have a Gigantamax form, but again, I feel like I guess I'm forgetting his connection to Dynamax, but he connected it to Dynamax, which I think you can understand because it's like a creature that like grows, right, using cells. Like it can perpetually grow itself.
Not
and
only
then this
that,
final
but
move
said that its cells are scattered all over the world, and they're that way so it can learn and adapt.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Yeah,
that is cool. And then he also tied it to Z moves because at the end of the game, it's I forget which move it is, but it turns into this new move called Nihil Light, and it's pretty sick that like this giant blaster is like, yeah, it is permanent in the design, but I keep thinking about this, and I've just been scratching my head about it, thinking about it, as this like ultimate Titan creature that can harness every single gimmick, or, you know what I'm saying? And I guess if you wanted to be a little funny, and I'm just thinking about this right now, the cannon on its head, that kind of it's a Terra hat. I didn't even think about that.
Oh my gosh, no.
Anyways, I think there's something here. We'll definitely be doing an episode at some point, doing a deep dive on Zygarde, and I think it'd be kind of fun to think about it a little bit. But yeah, I think the body of Zygarde is sick. I love that it's stripped. I love that it's like it's putting all of these cells into this destructive force, which is represented by a giant cannon. I think that is cool.
It's kind of bug looking, right? Kind of like spider looking.
I guess,
like that.
Yeah,
the whole
the cells are like little bugs.
And the way it's holding
up the arm.
I got to get this in the game though. I feel like this is going to be something that just feels goofy to use. Like it, yeah.
It is. I think
goofy to use. Because I haven't captured
from what I've
one
seen.
Yet. I haven't captured one.
I want to say one thing. The thing that I would change is I would have made the cannon look like 50% form. I would have made it look like a snake. Like the whole thing would have been like its face, and it would have opened up, and that would have been so much cooler. I don't understand why they had to focus on 100% when 50% is the best.
That would have worked well.
It's 100%.
Like Hydra origins that it has too, and both its in its 50% form and in its complete form.
Dude,
I've been holding on to that one. I want to tweet it, but I've just been just waiting till I finish the game. Actually,
yeah, that would have been. I guess if we're thinking about like a redesign, you take Zygarde, and each one of its cowls, which have always looked kind of like a snake, right, or shadows, could have become small, like 10% snakes or something.
Instead, it's a tube. It's just a tube.
Yeah, it's pretty clunky. It's pretty weird. I'm still. I guess I don't even have like a fully formed opinion on it. I think the actual missed opportunity is that it doesn't fuse with Xerneas or Yveltal.
Oh, sure.
That's the biggest. That's the biggest thing.
But I mean, that's not even part of the whole plot thing. So that's probably why.
I know, but it should have been part. But of the plot. It should have been part of the plot.
Yeah. I agree.
So Zygarde, I'm gonna put it in price C tier. I think there are cool things that it does right. I'm glad it exists. Just kind of like neutral on it. And then Soul doesn't like Mega Floette.
No, I don't.
I
can't believe we don't have a single F tier.
I
can't believe we don't have a single F tier, but this is definitely my second F tier. I mean, as a group, none of us hate anything.
An agreed upon F tier.
What is this evolutionary chart right now? Oh, by the way, we're using we're on Pokeos.com.
It's a pretty insane tree going on there.
God, what is this?
This is weird too, because it seems to be implying that any flower can evolve into any flower, and that's not true.
Yeah, this is cool.
Oh yeah.
Anyways, we don't need to emphasize this. This one bug on the thousands of things and lines of code that they have that is so good on this website that has all of these Pokemon resources. Pokeos, friends of the show. Great people. Mega Floette. It's Mega Eternal Floette. The single bloom flower Pokemon. What do you guys think about this?
This is the worst.
I'm not as
Tell me about it. I want to hear from
my
Soul.
friend Soul, but
this is the worst Mega ever.
Wow.
Like, I'm not even talking about just this game. I'm talking about all of them.
Describe why. Because I think you're blowing it out of proportion. I got some ideas that might be able to change your mind.
There's nothing worse. When you look at any other Mega, there's nothing worse. So to me, it just the flower changes, guys. That's it. So like the same complaints that people make about Kangaskhan and Slowbro, like that's the complaint here, except this is not even a Pokemon. This is not even a Pokemon, just the flower changes. And I don't care what the reasons are for the flower changing. I don't care that Floette can't evolve or whatever.
Yeah.
No, I have no care in the world about that. It looks dumb. Like, at least if it had looked good, if it was like we're talking about a little bit of spoilers, if it looked like Hyper Rogue Ange flower, I'd be about it. If it was like a monster flower that like had a head and was like, yo, I'm trying to eat you or bite you or something. But instead, it's just still... there's 20 something forms between this entire line. You just saw it on the screen. Like, they all have the same exact body, but all that changes is the flower, and they did the same stupid thing with this stupid Mega. Like, I can't even. I can't even. Wow. It's just bad.
He has lost the ability
and they didn't change.
Even.
Yeah, they didn't change anything about the base body. And sure, okay, if there's lore reasons, that's okay.
There's no lore reasons.
But
I think there's like
poorly executed to me.
I think what you just said, that's fair. I'm not trying to change your mind, I guess. But like, okay, I don't want to. I don't
think you can after the amount
of
Twitter users that have tried.
So, what you just said is that every Floette form is the same exact thing, except it has a different flower. Right off the bat, that is like a defining feature of Floette. Second thing, what is
Floette,
Eternal Flower Floette? What is its defining feature? It is the Eternal Flower. It is also, because I saw you write this online. You were like, and I get it. I've also thought this. It would have been pretty cool to see like Floette evolve into like an Eternal Flower, like Florigis, or maybe have elements of Florigis or something, right?
It would have been more creative, in my opinion.
Sure. And I'm sure they have some concept art of that. Like, I'm sure they've considered it. But I think this is the reason. I think the reason why we have this Mega, like, this is our Mega Eternal Floette. It's because the whole point of Floette in this version, the Eternal Flower, is that it's cursed to be the same and to not change forever, even under Mega Evolution. And I think all the Mega Evolution gets channeled into the flower. And you will see also symbolically the flower that does change, that does turn into this like crazy thing. And I haven't even looked at it, like the flower that much, because I don't have it in the game yet. And there's some images right here from Bulbapedia, and it does give me a closer look at what this is. It is kind of cool. Like, it's kind of cool to see the red and the blue. Reminds me, the black reminds me of Zygarde, and then you got the Xerneas Evoltal colors. Like, there's some things here. But my point is that this flower, it's literally chained to Floette. Floette is bound by this eternal life. You know?
Yeah.
Like,
I know.
It makes sense.
I understand everything that you're saying. Of course it makes sense, but it is the same thing with Pyroar for me. Like, I don't care what it has to mean or like make sense. Like, I literally don't. The flower is boring to me. And it
I
changing,
love flowers.
The only thing changing. How is this a good flower? You tell me. The only thing I like, I'll give it one thing.
It looks like something out of Star Wars. It's like a sci-fi device. It looks like the ultimate weapon.
It doesn't look like the ultimate weapon to me. The only thing I like is the thing in the middle
right here
that looks like it could hold the piece of the ultimate weapon that goes in the middle, like the Xerneas or Yveltal piece. Like, it's meant to hold the orb or the point thing. That's the only thing I like. To me, this doesn't even look like a flower. It does. It has holes in it.
Yeah, it's beyond the flower. It's these ultimate mega flower. I don't know. Like,
I don't know. I just.
I guess I'm just curious, like, because you're outraged. Why? What did you expect?
I didn't expect too much, to be honest. I really didn't. But I expected like just something. To me, it's nothing. Like, there's nothing to it. It's just a different weird flower. Like, that ain't good. That's all I have to say.
Dude, I love flowers.
I like base Floette
cool.
way more.
I think it's
base
cool.
Eternal Flower.
I do agree that it would have been cool to see something with like, and we haven't even talked about this like on a proper podcast, so like to digest it. But like, what the heck is Angie Like, is it Angie Floette?
Yeah, we go on that at a different one because I haven't even got there yet. But
like, what is it? Yeah. You know, but like, is Angie the? Is it the weapon? No, but is it the weapon?
Kinda, yeah.
Yes, Ange is the weapon.
Or is it Floette?
No, Ange is the weapon, and
so what is the weapon?
Floette
and then
when they have like merged together. No different than how
sure.
Calyrex
So it's like
Shadow
a mega.
Rider,
It's like a mega energy almost.
What? It's definitely
like a fusion.
Infinity
it's like
energy.
It's a power source.
Energy.
Yeah, it's a power source.
It's like what you wanted.
Eternal life. Yeah.
It's like what you wanted for Xerneas and Zygarde, but instead they did it with some random, not living
instead
Pokemon
of Zygarde
thing.
fusing with Xerneas and Yveltal, it is Floette fusing with, and specifically, this is the interesting thing: is it's not a weapon. Ange is not. It was not designed to be a weapon. It was designed to share eternal life. It's not Floette merging with the ultimate weapon. It's Floette merging with the device that resurrected it. Not that Ange was that, but that Ange was probably more so a recreation of that.
I don't know, man. I look at this and I'm like, the little baby Floette is chained it's like not a victim, but it's tethered to this, right? It's
People actually say it's like an umbilical cord. That's what they like in Floette's like a embryo.
Yeah, but I don't think. But why would it be that?
Yeah, that's weird.
I don't know. That's what people said. I don't know.
Like the read I'm seeing is that it's chained to this destructive weapon, and it's like
I like that better.
It just in the same way that it's like its current form.
I always thought it as a chain as well.
Yeah, but like symbolically, it is chained to this ultimate weapon in this, or the flower, in the same way that it is like tied, right, and it has become collateral to AZ's decisions, right?
And not only that,
it
but
is
I feel
chained
like
to
it's
life. Let it move on to the into the afterlife.
I feel like
but
it's also a reflection of AZ too, where AZ he can't escape his past, you know.
Yeah, and I think, like again, I think this design actually we would be saying doesn't make sense. I mean, we would make it make sense, but like I think
I think it makes sense.
No. I think the design would not make sense if Floette changed at all. Because if Floette changed, then it is no longer eternal. It is eternal. Its curse is that it will live forever,
but technically
and it will not
it's the
age.
flower that's eternal, not Floette. So the flower shouldn't change because the flower needs to stay eternal.
No,
because it's the eternal flower.
No, but the flower grows in Hoenn. We know it grows in Hoenn.
Mm-hmm.
They're like, it's just a flower. The flower is just a flower. Floette does not change. That's why it's blue. That's why it's red. So in Mega Evolution, the energy needs to go somewhere, and it flows. It flows in not into Floette, but into the flower. That's what I think.
I just want to know what you guys think about how it looks.
Yeah,
that's all I care about. I do not care about all this crap.
I think I'm like, okay, well, I don't think I ever wanted a Mega Flower, Mega Eternal Flower Floette. I don't think I ever.
I definitely didn't. Isn't it?
It is.
And I definitely never liked Floette that much, so this.
It's fine. It's fine.
Didn't do anything.
I'm excited to get one on my team.
I want
it's
a
fine.
regional variant of it, so that we have to say Galarian Mega Eternal Flower Floette.
Yeah, that'd be crazy.
I don't, because that means it'll just be another flower form.
Yeah, true.
Like, I'm so done.
True.
Like, it's not even a grass type.
Oh my god.
I am surprised it becoming one with the flower. I feel like grass would have been an obvious move, to show that it is a part of it now,
Burn it with fire.
Sure, that's an interesting read.
That would have been like a narratively cool thing to do. But ultimately, I'm gonna be honest, I don't really have a strong. I am not gonna sit here and argue with you that this is one of the greatest designs to come out.
No, I don't think so,
because it isn't. But I'm also.
But I don't think it's the worst of all time.
Yeah, I don't think it's the worst of all time. I've got it in C
Soul's having
tier.
a Twitter moment.
What's worse? Like that's like what's
Drillbur?
Worse? That's what I.
Pyroar.
Can I be completely honest?
No, but
this is a hot take, but yes, Pyroar. But also,
Dragalge?
honestly, in my opinion, Heracross.
No,
I do not like Mega Heracross.
Yeah, and I love Heracross. Boys, I'll say boys.
I love Heracross.
I like Heracross, but Mega's not it.
Heracross is the boys, man.
Where are we putting it? Where are we putting it?
I said C,
it's F
you
for
said
me.
C,
Easy.
Soul said, or I'm assuming you said C because you put it in C.
Yeah.
But, Soul said F, which means that it goes to D.
There it is,
so we
guys.
Get no F tiers.
That is our tier list.
Crazy.
If you guys want to see us rank the 2 Mega Raichus and everything else, every other Mega we get in the DLC, subscribe.
Who are you pulling up though? Before we go,
I gotta bounce.
Who you pulling?
I gotta bounce.
I know.
I'm putting Meganium. I'm putting Meganium in S tier. What are you guys doing?
Feraligatr.
There it is.
Dragonite and Feraligatr.
There's our list. We love you guys so much. Go watch every single one of our tier lists right now. Thank you guys so much for watching the #1 Pokemon podcast. We'll see you soon. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Peace.